Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How is everybody doing today? What is up? All right, so we got the Eagles taking on the Washington Commanders. Currently, it is 4th and 1. The Commanders have the football, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. And the Eagles, they hold them. They got them. So it was a 3. I thought it was going to be a 3 and an out, but Washington decided to be very aggressive because they had it right at their own 44 or right at their own 45-yard line. What's up, everybody? And the Eagles defense holds them out. So the Eagles will have the football when they return. So man actually kicked it all the way. It was over to the Washington 22, but then we had a penalty called on man. It was on the kicking team, and so the ball was ended up placed at the Washington 40. And then Daniels went incomplete, and then he had a pass short towards the middle for 9 yards, and the Eagles have the ball. All right, let's go. So here we go. Eagles are going from right to left. Hurts is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He'll try to find A.J. Brown, and it's incomplete. So 2nd and 10. Here's Hurts over the last 10 games. He has a total of 26 touchdowns and just 3 turnovers. Yes, sir. What's up, Mario? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. What's up? What is good? Turn on this light. We're at FedEx Field. That's where the Eagles are playing today. They'll hand it off over to Saquon Barkley. He takes it all the way over towards the left side, takes it all the way to the 40, to the 30, and he runs out of bounds. Right at about the 30-yard line, a 19-yard run by Saquon Barkley. Try to get him involved in the offense today. That'd be really big. 1,091 yards rushing by half this season in the second half. In the first half, he's just had 597. MVP level of a season for Saquon Barkley, that's for sure. 1st and 10 for the Eagles, and they're at the Washington 30-yard line. So they got a 19-yard gain by Saquon. Hurts will get the high snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it towards the end zone, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to A.J. Brown, but Martin did a good job at covering him. All right. What was with that kickoff, says Larry. Yeah, I don't know. I just turned it on. I was a little bit late today. Forgot that I had to set everything up. But we're all good. We're all up and running. So Hurts went incomplete all the way over to A.J. Brown. 2nd and 10 now for the Birds. 13:28 left to go in the first quarter. Hurts will line them up. Dual receivers over towards the left. Devontae in motion. And they'll hand it off over to Kenny Gainwell, who just gets about a yard up the middle. And it was Bobby Wagner, the veteran, who is able to take him down. There's Mailata, Dickerson, Juergens, Becton, and Johnson over on the Eagles' O-line. Then you got A.J. Brown. You got Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, Jahan Dotson, and Grant Calcaterra as the options. JJ, you need a Bill Burgee jersey. Hey man, if you guys want to donate to the channel, maybe I'll buy a jersey. Maybe I'll buy a jersey. 3rd and 9 coming on up at the Washington 29. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking to run the football. Takes it all the way towards the 25. as he escaped the pressure, and he is marked down right at the 24-yard line. So it's just about a 5-yard gain. Good job by the defense to be able to try to put that pressure on Jalen Hurts, but then Hurts sort of beat them. So it is. They also have a defensive holding that was called for a 5-yard penalty, and the ball will be spotted at the Washington 18-yard line. Oof. There's a little face mask there. I don't know if they saw that. 12:25 left to go. They have Calcaterra now in motion, but he just goes over towards the right side. They'll hand it off to Barkley again. Takes it to the 15, to the 10. He's tripped up right at the 5, and that's where he's marked down. Saquon with 2 rushes for 32 yards. Nobody can stop him, and the Eagles are just 5 yards away from getting into the end zone. Nice. Let's go. We also have the Detroit game on as well. We'll have to see if that's on NFL Red Zone. They don't have the current game on TV, on regular cable. Here's Barkley again. They decide to run with him, and he'll take it all the way towards the 2, and he'll mark him down just at the 1, so it'll be a 2nd and goal, as Newton says you're not going to go into the end zone just yet. What's good, Lou? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. 7 plays, 48 yards on this drive so far. Hurts is under center, and they'll hand it off to Barkley again, and Barkley goes into the end zone, and the Eagles strike first. Nice. Very, very nice. So the Eagles get a touchdown. Saquon Barkley runs up the middle, and he gets 37 yards on that drive on 4 rushes. And the extra point's going to be coming up in just a few moments. Touchdown, Birds. Nice. All right, so 6-0 Philadelphia. Extra point coming on up as Hurts and Barkley both get high fives. And it'll be Elliott coming on in for the extra point. Lovato will spot it. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. All right, so it is good, and the Eagles lead it 7-0. Nice. That's how you do it. Very good. I hate the Bears, but I want the Lions to lose. Hit 'em high. Nice. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. All right, so they got the Browns game on. Yeah, Detroit's not on. That's too bad. All right, so we'll just have to check NFL Red Zone. We'll have to go to Red Zone and see if they have the Detroit game. We scored in the first quarter. How about that? How about that, man? We scored in the first quarter. It's pretty awesome. So the Lions had a field goal, and they lead it 3-0, but they also have the football. They have the football. How about that? If you guys are new to the channel, don't forget to like, subscribe, and let me know what your final score predictions are down below. After this, we got the Vikings game. We got to keep our eyes on Minnesota and Detroit. And the Vikings play at 4 o'clock, so we'll be doing that game as well. We will be doing that game as well. Luke, I can practically guarantee the Bears won't win. Says Larry. Man. Crazy. What are your final score predictions? I'm going to go with today. I'm going to go with 31. I'm going to go with 31-3. I think that we annihilate the Commanders today. I do. I really believe that Jaden Daniels is going to have such a hard time against us. I do. I think that we got them today. They're showing the Carolina game on NFL Red Zone. Come on, man. We want to see the Detroit game. We want to see the Detroit game, man. Come on. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm happy to be back home. I am happy to be back home, and we're all ready to go. Don't worry, the Lions will help you out by beating the Lions in a couple of weeks. The Vikings will help you out by beating the Lions in a couple of weeks. I pray that you guys do that, man. I pray that you guys do that. 29-22 Eagles, says Larry. I'm going with 31-3. That's what I'm doing. All right, so there's man with the kickoff. It'll be caught right at the 10, taking it to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 40, to the 50, and being marked down right at the 42 in Washington territory for that kickoff return is McCaffrey. So that's a 47-yard return, and the Commanders, again, start off in very good field position. And they will start at the Philadelphia 43-yard line, and that's where Jaden Daniels will be. So Eagles on kickoff returns have not done a good job today so far. That's the second return that they've had kicking-wise, and the defense will have to bail them out here. So we'll see how that goes. 37-24, Philadelphia. 34-17. Okay. Daniels will hand it off, and getting wrapped up there in a bow is Robinson. Nice job, man. Is that Jordan Davis? Oh, wait, did they fumble the ball? They fumbled the football, and the Eagles recovered it. I didn't even see the ball come out, but the Eagles recovered the fumble. Robinson got tripped up. He lost the ball, and an Eagles player was Nolan Smith, got right on top of it, and the Eagles have the ball back. The ball came loose. Wow. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. Let's go. Recovered by Nolan Smith. Nice. Wow, Robinson he just lost the ball. He fumbled it, and Carter caused the fumble. Didn't even see it, and Nolan Smith got it. The old fumble Rooski. And another timeout taken. This is just a TV timeout. Nice. Very nice. So now the Eagles have it at their own 43-yard line, which is still pretty good field positioning. So, how did the Commanders blow that thing, man? How did they blow that? I don't understand. All right, are the Lions on? Are the Lions on? Two poor kickoffs have worked out well for the Birds so far. Yeah, I don't know. Their defense is great, but I mean that was just a blunder on Robinson. Badman says this team is Super Bowl bound. I love to hear that. Let's go. I'm facing Joe Burrow. They lead at 6-0. All right, Chicago has the football. Where are they at? Where are they at? Let's copy this. Let's mute this. And let's see what's going on in that Bears game. Chicago has it at their own 38-yard line. Oh, Williams fumbled it, and it was recovered by Pascal for Chicago. So Detroit fumbled, and so did Washington. Nice. We'll take that. Great. That sounds awesome. The Bears fumbled too. Yeah, Detroit fumbled. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Caleb Williams fumbled it. Well, that's bad. Okay. I don't know why. Because it said that Detroit... Okay, I thought... All right, yeah, you're right. That's not good. That's not good. All right, 7-0 Eagles. Sorry, I don't know why I played the horn there. Eagles have the football at their own 43-yard line. Here we go. It's Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards his left side. He fires it to Devontae Smith, who catches it right at midfield and gets an extra 4 yards and takes it all the way to the Washington 46. Butterfinger Sunday. So that's an 11-yard pass from Jalen Hurts. It was really caught for 7 yards, and then Devontae Smith got 4 yards after the catch. The Georgia Bulldogs, man. The Georgia Bulldog Beagles. Gotta love them. All right, so here's Hurts again in the gun. He'll get the snap. He'll run it this time. He'll take it all the way to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, to the 25, and he runs out of bounds right at about the 24. Over towards the outside, a 22-yard run by Jalen Hurts. He was backing up, and then the pocket was collapsing, and he decided to just run the football. And he did, and he took it all the way outside over towards that 24-yard line and scrambled for about 22 yards. It's what you want from your quarterback. So far, Hurts, rushing-wise today, has rushed for 28 yards. He'll get the snap, though, and he'll throw it this time, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. What's this? We do have a flag, though. I can't tell what it is. Sean Smith, the referee. They're going to say roughing the passer? Oh, intentional grounding? Is that what it is? So they're going to send them back to the 34. It is. It's intentional grounding called on Jalen Hurts. So it'll be a 10-yard penalty, and that'll send them back to the Washington 34. They still got to get to the 14, so it'll be 2nd and 20. Dual receivers over towards the left and towards the right. Hurts will run it again this time. He takes it to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, and he's marked down right at the 21. So he scrambles for 13 yards, and now it's a 3rd and manageable coming on up for Jalen Hurts. Another designed run for Jalen to just be able to operate, and a good block by Landon Dickerson to cause that. And he did a good job of just creating that little gap up the middle for him to just run that football, man. Hurts with 150 rushes this year, 630 rushing yards. And the Eagles will have another 3rd down here. Last time the Eagles ended up playing the Washington Commanders, they were able to win. It was a Thursday night football game back on Week 11. And they did what they had to do. And that was a big game, obviously, for both teams because they were tied at the time. This is a big game because if the Eagles win this game, then they also win the division. And the division is locked up today. Yes, sir. 3rd and 7. And now Kenny Pickett is going to go out there for the Eagles. And he will be the quarterback on this play. Pickett will get the snap. He's looking. He fires it. It's caught by Brown. And Brown gets a 1st down out of it. He was over on the outside and was able to take it all the way towards the 11-yard line. And it's a 10-yard gain. So a nice pass by Pickett all the way to A.J. And the Eagles have a new set of downs. Pickett is still out there. Hurts took a big hit at the end of that QB draw, and his head hit the ground, and he's now getting checked out for a concussion. So they'll hand it off over to Kenny Gainwell, and Gainwell gets just about 2 yards. Crazy. So Hurts is now in the medical tent after taking a big hit on that pass to A.J. Brown. And I figured it looked like it was a big hit, but I didn't know if he would come out of the game. But right now, yeah, he's getting checked out in the medical tent. Kenny got a completion. Super Bowl says. 7-0. Philadelphia. They're at the Washington 10. They got to get to the 1. Here it is. Pickett in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He'll find A.J. again, who catches it at the 5, and he's marked down at about the 4. So it'll be a 3rd and 3 at the Washington 4-yard line. So far, 7 plays, 53 yards in a matter of 3 minutes and 2 seconds on this drive. That was a nice play design again from Kellen Moore. Liked how A.J. Brown was just able to run it right into the slot. And did a good job there. Come on, man. 3rd and 3 at the 4. Hurts is hurt. Yes, he is. Pickett will line him up. Barkley's now in motion, and there's a couple of flags coming as the play clock goes down to 0. So I'm sure that they'll call a false start. There's Hurts. So he's back out there. He's back over on the sideline. Eagles will take a timeout. So that's what it was. So they burned their first timeout. There's no timeout signal. But it is now a 3rd and 3. So Hurts does have his helmet on. Hurts has his helmet on, but now he's taking it off and going back into the medical tent. I was a little bit confused. He wanted to go back into the game, but they brought him back to the tent, according to Zach Berman. Here we go, 3rd and 3. Barkley again in motion. Empty backfield. Pickett in the shotgun gets the snap, finds A.J. Brown, and he's into the end zone, and the Eagles get another TD. What a drive by A.J. Brown. 5 targets, 3 receptions, and he gets 20 yards out of it. And he ends up getting a 4-yard touchdown pass from Kenny Pickett. And A.J. Brown able to go into the end zone, and the Eagles lead it 13-0. Love it. Extra point coming on up for Philadelphia. And Pickett gets high fives from the Eagles bench. From everybody on the sideline. Ball spotted, kick is up for Elliott, and it's good. Right down Broadway. 14-0, Philadelphia. As the Eagles put up another touchdown on an A.J. Brown 4-yard touchdown catch. Nice. And I forgot I gotta change my emojis. Hit him low.
Hit him high. And watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly.
Did Jahmyr Gibbs get a touchdown?
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Nice. That was good. Kenny Pickett to A.J. Brown. I don't think that was on anybody's bingo cards. Pickett is our best backup since Foles. Yeah. So Hurts is being evaluated for a concussion, and now Hurts went into the Eagles' locker room. So that's great, according to Adam Schefter. He just went into the Eagles' locker room. Pickett steps in and goes 3 for 3 with a big 3rd down conversion and a touchdown. So, great. Don't want to see an injury, man. Honestly, I don't know if there's even a point in bringing him back out there for the rest of this game. I think he should just rest for next Sunday, have him play against Dallas. I don't think that there's any point in bringing him back out there. Jalen Hurts had given the thumbs up to the official, but they made him get tested for a concussion, and now he's in the locker room, according to John Clark. All right, so I gotta get my Eagles emojis up and running. How's everybody doing today? Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well. Comment down below if you are tuning in for the very first time. Where are you tuning in from, by the way? Please let me know down below. Yes, if you're winning, just keep them out. I would limit Barkley's carries too. I mean, our defense, I think that our defense is going to do a good job today against this Commanders team. So far, so good. So I don't really know if there's a point in bringing him back out there today. I think that you just let him sit. You know what I mean? Scott, you're JJ's psychic sidekick. I like that. That's a tongue twister. Man, we'll kick it off, and this time it's going to be caught right at the 5, taking it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20 is McCaffrey, and he gets tripped up right at about the 22. So it's just a 14-yard return. They'll mark him down at the Washington 23-yard line. And that's where Jaden Daniels will set up shop. Let's go, Birds, listening from Lancaster, PA. Nice! Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so let's go to our memberships and let's figure out these emojis again. All right, so here we go. We have a little short pass from Jaden Daniels all the way to Brown. Brown will make the catch for just about 2 yards. Actually, he lost 2 yards there and got taken down right behind the line of scrimmage. All right, I'll do that later. After the next time out. I'll get the emojis back up and running. I can't do two things at once. Let's go. All right, 2nd and 12. Good job by the Eagles D. Let's go, baby. 2nd and 12 now as Daniels will line him up, and he'll get the snap. He backs up towards the 10. He fires it. It's incomplete. Good job by Slay to cover McLaurin. Actually, that was Olamide Zaccheaus, former Eagle Olamide Zaccheaus. And Darius Slay went up against him and did a good job at reflecting it out of his hands. Deflecting it out of his hands. Good job. 3rd and 12. Let's go. 3rd down. Nice. 3rd and 12. Daniels in the shotgun will get the snap again. He backs up towards the 10. He's going to run the football. And he'll take it all the way towards the 20, which is at the line of scrimmage. And he just maybe gets about half a yard. And he's tackled by Nakobe Dean. And there's another 3 and out for Washington. And the Eagles defense holds true. And Kenny Picket is going to go back over towards the sideline. And he's going to get ready to go back out there. This Bulldog defense continues to be an absolute menace for this Washington Commanders offense. The punting unit's going to go out there for Washington. 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go. There's Tress Way, who will punt the ball for the first time. And Cooper DeJean will be returning it for Philadelphia. 5:25 left to go. And Way will punt it. And it'll be high, and it'll be caught right at about the 30. DeJean will take it outside over towards the 35, and he is wrapped up right about over there. That was a nice little tackle. There is a flag issued, though. I don't know if it's going to be on the kicking team or not. Let's see what the flag will be. Get a big lead and get the starters out. This is encouraging that they look all business, says Lou. Yeah, the defense, the secondary, and the D line, crazy. They are good. They honestly, we have a personal foul called on the kicking team, and it's going to be on Bobby Wagner. So it is going to be, they call unnecessary roughness, and it'll be a 15-yard penalty. And instead of starting at the 34, the Eagles will start at the Washington 49-yard line. So that's all good. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon. All right, here we go. All right, good. This is better elevator music today, but do we have any requests, Scott? Yeah, I actually have to change this because this, I've been warned about this song as copyright. I don't know why I have, but I have to change the song. That's the hard part about doing this, man, is that sometimes, like, you got to figure out, like, what's copyrighted and, like, what isn't, and these royalty-free websites, they're not always consistent. So Barkley will run with the football as the Eagles have it at their own 21-yard line, and so they'll take it all the way over towards the 18. They'll be at the Philadelphia 18, so it'll be a 3-yard gain for the Eagles, and there'll be a 2nd and 7. It was enforced at the Philadelphia 30. Penalty was actually called on Jeremiah Trotter for unnecessary roughness. I don't know why they called it on Bobby Wagner, but they changed that, so the Eagles start at their own 21-yard line instead. Here we go. So Picket will fire it. He's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He fires, and it is intercepted. It's intercepted, and it'll be picked up by Washington, and Washington is now knocking on the door. Great. Intercepted by LeVou right at the Philadelphia 25, and that's where Washington will start things off. Pickett was trying to find A.J. Brown, and he was well covered. I mean, just not a good pass at all whatsoever. Just landed right into the breadbasket for LeVou, and there's an Eagles turnover, and Pickett shakes his head as he takes his helmet off, and it'll be a 1st and 5. There was also a penalty called on the Eagles for too many men on the field, which is going to be called right now. So they'll get 5 more yards out of it, and it'll be a 1st and 5 at the Philadelphia 20. Great. Score update 13-0, and that was a horrible pass. He forced it. He did. He forced it. Forced that pass right there. Any news on Hurts? Nothing. Just getting shut down, man. Here's Daniels in the shotgun, and he'll get the snap. He finds his receiver. That's Terry McLaurin, and he inches his way to get 8 yards out of it. He caught it at the line of scrimmage, and then Reed Blankenship took him down at the Philadelphia 12. So there's a 1st down, at the 12-yard line. That was not good. Bears are losing 13-0 going into the second quarter. And we'll check up on them when the Eagles are in halftime. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking, and he fires it, and it's incomplete. Actually, wait. I just realized by the time that game is in halftime, the Eagles will be behind. So never mind. I'm like focusing on too many things at once. There's a penalty called on Milton Williams for roughing the passer as Daniels' pass was incomplete to Zach Ertz. And so that'll be another penalty called on Philadelphia's defense. And there'll be a 1st and goal at the 6. A 1st and goal at the 6. Gotta be smarter than that, man. I mean, he just pushed Jaden Daniels right after he threw it. And he shoved him right over to the ground. And he roughed him right there. 1st and goal for Daniels. Can the Eagles defense bail them out? There's Robinson over towards the right side. They'll hand it off over to Robinson. And there is an ankle tackle made by Nakobe Dean. And he just got back over to the line of scrimmage, Robinson, that is. Good job by Dean to just break through on that defensive side. And it'll be a 2nd and goal at the 6. Keep hitting that thumbs up button then. And hit that subscribe button as well. 2nd and goal at the 6. Dual receivers over towards the right side. McLaurin in motion. Daniels will get the snap. He throws it, and it's incomplete to Olamide Zaccheaus. So Zaccheaus was running all over the place. And Jaden Daniels tried to throw it over to him, and it just slipped his fingertips. It did. It went right off of his fingertips, and it's now 3rd and goal at the 6. Defense has to continue to hold on strong here. 3rd and goal. Clock stops with 3:16 to go. Eagles have 2 timeouts. Washington still has all 3. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Daniels 0 for 2 on 3rd down today. He'll get the snap. He fires it into the end zone. It's caught, and it's by Jamison Crowder. So Crowder gets it, and the Washington Commanders are on the board, and they got a touchdown for a 6-yard pass from Jaden Daniels. Well, they had him on the ropes there, that defense, and then it was C.J. Gardner-Johnson not able to cover Jamison Crowder. I think he didn't realize what the play was going to be, and Crowder just ended up being wide open, and he just let him get right on by him. Extra point coming on up, ball spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good by Zane Gonzalez. So it's 14-7, 4 plays, 25 yards in a matter of a minute and 18 seconds. And the Eagles will be back in just a little bit. And hopefully they can get another touchdown on offense. I'll be right back, and I will see you in just a little bit. I want to finish what I was doing. We're back, baby. We just had news that and the NFL independent neurologist is walking back to the sideline with no sign of Jalen Hurts. Kenny Pickett is still in there. So I just wanted to let you guys know that that is the update that we have received. Zane Gonzalez will kick it off for Washington, and the kick is going to be caught right at the 5-yard line, taking it towards the 20, towards the 25, towards the 30 is Kenny Gainwell, and the Eagles will set up shop at their own 31-yard line. All right, so we got our emojis back up and running, so we should be all good to go. Should be all good to go. All right, we'll do one more. We'll put in Darius Slay as an emoji. We'll do Slay. All right, so here we go. Let's go. Come on, Kenny. Let's go. May have thrown a pick, but come on. We got to be better than that. Picket will hand it off over to Barkley, who runs it all the way over towards the outside, but he just gets 1 yard out of it. It's Payne who comes away with the tackle after just 1 yard for the Eagles. 2nd and 9. And they will have it at their own 32. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the opening quarter between the Birds and the Commanders. Detroit has the ball again. Yeah, it's 13-0 there. After this, don't worry, we're going to be watching the watch party. We're going to be doing a watch party for the Vikings game. Barkley gets the handoff, and he'll take it all the way towards the 35 to the 40. He has a lot of space. Takes it to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. He's in there. Touchdown, Saquon. Saquon Barkley, 68 yards on that run. And Philadelphia back up by 2 possessions. Let's see those Saquons in the chat. Fire me up. Oh, man. Where's my... Extra point, it's good. Eagles! Nice. How about that? He just ran it all the way over towards the outside. He got a blocker. And that was Ozuma. Ozuma did a good job at blocking for him, man. Got to tell you that. That was awesome. Very, very cool. Good stuff. Lou Saquon is playing them right back in. That was awesome. A 68-yard run by Saquon Barkley, and he gets a touchdown out of it. It's beautiful. 21-7, Eagles lead it by 14 points. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if if Kenny Pickett turns it over, because that guy is still out there. That guy is still him, man. 15 straight game with 100-plus rushing yards for Saquon Barkley. Tim Kelly just tweeted out, maybe Eric Dickerson's record isn't out of reach. He has 109 yards with 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in the first quarter. All right, here comes the kickoff from man. It'll be high and pretty deep, and McCaffrey will take it towards the 25, towards the 30, and he's tripped up right at about the 33-yard line. I think it was Trotter Jr. that got him. True that, Larry. He told Kenny, I'll take the ball. Your tiny hands are from your tiny hands, and I'll carry us. Wild, man. 9 games with 100 plus. I missed that graphic there. The record is back in play. I just want the win, man. I care about the win first and foremost. If he gets the record, that's awesome as well. First quarter, Saquon, 7 carries, 109 yards. Daniels backs up as he's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap, and now the pocket collapses. Takes it all the way towards the 35 to the 40, and he's marked down at about the 42. So it's a 9-yard run by Jaden Daniels. And as the pocket was collapsing again, the Eagles did a good job of covering the receivers, but you got to cover that guy because he's pretty mobile, and he can do a lot with his legs. Eagles up to 21 points in the first quarter. Feels like they haven't scored 21 all year in the first. I don't think that they have. 95 seconds left to go. Sort of have to, rub my eyes. Robinson next to Daniels. Daniels will get the snap. He finds McLaurin over towards the flat, and he ended up getting the football. He caught it, and he got just about 3 yards out of it, and did a little somersault as well after C.J. Gardner-Johnson took him down. I haven't heard anything so crazy. I know, I'm like rubbing my eyes, figuratively speaking, and I am physically blinking a lot. I'm like, this can't be right. That's insane. 1 minute left to go in the first quarter. 21-7, Eagles lead it by 14. Daniels will hand it off over to Robinson, and Robinson just gets 1 yard after the line of scrimmage. He took it over towards the right guard and was taken down by Jalen Carter and the Kobe dude. 2nd and 9, and probably one more play coming up before the end of the first quarter. There's about 6 seconds separating the game clock from the play clock. So Daniels today 5 for 9 in the passing game with 25 passing yards and 1 touchdown. And, of course, that was to Jamison Crowder. We'll give you a little rundown as to how this game has gone when we were in a break. Daniels fires it as he's in the gun. He'll get the snap, and McLaurin makes the catch. Gets past the first down marker, but there is a flag thrown, and the clock stops with 11 seconds to go. And they're going to call that on the offense. It'll be on Terry McLaurin for illegal motion. And they give him a 5-yard penalty out of that. I got to tell you, Quignon's done a good job of covering him again today for the most part. Even though he has 2 receptions, I think that he's done a really good job at staying on him. 21-7, 3 seconds left to go, and that's going to do it. So it'll be a 2nd and 14 at the Washington 41 when we return to action and start off quarter number 2. But Saquon Barkley with 2 rushing touchdowns today, including a 68-yarder on that last drive by Philadelphia. Nice. I like that a lot. 3 touchdowns in the first quarter, says Elliott Shore-Parks. I'm still wrapping my head around it. Dude, it's insane. It's insane, when you actually really do think about it, man. So how do we get here, JJ? If you are tuning in for the first time today, what did you miss? Jalen Hurts he hasn't been ruled out for the rest of the game, but he got taken out on the first drive, and he was being tested for a concussion protocol, and we haven't seen him since. He took a really hard helmet-to-helmet hit, and we have not seen him since the beginning of the first quarter. So that's not good. But the Eagles do have 21 points, which is really good. Saquon Barkley had a 2-yard rushing touchdown to put them up 7-0 with 11:15 to go in the first quarter, and then A.J. Brown on their next offensive possession gave them a touchdown with 14 points. Was it the second drive? I think it was the first Eagles drive. It was the second drive of the game, though. I'm pretty sure. Crowder then had a 6-yard. No, maybe it was. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was the second Eagles drive. Regardless, it was early on in the first quarter. But Jamison Crowder then caught a 6-yard touchdown pass from Jaden Daniels after it was Kenny Pickett who threw a pick with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. And then Saquon Barkley just had a 68-yard monstrous run to put them up 21-7 with 2:18 to go in the first quarter. So we're going into quarter number 2. So let's see. We have we just came back from a break. So C.J. Gardner-Johnson was disqualified, and they gave him a 15-yard penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 44. Now, we also did receive an injury update on Will Shipley. He is questionable to return. I don't know what happened to him, but 1st and 10. Let's see if we can try to figure out what happened. It was Brown and Gardner-Johnson that were going up against each other, and Gardner-Johnson got issued a flag from one of the refs for unsportsmanlike conduct. Ugh, it's not good. Come on, guys. We can't just get them back into this. I mean, just more laundry, as one of our viewers would say. So the ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 44 as we enter into this new quarter. Not only is Jalen Hurts getting evaluated for a concussion, but Will Shipley is as well, according to Jeff Kerr. I didn't even see him out there. There were some extracurriculars at midfield between members of the Eagles' defense and the Commanders' offense, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson is being penalized. Come on, man. You can't pick up a penalty like that. I don't understand, because I saw CJ get shoved and he got a and was that the penalty? That can't be the penalty, man. That can't be the penalty. Eagles decided to go with a 4-man rush up front as Daniels will hand it off to his running back Robinson, and he runs up the middle but just gains a couple of yards out of it. And Nakobe Dean gets the stop. C.J. Gardner-Johnson got shoved and then got flagged for getting shoved. That's essentially what just happened, according to what we just saw on the TV. Unless something happened beforehand. Daniels will get the snap, and he fires it to Zacchaeus, but it's incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 8. Huh. Weird. RB just said, maybe I'm missing something, but how in the world did CJGJ get called for unsportsmanlike conduct? I'm wondering the same thing, man. Wondering the same exact thing. 3rd and 8 now. Eagles defense trying to get another 3 and out. Let's see if they can do it. They'll hand it off. Daniels will actually decide to run the football this time. And he runs up the middle, takes it for about 14 yards, and he slides at the Philadelphia 28. It was an empty backfield. I thought he was going to... I don't know why I thought it was a handoff, but Daniels got a blocker over towards his left side. And that was Kassan. And Daniels had some space to operate, and he slid, and he took it to the Philadelphia 28. So it's a new set of downs. They'll fake the handoff. Daniels under pressure, and down he goes! A 4-yard loss for Washington. There is a penalty flag, though, going to be called, and it'll be on Jalen Carter for unnecessary roughness, and that's a 12-yard penalty, and it'll be a 1st down. Oh, come on, man. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 16. That was Nolan Smith who got the sack there, and then Carter on Cosme just pushed him right there. Come on, dude. Smith did everything he could to get that sack, and Josh Sweat was breaking through as well. And Jalen Carter just pushes Cosme to the ground, away from that play. Come on, man. 1st and 10, they'll run it again with Daniels, and they'll take it all the way towards the 11. They'll try to fight to get to the 10-yard line. The ball came loose. The ball came loose. Eagles think that they have the football. Let's see. Do they have it? They do. They got it. Cooper DeJean recovered the fumble, and the Eagles will have the football back. Another turnover on Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders offense. How about that? Cooper DeJean got the fumble. The ball was punched out. Couldn't tell who got it, but Cooper DeJean was able to recover the fumble, and the Eagles will take over. Nice. Man, this Commanders team, dude, they're showing their true colors. Another Eagles forced fumble. Cooper DeJean forced it, and he got it. Crazy. This game could be a playoff preview, says Larry. I'll tell you what. The Commanders, I think, are shooting themselves in the foot, man. As great as the Eagles' defense is playing, Eagles' defense didn't really play so well on that last drive. I mean, their defense played well, but they had some really bad penalties, dude. Come on, man. Despite going up against the officials and the Commanders, the Eagles are just responding to every challenge, says John Kincaid. Another fumble recovered by Philadelphia. Love it. That's how we do it, dude. So Will Shipley is now out for the rest of the game, and Jalen Hurts is now out for the rest of the game as well. And honestly, man, we hope that Jalen gets better soon. We do. Let's try to focus on winning this game. But I think that that's the right move. I think that that's the right call. I do. I think that they should be precautionary about this. So, could Saquon get the single-season rushing record and the single-game record, says Larry. I don't know. Don't give the baby to the Commanders or the Bears. They drop everything. Oh, I saw a baby emoji, So Hurts is ruled out for the rest of the game. Remember, in case you are just tuning in, he took a helmet-to-helmet hit from Lavu and was being checked out for a concussion protocol, so he is out for the rest of this game with a concussion. So it's Kenny Pickett the rest of the way. All right, come on, man. 21-7, Eagles lead it by 14, and the Eagles recovered another fumble in this game. 21-7, here it is. Pickett in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He backs up. He fires it downfield, and it is caught right inside the 50 by A.J. Brown. Pickett was looking deep. He threw a bomb to A.J. Marshawn Lattimore and Martin were all over A.J. Brown, and A.J. fought for it, and he got it right into the breadbasket. He turned, and he made the nice catch and hugged it and hauled it in. What a pass, and honestly, what an incredible catch that was by A.J. That was awesome. So it's a 45-yard pass. They'll mark him down at the Washington 45, and as Pickett will get the snap, flags come flying all over the place. And they're going to call a false start on C.J. Uzoma, who was moving very fast before the snap. That was awesome. A.J. Brown is just him. 4 receptions for 65 yards. on 7 targets today. It's been him and Devontae Smith who have been involved in the air game, but more so A.J. A.J. has caught 65 of the 76 receiving yards. They'll hand it off to Barkley again as he gets over towards the Washington 48-yard line, so he just gets 2 yards out of it, and it'll be a 2nd and 13. So Uzoma got called for that 5-yard penalty, so that sent them back over towards the Eagles' territory. And now it's a 2nd and 13 at the Washington 48-yard line. They got Joe Davis and Greg Olsen on the call today. 2nd and 13, let's go. It's Smith that's in motion. Pickett's in the shotgun again. He'll get the snap. He looks over towards his left side, throws it, and it's complete. Just for 5 yards, though, to Devontae Smith. So they wanted a short pass there, and it's now a 3rd and manageable. It'll be a 3rd and 8. Pickett 5 for 6 now in the passing game for 70 yards. He had a pick that he threw. That was a couple of drives ago. And now it'll be a 3rd and 8. Can the Eagles move the sticks and get a first down here? They got to get to the Washington 35-yard line. Pickett will get the snap. He's looking. He'll roll over towards his right side. There's Bobby Wagner on him, and he throws it, and it's out of bounds, so it's incomplete. And it'll be 4th and 8. So Pickett throws a bomb to A.J. Brown, but then he throws an incomplete pass. And I think the Eagles are going to just punt the ball here. So it'll be 4th and 8, and their offense is going to go out over towards the sideline. 10 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the first half. 21-7, and the punting unit's going to go out there for Philadelphia. Here we go. The punt is going to be bounced right at the 10. It bounces over towards the 6, and then it rolls out of bounds, and the ball will be spotted at the Washington 4. So Braden Mann does his job, comes away with a very good punt, and Washington will have to start it at their own 4-yard line when they return to action. I'll be right back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. So Daniels gets the shotgun snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it, and it is caught by Brown. And he takes it all the way towards the Philadelphia 45-yard line. It was Slay that was supposed to cover him, and Brown made an over-the-shoulder catch. And Jaden Daniels decides, you know what? If Kenny Pickett's going to throw a bomb to AJ, I'm going to throw one to my man, and that's going to be the Brown. The other Brown. 21-7, and here we go. 2nd and 6 says there's a 4-yard gain by Brian Robinson. So he gets 4 yards there. Pickett threw a pick already. Bears touchdown. Let's go. It's 20-7. So the Bears, hopefully they can get back into this, dude. It'd be nice. 2nd and 7, and we have an injury. Again, is it on another Eagles player? Nakobe Dean got hurt. Great. Another injury for the Eagles. Nakobe Dean is down, and he is in pain. Nakobe Dean is walking off the field under his own power, and Oren Burks is going to come on in. Great. One of our best linebackers just got hurt. Lou says no chance Pickett leads us to a Super Bowl. We may not have to rely on him, man. It could just be Saquon, you know? In this defense. I don't know. Kobe Dean is headed now to the blue medical tent to be checked out. A.J. Brown's the first Eagles receiver since Mike Quick to have 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons, according to Jeff Kerr. Hand it off again over to Robinson as he spins, he turns, or Rodriguez that is, and he will get a first down and fight for it, and Bond is there to take him down at the Philadelphia 36-yard line. And they'll actually say that he did not get the first down, and there'll be a 3rd and 1. So they won't get the first down there. Here it is. The ball was snapped. Another handoff over to Rodriguez, and he loses a couple of yards as Milton Williams takes him down for a loss of 3. And it's now a 4th and 4 at the Philadelphia 39. So let's see what the Commanders decide to do here and if the offense will stay out there. Good job by Williams to just break free up the middle and just take him down along with Jalix Hunt. So the offense will stay out there. Can the Eagles defense get a stop? Daniels in the gun, gets the snap. He has time. He's going to run up the middle, and he gets a first down out of it. He got a first down. He scrambled for 5 yards. And it's a new set of downs for Washington, and the drive will continue. That was a nice play by Milton, though. Just unfortunately, the Eagles could not finish that and get the ball back. So it's a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 34. Jaden Daniels keeps the drive alive. 29 rushing yards on 4 scrambles for him. Hand it off over to Rodriguez as they're running back, and Rodriguez just gets 1 yard. Oren Burks, who just came on in for Nakobe Dean, is the one that takes him down along with Zach Bond. So both linebackers getting involved. Second and 8 now for Washington. Daniels again backs up as he gets the snap. He's going to navigate the field. Now roll over towards his left side. He fires it, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Crowder, who was heading over towards that near sideline, trying to make a diving catch, but it was not a good pass from Jaden Daniels. Looking at Olamide Zacchaeus, and he was covered. And there's Quinyon Mitchell doing a good job at covering that other receiver, and that was That was Olamide Zacchaeus. Brown. 3rd and 8. Let's go. Daniels again in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He fires it. It's a bomb, and it's caught over the shoulder by McLaurin, and he's into the end zone, and he gets a touchdown out of it. So Terry was being covered by Quinion Mitchell. Quinion was late, and Jaden Daniels fired a strike to Terry McLaurin, and Scary Terry comes through and gets himself a 32-yard touchdown catch. And my goodness, that was unbelievable. He had to turn over his shoulders, and he caught it. Nobody was on him. Again, Quinion just was not covering him, and he hauled it in, and Washington back in business. 21-13 with 6:46 to go in the second quarter. Gonzalez for the extra point. Ball spotted. Line drive kick. It's good through the uprights. 21-14. 8 plays, 96 yards in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And a timeout on the field with 6:46 to go. That sucked. Quinion was doing such a good job on Terry for a long time. It's crazy, man. Only good game on this one, JJ. The rest are boring. Thanks, Stoney. Thanks so much for stopping by. He says, "What's up? What's up, dude? Appreciate you for coming on, dude. Means a lot." That was not a good drive defensively. By the way, in case you're wondering how the Detroit game is going, it's 20-7. We have the scoreboard up on the bottom half of the screen. I know that they don't really give you yard markers, but it's a 3rd and 3 at the Chicago 27, and Detroit does have the ball. So I just wanted to make sure that I let you know. Jahmyr Gibbs today, 79 rushing yards, and I guess that Montgomery's hurt because he's not out there. He hasn't played today, so guess that he's not out there. What am I looking at? I was looking at something, and I forget what it was. Oh, yes. I wanted to put on what the roster was. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Thought we had them stopped when we got them on a 4th and 3. Yeah, me too. But Daniels utilized his legs, and it was a good play call. It was. The Eagles' defense wasn't ready for that. First of all, I don't know how we stopped them short of the sticks on the play before that, but we did. And then Milton Williams had a nice tackle for a loss. Well, whatever. Don't forget to like and hit the subscribe button, folks. We need 9 more subscribers in order for us to get to 4,700. Let's also try to get to 50 likes on here. JJ Rear cuts. Jalen is probably out for a couple of weeks after that concussion, says AJP. Yeah, it didn't look good. It really did not look good. But I don't know if they're cooked because they still have their defense, and they still have Saquon Barkley, and they still have A.J. Brown. It doesn't help. But I wouldn't have played him for the rest of this game either. You gotta be careful, right? Like, they're not fighting for a playoff spot right now. If they get the 1 seed, they get the 1 seed. If they don't, then you know what? We're in the playoffs. I want the 1 seed, but whatever. All right, here it is. So we got Kenny Gainwell on the return here, and the ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 24. That was actually Isaiah Rodgers. He had a 22-yard return to take it back to the Philadelphia 24-yard line. And with 6:46 to go in the second quarter, the Eagles will have the ball at their own 25. They gave him an extra yard out of that. We got a $2 super chat from Stoney. What's up, Stoney? Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. If you guys want to donate, you're absolutely more than welcome to do so. You are. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. It's been a while since we've gotten a super chat, so thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Here we go. We got a handoff over to Saquon Barkley, who tries to go over a defender, and he just gets maybe half a yard. Not much. They're going to mark it as a 2nd and 10. Say that he got back to the line. Thought maybe he got a little bit of something, though. I want the Eagles to win too, man. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so they'll hand it off again over to Barkley. Barkley takes it over towards the inside, gets past the left tackle, and they'll take it all the way towards the Philadelphia 29. It's Davis that's there to make the stop. So that is Carl Davis Jr., left defensive tackle, who's 32 years old from Iowa. And he is there to make the stop there. So it'll be a 3rd and 5 coming on up. Come on, Eagles. So far, the Birds are 2 for 4 on 3rd down conversions today. It's a 3rd and 6 now. Picket in the shotgun will get the snap. He has time. He throws up the middle. It's caught by A.J., but he's shorted the sticks. And it'll be a 4th and 1 at the Philadelphia 34-yard line. It'll be a 4th and 1 at the Philadelphia 34. A good tackle there by Marshawn Lattimore. As soon as A.J. caught it, Lattimore, who was acquired at the deadline from the New Orleans Saints, did a good job at staying on A.J. Brown. And it'll be a 4th and 1, and the punting unit's going to go out there for Philadelphia. 5 minutes to go. Man will punt it. It is high, and it is going to be pretty deep. It'll take a bounce, though. Inside the 30, it'll be taken towards the 25, and Crowder takes it back over towards the 30-yard line. So it bounced at the 30, then bounced again at the 25, picked it up right at the 24, and took it back to where the first bounce was made. Would I have went for it there? No. It was at their own 34-yard line, and you got to do a push-tush with Kenny Pickett. I'm not doing it in that spot. We're not giving the Commanders life. Thought it was smart that we punted the ball there. That was the right move. That was the right move. Oh, interesting that they don't think that they can tush-push for that 1 yard. I guess it wasn't worth the risk. Yep, not worth it. And you're backed up at your own 34. I'm not doing it there. Heck no. It's still early. Like, we're in the second quarter. If it was maybe the fourth quarter, yes. Not in that spot, though. Sirianni actually made the right decision there. And Siri just became activated. Saquon Barkley has 4 rushing touchdowns of 60-plus yards this season. Here's Daniels in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He'll roll over towards his right side, and he'll take it past the line of scrimmage and run out of bounds. Just gets 3 yards, though. He escaped the diving ankle tackle from one of the Eagles' defensive players. I think it was Josh Sweat. But he gets a 4-yard gain out of it. Or maybe if you had a bad record, maybe you go for it. It's a study. Yeah, that's a good one. Nakobe Dean is back out there for the Birds. We'll take that. 4-man rush for the Eagles on defense as they'll hand it off over to Robinson. And Robinson just gets 1 yard as Nakobe Dean is the one that takes him down. As soon as he came back in, only makes a play. And it's now 3rd and 5. Robinson got tripped up right past the left guard. However, we do have another Eagles player down. And that is Jordan Davis. So Jordan Davis got banged up on that play, and he is down in some pain. He's on his knees. Great. Jordan Davis is hurt now. Some injuries are piling up for the Eagles, says Dave Zangaro. So he got injured during the play. Josh Sweat also, by the way, has an ankle injury, and he's questionable now to return. Thought I just saw him out there. So the injuries just continue to rack up for this defense as well. Come on, man. So Davis is going to be helped off the field by Sirianni and couple of the trainers. They both have his arms around him, and it'll be a 3rd and 5 with 4:08 left to go. Great. Come on, let's get a stop on 3rd down. 3rd and 5, a 5-man rush up front for the Philadelphia Eagles defense. Daniels will get the shotgun snap. He's looking, he throws it, it's complete, but it'll be caught and taken down at the 30. Darius Slay did a good job at taking down McNichols as soon as he caught it, and it was just for a 1-yard gain, and the Eagles, you would think, are going to get the football back because you'd think that the punting unit's going to go out there for the Commanders. Let's see. It'll be a 4th and 4 at the Washington 30. And it looks like they will. Tressway is going to go out there and punt the football for the Commanders. Let's go. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 3:15 left to go in the second quarter. Here comes the punt by Way. It is high, and it is not so deep. It'll be a fair caught, though, at the Philadelphia 27-yard line. And that's where the Eagles will set up shop when they return to action with 3:07 to go in the first half. There was a Texans player injured yesterday, had season-ending surgery. Sorry about this. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Where is our Ninja chat? Where's our Ninja chat? There it is. There we go. There was a Texans player injured yesterday, had season-ending surgery. Bone pop, out leg, couldn't show. Sad. That's awful, dude. Here's Pickett in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He fires it up the middle. It's caught, and it is incomplete from A.J. Brown. I thought that he had it for a second, and then Marshawn Lattimore deflected it out of his hands. They ruled it as an incomplete pass, and it'll be 2nd and 10 coming on up. That's awful. That's really awful. They're showing the replay of something. I think it was to the injury of Jordan Davis. Dude, it's still only the first half, man. Pickett will hand it off. This time it goes over to Kenny Gainwell, and he gets 3 yards out of it and takes it to the Philadelphia 30-yard line. 2:50 left to go in the second quarter. Washington still has all 3 timeouts. Just wanted to remind you all and let you guys know that. It'll be 3rd and 7. Commanders are 9 and 5. The Birds are 12 and 2. And Washington will call for their first timeout here. Something wasn't right for them on their defense, and they wanted to just call for time and try to reset. Hit that thumbs up button, man. During halftime, we're going to go over some things. We're going to talk about some stuff. And don't forget, after this game, we're going to be watching the Vikings game. We are. The Vikings play at 4 o'clock. I don't know which channel they're going to be on. They might just be on NFL Red Zone. But regardless, we're going to have a little watch party. And we'll see how it goes. Patriots play the Bills on CBS, so we must be yeah. It won't be on TV. All right. So I'll have to watch it on Red Zone. 3rd and 7 at the Philadelphia 30-yard line. Pickett will get the snap. Will hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley tries to spin, turn, and he gets all the way over towards the 35. So it'll be a 4th and 2. It's just a 5-yard gain. That's Dorrance Armstrong that's there to make the tackle. Armstrong, of course, a right defensive end for the Washington Commanders, now 27 years old, was drafted in 2018 by the Dallas Cowboys. Larry, who do the Vikings play? Just kidding. I know who the Vikings play. The Vikings play the Seahawks at 4:05. Yes. The game will be at 4:05. All right, now we've reached the 2-minute warning. So before anything happens, we've reached the 2-minute warning, and it'll be 4th and 2 at the Philadelphia 35 when we return. That ought to be a good game. Yes, it is. But we got to keep our eyes on it, especially if the Eagles, no matter if the Eagles win or lose this game, we got to keep our eyes on it. We do. We have to continue to keep our eyes on that because both of them and the Lions are fighting for that division, and they're both tied for us for the best record. JJ knows I'm a Vikings fan, says Larry. I do. You know what's funny to me? I feel like if you're not an Eagles fan and you're from the Philadelphia area, you're a Vikings fan. I really do feel that. Like, most people that are in the Philadelphia area that aren't Eagles fans are Vikings fans. Like, my guidance counselor in middle school is from the Philadelphia area, but he was a Vikings fan. We got Mike Sports Vibes, who is from the Philadelphia area. He's a Vikings fan. I just feel like it's so common. I do. Geno Smith was hurt, but he's supposed to play. My nephew is a Vikings fan. So is my best friend, Larry, says Stoney. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to me. Bears just scored again. Nice. Good job, Chicago. Keep it interesting, Chicago. I don't trust the Detroit Lions in the second half, man. I've discovered that there's Vikings fans everywhere, says Larry. Nice. Okay, so who got the touchdown for Chicago is the next question. Santos just got the kick, and it was good. Oh, it was Keenan Allen. Nice. 45-yard pass from Caleb Williams. Cool. Very nice. Nice. The one thing I had to do at NFL Films on Sundays was if we did NFL Game Day Live, so like we took over for the LA studios for when they went over for when they had their lunch break, so we had to cut highlights and stuff even during when they were on the air, just so that we could cover them for like 45 minutes on their lunch break. But I always had to call for I looked at the monitor. The monitor had all the games on, and I would have to check and see who scored a touchdown, and I would have to do that as NFL Game Day was going on. So I'd have my eyes on the board, and I'd have to yell to the director and be like, "Yep, Bears touchdown," and say how many yards and all that sort of stuff. I bring that up because I don't know. I kind of miss that. And I guess that just sort of reminded me of that because it's looking at a different game. And just made me think of it. All right, so Manuel be on the punt it. It's for 38 yards. Crowder takes it all the way towards the 33-yard line. That's where the Commanders will set things up with 1:52 to go. Actually, hurry up pretty quickly. Daniels has an empty backfield. There's triples over towards the right. Here we go. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking. He fires it, and it is intercepted by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Wow. Gardner-Johnson caught it right at about the 50, and the Eagles will take on over. And the ball is spotted at the Washington 48. How about that? So Daniels was trying to throw it to Brown, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson was right there at the right time, and he actually juggled it for a second. He didn't even have full possession, and then on the bobble, he caught it, still in the air. Boy, did the Eagles need that. It reminds me of last week. He almost dropped it, too. He literally almost dropped it, and he juggled it for a very quick second. But C.J. Gardner-Johnson had one of those INTs last week, and it was towards the end of the first half, and maybe this is sort of the same thing here and sort of some deja vu. Here we go. Picket in the shotgun as the Eagles go from right to left. So Daniels with 2 turnovers today, 1 fumble and 1 pick. Barkley gets the handoff and he runs up the middle, just gets 4 yards out of it. Egan Boney is the one that takes him down. 2nd and 6. Both teams now with 2 timeouts left. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. Pickett will get the snap again, finds A.J. Brown, and A.J. catches it just short of the sticks, and he gets about 5 yards on that catch. And Marshawn Lattimore covers him and takes him down. 3rd and 1, 1 minute to go. No timeout taken by Philadelphia. 3rd and 1 at the Washington 40. Are they going to run the ball here? Let's see. They will run the ball. They hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley gets wrapped up, and he gets taken down for a loss of about 3 yards. 48 seconds to go. 4th down for the Eagles. It'll be a 4th and 4, a loss of 3 as Lavu is the one that wraps him up in a bow right on the ankles. 4th and 4 at the Washington 43-yard line, and a timeout taken, I think. Nope, they're not taking a timeout. Sorry. I don't know why. It's a timeout over there. So 20 seconds left to go. 4th down and 4 yards to go. Calcaterra in motion. 3 seconds left on the play clock. And a timeout now will be taken. I don't know why Washington just didn't take a timeout. Timeout number 2 is going to be taken by Philadelphia. Don't the Commanders... don't you think that the Commanders want to try to get into field goal range or something? I don't know. Eagles are in Washington. That is correct. They're playing at FedEx Field. Come on, man. Timeout number 2 taken by Philadelphia. It's funny. As the Detroit-Chicago game is slowed up, now this game is sort of right on schedule with that. 11 seconds left to go. It'll be 4th and 4 at the Washington 43. And I think the Eagles offense is going to stay out there. They will. For now. They're at the 43, so they still have 1 timeout left. 4th and 4. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Pickett will get the snap. He's looking. He fires it. It's caught by Devontae, and it's a 1st down at the 38. And he went out of bounds as well. Timeout number 3 taken by Philadelphia, and it looks like Elliott's going to go out there, and he's going to try to kick what's going to be a 56-yard field goal. All right. Well, Smith made the nice catch there. He did. And he also did go out of bounds, but it'll be a 56-yarder. Can Jake Elliott put the Eagles up by 2 possessions? Let's see. Does he still have it in him? A 56-yard attempt from Jake Elliott. This is huge. He's 0 for 5 on 50-plus yards, on 50-plus yard kicks this year. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick by Elliott is no good. Just a little bit short. It was no good, and it's still a 7-point lead for the Eagles. Just a little bit short. He had the height, just did not have the distance. And we go into halftime. Eagles lead it by 7. All right. It's too bad, man. I mean, Jake has been so good for us for so long, and now 0 for 6. 0 for 6 on 50-plus. Come on, dude. It's too bad. I think Elliott is cooked after this season. Accurate and short. Yeah. When you said, come on, man, JJ reminded that of me of that funny commercial. Oh gosh, what a funny commercial. You'll have to let me know down below. All right, so let's talk. Let's talk about this game so far. So we are in halftime now. Let's go to our monologue screen and let's put up our halftime show report. There we go. That was a big miss. Letter grades. Letter grades from that first half. I think with all things considered, I'm going to give them a B. I did not think that the game would turn out this way. Jalen Hurts getting injured did not show up in my bingo cards. We have guys on our defense that are getting hurt as well. Jordan Davis got hurt. We also had some other guys that got taken out too, and that's really not good. So injuries, you want to try to limit them and get everybody healthy. That's really what it is. Saquon's running, man, has been awesome. 68 rushing yard touchdown was big. Getting that touchdown that was right after Kenny Pickett threw a pick and Washington scored a touchdown. I thought, here comes a momentum swing. And then the Eagles get a 68. Here comes Saquon Barkley for 68 yards. So that was big. That was really big. That gave the Eagles a little bit of some extra breathing room. I feel like that the Commanders have been shooting themselves in the foot. I really do. I think that the Eagles have played good. They played good defense to start things off, and then the penalties were coming back and being a bad factor for this Birds team. And Washington just shot themselves in the foot by turning the ball over. You had Jaden Daniels as he's marching down the field, and he just fumbles the football. And Cooper DeJean gets on top of it. He's the one that punched it out, and he got on top of it. And that was a big backbone killer for the Commanders. And then same thing happens on the next drive. Daniels is, he has the ball back. It's 2 minutes to go, and on the first play after the 2-minute warning, after they get the ball back, GJ picks him off, and it was a bad read. It was a bad pass. And, thought that was really bad, and the Eagles couldn't even do anything after that. I don't know why the Commanders wouldn't want to call for a timeout and try to get the ball back to try to get at least a field goal to put them down by 4. I don't know, but that beats me to it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like that both teams have made mistakes, and the Commanders have made more mistakes, and they just have not been able to capitalize. So that's really how I feel. Jalen Hurts getting hurt, that's not good. You don't want him to be out there for the rest of this game. I understand that you want to keep him healthy for next week, and you want to get him into the playoffs. Eagles are already going to the playoffs, so it's, does the first seed matter at the end of the day? It does, I think, but you're in the playoffs, and that's really the big story. So if you just need him to be back for the playoffs, then it is what it is. You want to take it. You don't want to rush him back. You don't want to rush him back, and you want to give him as much time as he can to just try to heal from this. But yeah, all right. So we got a B-. No, Jalen Hurts being hurt ain't great at all. It's not. We have a problem with Elliott, man. It's not good. For years, we could rely on him, and I know that he's older, but it's not good, man. 0 for 6 from 50+. It's not good. And during the playoffs, that's something that I kind of have to worry about. If we need to come up with a game-winning field goal, does Jake Elliott have it in him? Or a game-tying field goal, man? It's a legitimate question. I think the answer is no. It continues to be no over these last couple of weeks, man. It does. So. RG's here. He says, I apologize for not being around over these last couple of weeks. Dude, I appreciate you for coming on over here. Thanks so much for stopping by. Don't forget, after this game is done, we're going to be watching the Red Zone, and we're going to be having a little watch party for the Vikings game, because the Vikings, the Lions, and the Eagles, as of now, are all tied. Now, the Eagles are still technically in the driver's seat, and the Lions are obviously in the driver's seat as well in their game. But even if the Eagles lose, we still have to watch that Vikings game to see how they do against the Seattle Seahawks. They play at 4 o'clock. Now, I do have to check my fantasy league. I do have to do that. I have to check fantasy as we are on here. But yeah, what are your thoughts after that first half? Too many penalties. I thought that Jalen Carter had a bad penalty for unnecessary roughness that was pretty costly, because it was Milton Williams, or who was that made the sack for that loss of 3 yards? I can't seem to remember. But regardless, that was big. How we could not stop Jaden Daniels on that 4th and 3 after it was during, I think it was the second to last Commanders drive in the second quarter. But how they got a touchdown there and we couldn't stop them on 4th and 3, I don't know. Thought it was a good design run, but the Eagles should have known that he was going to run the ball there. And then Terry McLaurin makes that incredible 32-yard touchdown catch after they get life. You know? With Hurts out, just win the game. I'd say B-. Yes, 40 watching, 38 likes. Let's go. Jesus Luzardo got traded to the Philadelphia Phillies. I actually like Jesus Luzardo, so that's nice. Now, does he move the needle? And again, I owe you guys a Max Kepler podcast. So, does he move the needle? He gives them depth in the rotation. He does. Does he move the needle, though? I don't think so. I don't think so. If you're enjoying JJ's content, make sure that you like and hit the thumbs up button. I think only the Vikings control their own destiny. Yeah. I don't know. Too many penalties in that first half for the Birds, and I did not like how we gave the Commanders a little bit of some blood to drip from us. I didn't like that. So, I don't know what else there is to say. I really don't. I need to take a quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments, all right? I will see you soon, though. Don't go anywhere. I got to go blow my nose. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, let's go. 21-14, Eagles do lead it by 7. I will tell you that the one thing that the Eagles have done a good job with today is that they have outrun the Washington Commanders 169-51 in the running game. So I think in the second half, what they're going to really have to try to do is they're going to have to continue to run the ball, and they're just going to have to try to play really good defense. There's Picket out there over on the bike. And the Eagles will have the ball to start off this second half as the kickoff will be caught right at the 5, taking it all the way towards the 20, trying to spin and get some more yards is going to be Kenny Gainwell, as it's a 19-yard gain, and it'll be a 1st and 10, and the Eagles will have it at their own 25-yard line. JJ could fly a drone over the field with a camera and give us exclusive shots. You're funny. You guys are funny, man. You guys are very hilarious. You are. I love you all, man. You guys are really funny. All right, come on, man. Bird's back out there. Let's go as they go from right to left. Speaking of cameras on a drone, there's one right there. They actually have a little zip line on that camera. So Pickett will hand it off over to Barkley, and he just gets 2 yards. Lavu is there to make the tackle, and Newton will be there as well to take him down. Gotta tell you that Frankie Lavu, linebacker, who's now 28 years old, has had 8 sacks this year, 44 solo tackles, but he's had a very, very good ball game so far. Y'all are funny. Myles Garrett, the youngest player ever to 100-plus sacks. Crazy. 2nd and 8, and Pickett will fake the handoff. And here we go. He's going to fire it deep downfield, and it is incomplete, but a flag thrown. A couple flags on Marshawn Lattimore. So it was supposed to be a pass over to A.J. Brown, and pass interference is going to be called. He held him, and he yanked him right over on that wrist. That right hand and over towards the wrist area. And the Eagles are going to get a big gain out of this. He tried to one-handed catch that, but that was not even close to where he was. But they are absolutely going to call pass interference on that. Lattimore has been all over A.J. Brown today. And flags game coming in all over the place. So a defensive pass interference for 38 yards. They'll mark the football at the Washington 35-yard line. And Lattimore and AJ all up in each other's face. They were going helmet to helmet, just chirping back and forth. 1st and 10, and we've played only about 47 seconds in this third quarter so far. Ball spotted at the Washington 35-yard line. That gets counted as a completion for purpose of stats, right? No, I don't think so. They'll hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, who just gets 1 yard out of it and gets tripped up by Farrell. No, it's not considered to be a completion. No. It's just a free play. Yeah. Nope. 2nd and 9 at the Washington 34-yard line. 13:40 left to go in the third quarter. Pickett will get the snap. He's looking towards the right side, and he throws it, and it's incomplete. And another flag thrown, and it's going to be on another pass interference. A.J. Brown was the intended receiver. That was not on Marshawn Lattimore. Let's see if this one was true. Oh, that's on Marshawn Lattimore as well. Yes, it is. Thought maybe somebody else was covering him, but nope, he held him right on the jersey. He yanked him again right there. That's another PI. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Washington 11-yard line. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Nice. Eagles in the red zone, 1st and 10 at the Washington 11-yard line. So 2 big penalties on Marshawn Lattimore for defensive pass interference. That was a 23-yard penalty there. Let's go. We got a $10 super chat. We'll read that in just a second. Here it comes Saquon Barkley as he runs over towards the outside, takes it all the way over towards the 10, and he's marked out of bounds right at about the 5-yard line. And that's a 6-yard run by Saquon over towards the outside. Wagner chased him outside. Let's go. Tony's here. He says, go Commanders. If the Eagles were more of a class organization, maybe we could root for you. Can't wait to see the Eagles fans look like us Phillies fans at the end of the season. Tony, thanks so much for stopping by. Nice. Thanks so much for the $10 super chat, too. We've gotten 2 super chats today. First time in a long time. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much, by the way. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. 13:20 left to go. 2nd and 4. Eagles got to get to the 1. They're at the Washington 5-yard line. So they'll line up again. Smith in motion. They'll hand it off over to Barkley, who zigzags and tries to take it up the middle, and he just gets 2 yards. The guy that made the tackle there was Sheldon Day, who's a right defensive tackle, was out there for Jerzon Newton. He's had himself a pretty good game so far, but Sheldon Day, 30 years old, went to Notre Dame and was a 4th-round draft pick by Jacksonville back in 2016. 3rd and 3 at the Washington 4. Can the Eagles get into the end zone? That is the question. Let's go. Picket, 8 for 11 in the passing game. He's thrown for 84 passing yards. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Empty backfield. They'll give it up over to Barkley. Barkley was the guy that was left alone, and he runs over towards the right side, but he loses about a yard, and Newton is there to take him down. So it'll be 4th and 4, 4th and 5, they'll say, at the Washington 6-yard line. They said that he lost 2 yards. Thought that was Pickett that was back there, but it was Saquon Barkley. And Barkley was supposed to find Devontae Smith. That was who he was trying to look for. But it's 21-14, and the Eagles will go for a field goal here. They will go for a 24-yard field goal. Let's go. All right, ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick by Elliott is good. And the Eagles do lead it by 2 possessions, so that is the good news. Eagles had a couple of defensive pass interferences go their way on Marshawn Lattimore as he was going up against A.J. Brown, and the Eagles do lead it by 10. Let's go. All right, and Detroit just got another touchdown. So we can pretty much pencil in Detroit beating Chicago, and we just got to win. We got to stick with Detroit, man. We got to keep up the pace so we can sort of control our own destiny. We still are going to watch the Commanders game. They play at 4:05. I'm sure that we'll probably miss the first couple of minutes because this game will still be going on. But then after that, we'll turn on Red Zone, and we will see how the Vikings are doing because they are tied with us. Dude, Kai Cenat's on a T-Mobile commercial? Wow. I've never seen Kai on a commercial. He must be like one of the only streamers that actually has a commercial now. Good for him. Shout out to Kai. Shout out to Kai, bro. Tag teaming with Snoop Dogg. Nice. That's awesome, dude. I like following other streamers that are out there. And shout out to Kai Cenat. Shout out to iShowSpeed and to the other great content creators that are out there too, providing some really good stuff for the new generation. Because streaming is a part of the new generation. I'm a Vikings fan, but I got respect for the Birds this year, says Larry. I got to tell you, I have respect for them too. I do. They're a very good team, and they're proving me wrong. I would have never thought this year that they would be where they are, and how much. So the difference between when you look at the other 2 teams, right? You look at the Sixers and you look at the Phillies. Okay, you know what made the Eagles stand out? The Eagles changed their philosophy. They had a game plan, and they thought that, we're going to put this team around Jalen Hurts, and we're going to try to do whatever we can to make him succeed. And they changed their philosophy, and they said, let's just feed the ball to Saquon. And it's really helped them get to where they are today. Sixers wanted to build around Joel Embiid. That has not worked out really well. And the Phillies wanted to build around long ball hitters. And they just wanted to, just go after the long ball every time, and that's not worked out either. And they never changed their philosophies. So, it's crazy. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 as man will kick this one all the way, and it'll be returned to the 35-yard line. It's a 22-yard gain. It's actually a 22-yard return from McNichols. Sorry. TV froze too. What's going on? All right, now we're back. So Daniels is in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He throws it. It's incomplete. It is incomplete. So that's an incomplete pass. Threw it right over to the ground. But it's a 2nd and 10 at the Washington 37-yard line. But that right there is the difference between the Eagles, the Phillies, and the Sixers. The Eagles changed their philosophy, and it's worked. Phillies haven't changed their philosophy. Neither have the Sixers. Here we go. All right, so the pass is going to be made over to Brown, and it's deflected off of his hands. The ball gets fumbled loose. Now the question is it a complete pass? Was it a complete pass? Did number 2, did Brown have full possession of the ball? I don't know. I thought that he caught it for a second. He did. He caught it. The ball was loose by Zach Bond. He punched it out, and the Eagles have the ball. That's the 4th fumble today by Washington. And all of a sudden, momentum back on their side. He had full possession of that, and Zach Bond was right there and punched the ball out and gave the Eagles an opportunity to punch another ticket, possibly into the end zone. Nolan Smith got right on top of it, and the ball is spotted at the Washington 43-yard line. That's where it was recovered. There is a flag thrown, and I believe that was after the fumble. Zach Bond's in the chat. Let's go. Let's see those Bond emojis. Where are the Zach Bond emojis? Come on, baby. I didn't know if he had full possession of it when he caught it, but he did. Brown did have full possession of it, and Zach Bond just punched that football out of his hands. That's what I'm talking about. This Bulldogs defense, baby. Let's go. See those Bond emojis in the chat. Where is Zach Bond? We got our Zach Bond emojis. Let's go. Oh, let's go, man. Nice. I would have signed Bond already. His price is only going up. Pretty insane, man. Pretty insane. There he is. There's our Zach Bond emojis. Who would have thunk coming into this year that he would be right where he is? Him and Jalen Carter are best defensive players on this team. D's here. What's up, D? What's up, D? How you doing? How are you doing, D? Thanks so much for stopping by. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. My name is Jason Joseph. We go live for Philadelphia Eagles, Philadelphia 76ers, and Philadelphia Phillies games. That's what we do on this channel. Still want to try to do some more Flyers games. We got a busy, busy week coming on up. You won't hear a whisper from Eagles fans at the end of the year, says Tony. Oh, let's go. Zach Bond. I love Zach Bond. He's awesome. Cardinals running back James Conner just went to the medical tent to have his knee looked at. That's not good. Zach Bond is a monster, says RB. Makes a big play every single week. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson, you know what the flag was? They went to commercial break, and Olivia Reiner, who covers the Eagles on the Philadelphia Inquirer, says that C.J. Gardner-Johnson just got called for his second unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and is now out of the game. He is now out of the game. That's too bad. That's too bad. The first one he should have never gotten called for. Give Zach Bond a blank check. And he was escorted off the field by Dom, by Big Dom. It's too bad, man. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is picking up his second unsportsmanlike penalty and has been disqualified. All right, here we go. Picket in the shotgun will get the snap. He's looking. He tries to throw it, and the ball gets deflected. The ball got fumbled, and the Eagles, did they recover it? Did they recover it? That's the question. Sanders still says that Washington had it. Pickett was trying to throw the ball, and then the ball got deflected, and I think it's going to still be Eagles football. I think it was still going to be Eagles football, and it looks like it is. So it was fumbled. It was recovered by Philadelphia at their own 34-yard line, and there'll be a 2nd and 18 coming on up. That was a good job by Farrell to cause that fumble because as soon as Kenny was about ready to throw it, the ball came out. The ball did come out, and it was recovered by Cam Jurgens, I believe. The Eagles went into a pile-on, so 2nd and 18, they'll hand it off over to Gainwell, who just gets past the line of scrimmage over towards the right guard and just gets a gain of 2. It's the 2-strike rules. So now it's 3rd and 16 as the Eagles are backed up at their own Philadelphia 36. They got to get to the Washington 48-yard line. That's where they got to get to. They got to get to the 48. Playing hard for the number 1 seed, typical, says Larry. 3rd and 16. Can the Eagles get a first down? Here it is. They'll hand it off again over to Barkley. Barkley gets past the line of scrimmage, and we have a flag thrown over towards the far side. It'll be over towards the far side. And let's see what this flag is going to be on. I wonder if they're going to call it on Lavu. Let's see. That's a face mask. That's a face mask on Payne. So it's a 15-yard penalty, and the Eagles get a first down. I don't know why. I mean, I guess that they were thinking that they were just going to punt the ball, and they didn't want to cause Kenny Pickett to turn it over if he were to go to the air game. But that really backfired for Washington, and they shot themselves in the foot right there. So Payne gets called for a face mask as he tried to take down Saquon Barkley, and it's a 1st and 10 at the Washington 48-yard line. It's nice. Deron Payne, we were talking about how good of a job he's done this year, but that's a big penalty. That's a huge penalty. Here we go. It's a 1st and 10. They'll hand it off to Barkley. Barkley gets tripped up in the backfield and loses about 2 yards. And he's marked down at midfield. 2nd and 12 coming on up. The Washington defense decides to go with a 5-man rush. And it ends up working out there as Payne did a good job at grabbing a hold of his ankles. And so did Newton and Davis. I mean, everybody was plunging their way through that offensive line there, and the O-line didn't really give him a lot of time to operate. It's not usually like this Eagles offensive line. We have a receiver in motion as Pickett will back up and get the snap. He's looking downfield. He throws it, and it's caught by Devontae Smith past the sticks for 13 yards. He gets taken down by Sanders still and Martin, and the Eagles will move the chains. Wow. That's insane. So the ball will be spotted at the Washington 37-yard line. Nice pass by Pickett. and Devontae Smith had to leap up, make the catch, and haul it in. Pickett with a play-action pass. He's looking. He's still looking. He'll roll over towards the right side. He's over at the 40. He's not going to throw it. He's just going to run it out of bounds, and he just gets 1 yard. He was looking deep, and then Wagner was the one that chased him right out of bounds. Maybe it was smart that he just held on to that football. Now, the Bears did get another touchdown, so they're down now 34-17, but Detroit does have the ball. 2nd and 9 at the Washington 36. So Pickett 9 for 12 with his completions today for 97 yards, including a bomb to A.J. Brown for 45. 2nd and 9. Here's Pickett, who'll hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley got wrapped up on the ankles and then escaped and just got back to the line of scrimmage. That could have been worse. He got knocked down and tripped up by Bobby Wagner, who just dove on forward. And Saquon lost his footing for a second and then just barely, and I mean barely, got back over to the line of scrimmage. 7 minutes to go. First quarter, Saquon at 109 rushing yards. Ever since then, though, 13 carries for just 24 yards. Here's Pickett as he'll get the high snap. He's looking over towards A.J. Brown's side, and another flag thrown as A.J. Brown was covered by, guess who? Marshon Lattimore, and another PI coming up. He was running a slant route over towards the 30-yard line, and Lattimore just held on to him right at the waist. And another pass interference call. It's a 9-yard penalty, and the Eagles should have it, I believe, at the Washington 30-yard line. I believe. So it's defensive pass interference, a 7-yard penalty, that is. I beg your pardon. But it'll be a 3rd and 2. Right where the catch would have been made. Wow. That's the 3rd PI today. I mean, you might want to get somebody else on that, man. I know that you brought in Marshon Lattimore to cover that guy, but if he's going to give you PIs, what good is he going to be? They'll hand it off over to Saquon. Saquon gets tripped up, and he loses 3 yards out of that, so it'll be a 2nd and 11. I don't know why it said 3rd down. They were wrong about that. So it's 2nd and 11. They gave the Eagles a first down there on the defensive pass interference, and they lose just 1 yard out of it. It'll be 2nd and 11 at the Washington 30. Commanders had to change their name because it was a, yes. 2nd and 11 at the Washington 30-yard line. Brown is in motion, going from left to right. Dual receivers over towards the right side. Pickett will get the high snap. He's going to run up the middle as he has a lot of space, and he'll slide right at about the 25. And it'll be a 3rd and medium coming on up. 3rd and 6, they'll say. So Pickett scrambled as the pocket was, or he had a wide open gap to operate thanks to that offensive line. That was thanks to Jordan Mailata. And he gets 5 yards out of it. We'll take that. That's now 3 pass interferences called on Marshon Lattimore. Crazy. 3rd and 6 at the 25. Can Pickett help the Eagles get a first down? Brown in motion, going from left to right. Pickett will get the snap. He's looking over towards the left side. He's running up the middle. He throws it now, and he finds Devontae Smith, and Smith makes the catch for 12 yards and is taken down by Sanders right at the waist. A 12-yard pass by Pickett, and the Eagles in the red zone at the Washington 13-yard line. Nice play again as Pickett was able to find Devontae and did a good job at finding his open receiver. Nice play, too, by Devontae Smith. Barkley will run up the middle and just get 2 yards as Holmes and Chin wrap him up over at the waist. Tony going to bring up snowballs at Santa from the 1960s next. It's all for fun and games. It's all fun and games. What's up, Serena? How you doing? Jake's here. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man? 2nd and 8, and the Eagles have to get over to the 3. That's where they got to get to. They're at the 11, the Washington 11. Eagles trying to go up by 3 possessions. That would be really big. Here comes the snap, and the throw downfield is incomplete. Supposed to go to A.J. Brown in the end zone. Lattimore covered him, and there was no PI called there. No pass interference there. It's fun until you call a fan base in the city trash. Sorry, Tony, you have less class than you say the Eagles do. I love the trash talking. I love it. I love the trash talk. All right, come on, man. 3rd down. 3rd down. Here it is. 1 second left on the play clock, and the Eagles are going to call for a timeout. All right, so the Eagles will burn a timeout, and that was pretty wise. I probably would have done the same. Can the Eagles go up by 3 possessions? They got to get a touchdown and an extra point in order for that to happen. Let's go. 3rd and 8. 17 plays for the Eagles in this quarter. They've had 34 yards, but they've controlled the clock for 10 minutes and 32 seconds. The Commanders have only had the ball for 19 seconds. Excuse me. There's Mekhi Becton, and there's Lane Johnson and Grant Calcaterra all lined up in the huddle. 3rd and 8. 15 seconds left on the play clock as they break the huddle. Eagles trying to get into the end zone. They set up in the shotgun formation. Picket will get the snap, pressures coming, and down he goes. He went down and got taken down for a loss by Dante Fowler for 11 yards. And it'll be 4th and 19 at the Washington 22. It's still going to be a 2-possession game. That's a loss, a big loss for 11 yards. And the O-line could not hold up Fowler. So Dante Fowler Jr. breaks on through. And the 30-year-old, who's averaged about 8.5 sacks, which is tied for 12th in the NFL, gets a sack there. Elliott for a field goal. It's up and it's in. It's a 40-yard field goal by Jake Elliott. And he puts it right through the uprights, and the Eagles lead it by 13 points with 3:11 to go in quarter number 3. All right. Tony says, okay, Lou, go throw eggs at a team bus. We'll see you next year. I love the bickering back and forth. Tony, man, bro, not trying to change the convo, but how the heck do you feel about Jesus Luzardo and Max Kepler coming to the Phils? Tony's team has 1 year in 30 years. They can't even make the playoffs. And they don't know how to act. John's here. What's up, John? He says, let's go, Eagles. Larry says, I've never seen unruly behavior in any other city's championship celebration. Yeah. I'm talking about the Eagles. Everyone knows about the Eagles and their fan bases, Tony. Y'all are funny, man. Keep the convo going back and forth. But Tony, I do want to get your opinion on the Max Kepler stuff. Do you think that signing Max Kepler was a good move? Do you think that was a good move? Let me know down below. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. If you were tuning in on Twitch, I appreciate you guys for being on here. I know that I'm not looking at people's comments. That's because I can't do that. I only have so many monitors, and I can't keep track of everything. And, you know, our YouTube community is really where it's been at. So if you guys want to come on over to YouTube, you're more than welcome to do so by typing in play-by-play with JJ, and I will be sure to read your comments on there, or on here, I should say, because I am also on YouTube. Serena's also here. I wanted to give a shout out to Serena. I appreciate you for stopping by. Every fan has the rotten apples. Not everyone is like that, says Serena. Tony, everyone knows that the national media carries a tired narrative about Philly and ignores worse behaviors in other cities. Jealous that fans here care, says Lou. Yeah. 3:11 to go in the third quarter. Eagles have 2 timeouts left. Commanders have 3. Man will kick it off. And here it goes. It'll be pretty high, and it'll be caught right at the 10, taking it all the way towards the 20, towards the 30, towards the 35, and being marked down right at about the 39 is McCaffrey. I got to tell you, McCaffrey on his kickoff returns today has done an exceptionally great job. He really has. He's been all over. The Eagles had 2 on the first 2 drives of the game. McCaffrey was able to put Washington in really, really good field position, and they still just were not able to capitalize. Yes, I do, JJ. However, I think the Phillies are destined for a third-place finish. Mets and Atlanta will be better. Phillies are just getting older. I agree with that. I don't think Max Kepler makes them better, though. I think that he fits right into what the Phillies are trying to do, and that is just hit for power. We need contact hitters. Dual receivers lined up over towards the left and towards the right. Here comes Daniels as he'll run the football, and he'll take it all the way over towards the left guard. Gets past the left guard, and he gets 6 yards out of it. Cooper DeJean is the one that dives and makes the tackle, and it's a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 with 2:40 left to go in the third quarter. And Daniels will get into the shotgun again. He'll get the snap. Pressure's coming. He throws it. It's incomplete. Good job by Jalen Carter and Milton Williams to be able to provide that pressure. Carter's just been a beast all game long, except for that penalty that he did have. It was back in the first half. It was a 15-yard. It was roughing the. It was. I think it was. Was it a roughing the passer? I think it was a roughing the passer, if I remember correctly. But he almost broke through and almost got a sack on Jaden Daniels, and Biadasz could not contain them. Crazy. 3rd and 4, 2:34 left to go. They'll hand it off again over towards their running back, Robinson, and Robinson fights and gets a first down. McNichols, that is. He gets 3 yards out of it. Nolan Smith had him right before the line of scrimmage, and then he just got tripped up, and McNichols dove on forward, and he got a first down. It'll be a 1st and 10 at the 50. Here comes Olamide Zaccheaus as he'll make the catch off of the nice pass from Jaden Daniels, and he gets 10 yards. He gets knocked out of bounds by Slay, and it's now a 1st and 10 at the 40, at the Philadelphia 40, that is. 4 plays, 21 yards in just less than 1 minute. It's 3:27 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:53 left to go in the third quarter. Again, Daniels in the shotgun formation. We have a receiver going from right to left. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking for his running back, and they'll loft it over to him. And that is to Josh McNichols for no gain as he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nakobe Dean is the one that stopped him. And they're going to say that actually was a half a yard behind the line of scrimmage. And they'll say it's a 2nd and 11. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button. Come on, man. Let's continue to do this. The Eagles have netted a total of 286 yards today, while the Commanders have netted 178, and that's because the Eagles are outrunning the Washington Commanders. Here comes Daniels again, who will get the snap. He finds his running back, or he finds Olamide Zaccheaus, who was in motion, and Zaccheaus will get back over to the line of scrimmage. He caught it right over towards the near side, and then dove forward, and Jalix Hunt and Darius Slay did a good job at taking him down. 3rd and 11, 44 seconds to go. They have time to run one more play if they decide to run the ball here, or whatever the case is. 3rd and 11. I don't think that they will, though. Triple receivers towards the left side. And now a receiver in motion. That is McLaurin. Here comes the snap from Daniels. He throws it. It's deflected, and it's incomplete. It went off the chest of Terry McLaurin, and it took a wide bounce over towards the front side. It was deflected, and it went a far ways, I should say, and no other Eagles player could get even near the football. And so the clock stops with 25 seconds to go, and the Eagles defense doing a good job. They'll actually say that there's 19 seconds left to go. And the Commanders are going to go for it on 4th down here. 4th and 11. Let's see what happens. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking. The pocket was collapsing. Takes it to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. Gets past the sticks. Will take it to the 20. And it is, he's taken down by Reed Blankenship. And he gets a 1st down, and the ball spotted at the Philadelphia 11. Again, the Eagles defense had him right on the ropes, and Daniels scrambles up the middle for 30 yards, and Reed Blankenship takes him down, and that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. When we return for the 4th quarter, the Commanders will have a 1st and 10 at the 11 in Philadelphia territory. We got a $50 super chat. I'm out, JJ. Thanks for having me. By the way, I am a Philly and can root for and can't root for the Eagles. No respect. Peace, Lou. All in fun. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thanks so much for the $50 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Tony, you're the best. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thanks so much for the $50 super chat. Thanks for the super chat and the Raz. It is all fun in here. It is, man. It's all great. I love the chirping. I love the back and forth. I want to continue to have more fans like that on here, man. I do. It's beautiful. How did you not play a QB spy? They've run it with him several times on 4th down. Great question, Badman. Great question. I don't know. It's time for trivia, though. I do know that. It's time for trivia. I'm going to ask you an Eagles trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Here, let's go. Let's do this Eagles trivia question. Eagles trivia question. Do this one. All right. How about this? Let's go down. Let's do. All right. For the one season that the Eagles merged with the Pittsburgh Steelers, what was their team name? What was their team name? This would have been a great question last week, but I was a week too late. It's hard sometimes, Serena. The Steagles! That's correct. The Steagles are right. Congratulations to my man, Badman. Badman got it first, Leo got it third, and Lou got it second. That is all correct. Good job. Does anybody know how that story actually went? I'll tell you. So it was due to World War II. Both teams had roster shortages, and for only the 1943 season, the teams merged and were known as the Phil-Pitt Steagles. That's crazy. That is right. During World War II, they became the Steagles. Lou got it. Nice job, man. All right, here we go. So McNichols loses 2 yards as Zach Bond takes him down for a loss of 2, and it's now 2nd and 12 as we start off the 4th quarter. It'll be at the Philadelphia 14-yard line. Daniels will get the snap, backs up towards the 20, throws a short pass that's caught right at about the 10, taking it towards the 5, towards the 4 is McNichols, and it'll be a 3rd and 2. Remember, they got to get to the 2-yard line. Thought he had to get to the 1, but no, it's to the 2. I was going to guess Washington Redskins. Nah. So Jaden Daniels has the ball again. It's on a third down. Come on, Birds. Tristan McCollum and Cooper DeJean were the ones that took McNichols down. It's funny. You have Jaden McDaniels, who plays in the NBA. Then you have Jaden Daniels in the NFL. Daniels will get the snap. He backs up over towards the 10, fires it towards the end zone, and it is it caught? It is. It's caught by Scary Terry, or Olamide Zacchaeus, that is, for a touchdown. Made a nice diving catch. Thought maybe it hit the ground first, but nope, it did not. It's 27-20. That's a clean catch, and the Commanders are back in business. Crazy. Daniels was looking over towards that right side. Zacchaeus wide open, and he caught it. He caught it right there. Yep. Caught it right into the chest. Didn't even hit the ground. Nope. 27-20 is the score, and the extra point is going to be coming on up by Zane Gonzalez. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good, and the Eagles are in a dogfight. They are in a dogfight now. 13:33 to go in the fourth quarter. Still pretty much a full quarter left to be played. And the Eagles will get the ball back. We need to run. Dude, we've been dominating this game, and the Commanders are still in this. That doesn't make me feel good. Does not make me feel good. Detroit has the ball with 8:13 to go. So Detroit is pretty much going to go on and win their game. So we gotta win ours, man. We gotta win ours. I'm really happy I didn't really cover the Detroit game today, because I thought that they were gonna slaughter the Chicago Bears. I feel like this may be a quote-unquote find a way to lose game. Well, this is one of those games where obviously you had the Super Bowl last year where the 49ers, and I hate to bring this up to 49ers fans, but they were dominating that game all over the field. They were marching all over, and they just turned the ball over. And Kansas City, when they sniff blood, they capitalize. And this might be that type of a game. I was going to name my daughter Jaden Daniels. Dodged a bullet. Larry. Y'all are funny, man. Y'all crack me up. Don't forget don't forget after this game, we're going to cover the rest of the Vikings game. We're going to have a little watch party, and we're going to watch it on Red Zone. Hopefully they go to that game a lot. But we'll have to see. And, we'll be covering that and see how the Vikings do, because we're tied with the Vikings and we're tied with the Lions. So should be interesting. And we'll be doing that. And then tomorrow night we got the Sixers taking on the Spurs. And then Wednesday it's Christmas Day, and we got the Sixers taking on the Celtics at 5 o'clock. So we got some big things coming up over the next couple of days. For the QB, his first Super Bowl, he did pretty good. He made Mahomes work for it. Yeah, Brock Purdy. I didn't think it was all Brock's fault. I think that Kyle Shanahan lost them that game, their head coach. (27-21). Eagles will get the football back as Gonzalez will kick it off, and it goes over towards the 1-yard line. It's going to be caught by Gainwell. Takes it all the way over towards the 20, runs on the outside, takes it to the 30, gets tripped up right at about the 31-yard line, and that's where the Eagles will set up shop. So they have a 1st and 10. This is a big drive here, man. This is a huge drive here for the Birds. That Washington touchdown drive took 11 plays for 61 yards for 4 minutes and 38 seconds. The big play was a 29-yard run by Jaden Daniels on 4th and 11. Wild. 1st and 10 for Kenny Pickett. Come on, man. We need a good drive here. Pickett backs up as he's in the shotgun, gets the snap. The ball gets deflected, battered around, and it's incomplete. Incomplete pass. It was Day that got a block on it. Supposed to go to Devontae Smith. And the clock stops with 13:23 left to go. Rules are meant to be known. JJ, you got to know the rules. The 49ers, don't get me started. They didn't know the rules. They did not know the overtime rules. Come on, man. Saquon has been taken out of this game ever since the end of the first quarter. They'll hand it off over to Barkley, but he gets about a 5-yard gain. Now gets all the way over towards the 40, and he's marked down at the 42. So a nice little run by Saquon. He gets 11 yards. That's how many yards he's had ever since the first quarter, and he just doubled that on that run. All right, so it's a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 42-yard line. It was Wagner that took him down. Barkley had a little hole to operate with, and then he got a block from Calcaterra. He actually banged right into Calcaterra and then still got a couple of yards after that. Here it is, a handoff again over to Barkley, and he is taken down by Payne. Deron Payne has him lose 4 yards. I mean, he's been so good up front. I got to tell you, their front line has been so dominant against Saquon Barkley for the most part. And it's now 2nd and 14, and the O-line just can't contain them. They can't contain them, man. 2nd and 14, 12 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Eagles still have 2 timeouts. The Commanders have all 3. Eagles win this game, then they clinch the NFC East. They have Campbell in motion, going from left to right. Pickett's in the shotgun, gets the snap. As the play clock went down to 0, Pickett is going to throw it. It is incomplete, and the ball is fumbled. The ball was fumbled. I thought maybe it was a pass. It was not a pass, but it was fumbled, and it was recovered by Washington. And Washington gets the ball back as it was supposed to go to A.J. Brown. And it was fumbled by Pickett. Let's see again. Yep, he threw it forward. And it was picked up by Washington. It was picked up by Washington, and they got it right at their own 5. They took it all the way back over towards their own 5-yard line, but they called it an incomplete pass. They're looking at it again to see if it was incomplete or not. I thought it was incomplete. It looked like he threw it forward, and they kept it going. So it's 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. That looked like it was an incomplete pass because he threw it forward. But they didn't rule it as an incomplete pass during the moment, and it was picked up by Washington. So regardless, it's a 3rd and 14, and the Eagles still have possession of the ball. Thank God. Pickett going to cost us the game with his tiny hands, bro. Thank God. So that was an incomplete pass by Kenny Pickett. There's Tanner McKee warming up as the Eagles' 3rd-string quarterback. 3rd and 14 for Kenny Pickett and the Birds. "30 seconds to go on the play clock. Pickett's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He backs up. He's looking towards the middle. He fires it. It's caught by Kenny Gainwell, and he just gets about 6 yards. He caught it right at the Philadelphia 39, and then he took it for an extra 5 yards, and he's marked down at the 44, so it'll be a 4th and 8 coming on up with 11 and a half minutes to go. And the Eagles will get the punting unit out there. 11:25 left to be played. And the Eagles defense has to be strong here. First, we got to deal with the special teams. Here comes man with the punt. The punt is going to be caught right at about the 12-yard line. They'll mark it as a fair catch right at the 13, and Crowder's the one that makes the fair catch. And Jaden Daniels and the Commanders will have it at the Washington 13-yard line when they return. That was really confusing because they didn't rule the play dead after that forward pass, and it looked like it was a forward pass. I thought it was incomplete, but then they didn't say anything, and finally they reviewed it, and they were like, yeah, it's an incomplete pass. Really, really weird. Good, it was incomplete. It's wild. We're in a dogfight, man. Why can't this be easy? Why do we have to lose Jalen Hurts? Phillies Baseball Talk says they're mocking Greg Olson. I think he's throwing it, they said. Tanner McKee is stretching over on the Eagles sideline and he's running. Kenny Pickett got banged up on that near fumble. So Tanner McKee is technically available. All right. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icon. And that way you'll know when we go live. This ball game is definitely interesting. Been a long time. Good to be back, JJ. Hot Corner. What's up? What is up, sir? Thanks so much for stopping by. Again, after this, we got the Vikings game. The Vikings get started in about 20 minutes. And we will be watching that game, doing a little watch party, and that should be fun. All right? We'll be doing a watch party. That should be a fun game. Can't they use a special tiny football for Pickett's sake? Dude, his hands are so small. Washington's McGee is now questionable to return in the game. McGee. That's Jordan McGee, who's a third-string linebacker. Went to Temple, and is 23 years old. Was the 5th-round draft pick this year by the Commanders. All right, 1st and 10 for Washington. They have it at their own 13-yard line, and they are 87 yards away from tying this game with a touchdown and then taking the lead with an extra point. Here we go. Daniels will provide a short pass up front over to Brown, and Brown will make the catch for about 5 yards. Diami Brown has had himself a nice game today. 5 receptions for 47 yards. He's been active, though, in the air game. Daniels will get the snap again. He's looking. He tries to find Zach Ertz, but it's incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 15 at the Washington 18. Come on. Get a stop here, please. We need a 3 and out. 3rd and 5 at the Washington 18-yard line. They break the huddle. Triples over towards the right side. And McLaurin in the flat over on the left. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking. He fires it. It's caught. And getting a first down there is Robinson. As Robinson was activated as a receiver, was wide open up the middle. Darius Slay took him down right at the 26. And there's a new set of downs coming on up. And we also have a flag called on Cooper DeJean for a defensive holding, but the penalty was declined. So it's a 1st and 10. And a new set of downs for the Commanders. It's not good. Give him a lot of space, too, and was wide open. I mean, good play design by the Commanders' offense. Ran a little slant and was left wide open. Nobody thought that he was going to be a threat. Here comes Daniels again. As he'll get the snap, he's looking. He gets some blockers. And throws it, and it is complete to McCaffrey, who got some blockers over towards his left side, and he gets 13 yards out of it, runs out of bounds over towards the near side, and the ball spotted at the 39. So Washington with 26 yards on 4 plays in 50 seconds on this drive. Less than 10 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Eagles lead it by 6. The Washington Commanders have responded, though, in the second half. Daniels gets the snap. He's looking deep. He fires downfield, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. Good job by Isaiah Rodgers to stay on Diami Brown as he was going way downfield and was looking to catch a bomb, and Rodgers makes a big play there for the Birds. Ugh. Fox says is watching the Panthers game in Charlotte. Ugh. Come on, John's here. This isn't a game without John. What's up, John? John Morgan is here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Usually that means good luck. All right, Daniels is in the shotgun again. He'll get the snap. He's throwing it up the middle, and it is completed to Zach Ertz. Wide open again. And Blankenship stops him right at the 49, and another first down. That's the third first down on this drive by the Commanders. Daniels had some good protection, too. Jalix Hunt was trying to break through on that left side, and he got some good blockers, Daniels. Daniels again in the shotgun will get the snap. There's a flag thrown, but the throw is caught by Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus will take it all the way towards the 15, towards the 10, towards the 5, and he's into the end zone. And let's see what they do here. I believe that's going to be called against Philadelphia. Let's see, though. It looked like it was a touchdown pass to Olamide Zacchaeus. And they're celebrating. They didn't call the play back, so Zacchaeus will make the catch, and we are tied at 27. The penalty was going to be on the Birds for having too many men on the field, and the penalty was declined. So it is a touchdown, and it's now all tied up at 27. That's a 49-yard pass to Olamide Zacchaeus. Extra point coming on up for Washington. Here we go. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good by Gonzalez. And the Commanders, for the first time today, have the lead. They're up by 1. Eagles were up by as many as 2 possessions. They had a 21-7 lead, and they also had a 27-14 lead, and now the Commanders have responded on the last 2 drives. Ugh, man. This sucks. All right, 1 seed is on the line now for the Eagles. It's on the line now. I still would have liked it. Come on, man. I don't want us to lose this game. It's a new game. We got 64 people watching and 52 likes. Let's keep going, man. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. Eagles defense finally giving up more than 20 points. This is a little bit annoying. All right. Preposterous, says Chris Oley. Eagles had a miscommunication, and 12 people were on the field. Didn't call timeout. And now they could be down. Terrible tackling by Ringo and Blankenship as well. Slay was coming back onto the field, but apparently needed to get off because Ringo was in. According to John Clark. How are the Lions doing? 2nd and 4 at Detroit 11 for Chicago. Okay. It's now 3rd and 4. They might as well just go for a field goal if I'm Chicago. That's what I would do. Don't really have a lot of time. I don't know. Ugh, this stings. All right, we still got a game. Come on. 9:06 to go. We're only down by 1. Let's go, man. Let's go. Upside down doesn't help my drinking problem, says Scott. So Gonzalez will kick it off for Washington. And that one is going to be a little bit short. It's going to be caught right at the 8, taking it all the way over towards the 20, towards the 30, and getting tripped up right at about the 35 is Kenny Gainwell. And this is a big drive for Kenny Pickett right now. All eyes on Kenny Pickett for sure. The Commanders, I got to give them credit, though, for taking Saquon Barkley out of this game. They have. They've taken him out, and they've done a good job. They have. They've changed the momentum ever since Jalen Hurts has gotten out of the game. It's been a weird one. All right, 28-27, Eagles down by 1. Pickett going on the drive here for the Birds. And he'll hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, who runs past the left guard, takes it towards the 40, and gets tripped up right at the 39. So they get 5 yards out of it. And the clock is going to milk down. The Eagles just need to kill the clock and come away with a score. Come away with a score and kill that clock. First quarter seems like ages ago. It does. 8:32 left to be played in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 5. 28-27. Commanders lead it by 1. 8 seconds left on the play clock. They'll hand it off to Barkley again. Barkley plunges up the middle, fights for some yards, and just gets 3. 3rd and 2 at the Philadelphia 42. Come on. 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So Barkley has gotten a total of 9 yards on the last 2 carries. By the way, on the return, it was Isaiah Rodgers. 9 minutes is a lot to milk with Pickett's arm. 3rd and 2. Come on, man. 3rd and 2. 7:48 left to go. Brown is in motion, and they'll fake the handoff over to Barkley. They'll throw it over to A.J. Brown, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. Brown could not make the catch. And it's a 4th down here, and the Eagles have some decisions to deal with. I thought he caught it, and then it just came out at the very last second. They're going to go for it. Here we go. Big play of the game. Smith now in motion, going from left to right. Pickett will get the snap. He backs up. He throws it. Devontae makes the catch, and the Eagles will continue the drive. It's a 4-yard catch by Devontae Smith, and the clock continues to wind down, and the Eagles have a new set of downs. That was huge. All right. Smith today, 7 targets on 6 receptions for 51 receiving yards. Nice play call by Kellen Moore, and the Eagles did what they could to get Devontae Smith involved. Now, the bad news is that Devontae Smith was over on the sideline. He was down on one knee, and let's see again how that ended up happening. He got hauled up by Martin and Sandristil. Okay. Is he okay, though? That's the question. He's now over on the sideline, and he's not going to be used in this huddle here on this snap. So, 1st and 10. He's not in the 10 or anything, so he's just over on the sideline for now. 1st and 10 for the Birds. They're at the 47. Calcaterra in motion now is lined up right next to Pickett. Over towards the left side. Pickett backs up as he gets the high snap. He's looking. He throws it. And it is caught by Barkley. Or did he lose the ball? No, it's incomplete. He caught it for a second and then he juggled it. And it was an incompletion to Saquon. He could not hold it. He turned over his shoulder. He had it for a second and then he juggled it. And then the ball came right on out. According to the refs. Let's see again. I don't know. They might want to change that. I think that he caught it for a second, and then it was just deflected out of his hands, and that could have been ruled as a fumble. So it's 2nd and 10. They're not going to review it, so it is an incomplete pass, they say. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Pickett will hand it off over to Barkley. They'll feed him, and he takes it all the way over towards the 50, and he gets 3 yards out of it. Yeah, that is incomplete. It was deflected out of his hands at the very, very last second. Come on, man. 3rd and 7 at the 50-yard line. I don't know. What do you do here? You go to the air game again? Commanders are forcing them to go over to that air game. I liked that play call to Saquon. I thought that was a nice design play. Unfortunately, Saquon just could not hold on to it. And whoever was covering him, it was Day, did a good job of deflecting it out of his hands. Pickett will get the snap. He throws it, and it is incomplete. It's over to A.J. Brown. It was just a little bit over his head. He had to try to leap up to make the catch. And it'll be 4th and 7 at the 50. And another decision by the Birds. Question is Devontae back out there for Philadelphia? Boy. Come on. 4th and 7. 6:10 left to go. Eagles offense stays out there. They got to get to the 43. Pickett in the shotgun will get the snap. He backs up over towards the 40. Pocket's collapsing. He throws it over to A.J. Brown. Brown escapes a tackle, takes it to the 40, to 35. He did a good job at escaping a tackle from a Washington Commanders quarterback, and he gets himself a first down. LaVue took him down, and it's a 15-yard gain for the Birds. Man, oh man. The pass was a little bit low with St. Just, who sort of got juked up by A.J. Brown. And the Eagles continue the drive. The ball's at the Washington 35. Wow, what a play. Brown, 89 receiving yards. He got a lot of yards after that catch, too. They'll hand it off over to Barkley, who plunges up the middle, and he gets 1 yard out of it. I thought he was going to push the pile on and get a little bit more, but they stopped him right at the 34. That was unbelievable. A.J. Brown is good at football. You can say that again. He is the man, dude. He just juked St. Just. What a game, man. Eagles down by 1. They were up by 2 possessions for a while, and the Commanders just took the lead. It's now 2nd and 9. They've converted on 2 4th downs on this drive. Pickett in the shotgun will get the snap. Pocket's collapsing. Pressure's coming. And he goes down, and he loses about 5 yards, 6 yards, they'll say. It's Holmes that takes him down. It's now a 3rd and 15, 4:33 left to be played. And the ball spotted at the Washington 40. Man, they want to try to get into field goal range, man. That's certainly not going to help. 3rd and 15, they lose 6 yards as Kenny Pickett gets sacked. Lattimore is now going into the blue medical tent for Washington, and he's being checked out. Devontae Smith is back in there for the Philadelphia Eagles. Brown's in motion, going from left to right. Dual receivers to the left and towards the right. Pickett will get the snap. He has time. He's going to run up the middle. He's going to sprint. He'll take it towards the 30-yard line, and he gets about 8 yards on the gain. And guess what? We have a flag thrown, and I think it's going to be on Butler, as he's jumping up and down. So Pickett knew that the pocket was going to collapse, and then he slid right on into Butler. He did. He slid right on into him, and this should be a call for the Birds. So it's an 8-yard scramble by Kenny Pickett, and it'll be 4th and 7. So the ruling on the field is still 4th down. There was no foul. So it'll be 4th and 7, and Elliott's now going to go out there on the field with 3:53 left to go. Okay. So this will give the Eagles the lead back. They have to rely on the legs of Elliott. Man is going to go out there to snap the ball. This is a 50-yarder. 0 for 6 on 50-plus yards. And a timeout taken by Washington at the 3:53 mark. Fate to slide in college and got a big play, says Lou. Man. What is field goal range for Elliott? Well, he got 8 yards out of it. Got to give him that. Come on, man. 28-27. Commanders lead it by 1. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the Minnesota game up on the lower half on this, okay? I will do that right now. We'll put the Minnesota game down here. There it is. And we'll call this Vikings game. All right, Elliott coming on in for a 50-yarder. Eagles down by 1. Ball spotted. Kick is up by Elliott, and the kick is good. He got it. And the Eagles have the lead, and they go back up by 2. The first 50-yarder that he's hit all season long. It relied on the legs of Elliott, and he got it. Nice. Okay, now the defense. All eyes gonna be on them. He did it. Good job by Picket, too, man, to be able to scramble for those yards. They needed that. They needed that. All right, 3:48 left to go in the fourth quarter. So we got the Vikings game over on the bottom. But the Eagles, that's all our attention right now. Eagles lead it by 2 against the Washington Commanders. If the Eagles win this game, they take the NFC East. We got to get some sacks. Our defense has to step up. Our defense has to step up. We can't even get them into field goal range either. Both teams have 2 timeouts to go. All right, defense. Let's see the defenses in the chat. Come on. 3:48 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Still plenty of time to go. The kick by man is high, and it's deep, and it'll be caught right at the 2, taking it towards the 10, towards the 20, towards the 30, and being marked down at the 35 is McCaffrey. He's been so good on these returns today for Washington, and that's going to put Jaden Daniels in a pretty good position. They're at the 35. It's not so bad. All right, there we go. We got our defense. Let's go. Let's go. Get me fired up, man. 3:48 left to go. Washington has it at their own 35. Can the Eagles defense do their job? Daniels will get the snap. He backs up over towards the 20. He throws it. It's incomplete. He tried to loft it over to Bates. And he could not make the catch. Good job by the Birds defense up front to be able to provide some pressure there. And the clock stops with 3:36 to go. All right. Come on, man. Keep going. What a game. This has been an awesome game. I'll tell you that. 2nd and 10 at the Washington 35-yard line. Empty backfield for Jaden Daniels. 14 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He throws it up the middle, and it is caught right at the 40-yard line. It's a 5-yard pass to Josh McNichols. Nakobe Dean takes him down, and it's now 3rd down. Coming on up. Let's go. That thing almost hit the ground, too. It was a pretty low pass, but a nice catch by McNichols. All right, here we go. Empty backfield again. Daniels in the shotgun formation. He'll get the snap. He's looking. Pockets collapsing. Rolls over towards his right. He fires it, and it is picked off. Blankenship has it. He takes it to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, inside the 30-yard line. And the Eagles get the ball back. job by the defense. And a good job by Slade to deflect it out of the hands of McLaurin. And Blankenship gets the INT. Woo! Oh, that was awesome. I gotta cut that. That was great. Ball spotted at the Washington 27-yard line. Let's go! Oh, that was big. Intercepted by Reed Blankenship. He saves the day. All right, 5 turnovers by the Commanders, and the Eagles have it with 2:53 to go. They'll hand it off to Barkley. Barkley gets wrapped up in the backfield and gets taken down for about a loss of 3 yards. Oh, man. 2nd and 13 at the Washington 30-yard line. And there's still time to go. 2:33 left to go. Kill that clock, man. Kill that clock. Please. And get a touchdown here. Please. 2:20 left to be played in the fourth quarter. They'll have time to run one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2:13 left to go. Picket in the shotgun will get the snap. They'll go to the air. A.J. Brown will make the catch, and he gets tripped up right at the 22. That was a big tackle by St. Just. 2:07 left to be played. It's now 3rd down, and Washington's going to call their second timeout. And a big 3rd down coming on up. Right now, this would be a 40-yard field goal for Elliott. Third and 5 with 2:07 left to be played in the fourth quarter. This is game on the line now. They get a first down here, and it's pretty much GG. The line needs to block. They don't even have to go for a touchdown. They just got to get it to the 17, man. Get it to that 17-yard line. After this, we got the Vikings game. The Vikings have the ball. It's a 4th and 3 with 12:16 to go. We'll be watching that game after this one is done. We have a lot to talk about, too, as we do a little watch party for that game. Pickett lines them up, though. They're in the shotgun. Pickett will get the snap. Backs up towards the 30. Fires it. It's juggled by Smith, and he missed it. He dropped it. Oh, man, that was a nice run route as well. And it's 4th and 5 at the Washington 22-yard line. Smith was wide open, could not make the catch. He juggled it, and even on the second time, he could not catch it. Butterfingers. 2:02 left to go. We're not even at the 2-minute warning. And this is going to be a big decision made by Philadelphia here. What do you do? What do you do? Elliott's going to go for a 40-yard field goal and still make it a one-possession game. Ball spotted, kick is up by Elliott, and the kick is good. He got it again. 33-28. So with 1:58 left to go, the game still is not over. Game is still not over. 33-28. We've reached the 2-minute warning in a thriller of an NFC East rivalry between the Commanders and the Birds. Okay. I would have done the same. Let the Commanders go into the end zone and have them win it that way. I agree with that. Jake almost missed it. He almost did, but he got it. He got it, man. What a game. What a game. Pickett has to... They had to get a touchdown there, dude. Commanders have 1 timeout. The Birds have 2. Now we just need a couple of sacks. Let's go defense. Defense is in the chat. 4-12. I don't mind them kicking it either in that position. You gotta look. The Commanders, you either try to go for the win, which I think is ballsy in that situation. I'd rather have them go into the end zone and have them have a good kickoff return. You know what I mean? Have them start at like their own 15 or their own 20, whatever. They still have only 1 timeout left, and If they get a touchdown, then we can get into field goal range. We have 2 timeouts left. So come on. How are we feeling about this, JJ? I'm feeling pretty antsy. A lot of drop passes today. A lot of turnovers by the Commanders, too. I don't know. This is a big drive for Jaden Daniels. I don't know if he has it in him. He threw a big pick thanks to Darius Slay's defense. So, I think our defense has this, but I need them to be clutch. If they find a way to win this game, this is going to go down as, I think, the best win of the season. This game right here is their best win of the season if they go down and hang on. You're missing Jalen Hurts, right? Guys got injured, but we got to win. We got to win. Come on. Come on, man. We got to win. My heart is pounding. Vikings have the ball. It's a 3rd and 3 for them. Let's change this game. So the Lions won. Vikings are literally in the red zone. They're at the Seattle 5. All right, come on. Man, we'll kick it off. The kick is going to go over towards the 9. That's where it's going to be caught, taking it towards the 20, towards the 30, being marked down right at the 37. There is a flag thrown. But the Commanders take it to the 37 for now. Let's see what this flag is, though. I'm curious to see. Hopefully it's not against the kicking team. Illegal formation on the kicking team. Number 21, that was Hunt, left early. It's a 5-yard penalty. And Washington has it at their own 43-yard line. Yep, Hunt left early, man. Or Sidney Brown left early. All right, come on, 1:52 to go. Washington has it at their own 43-yard line. All right, come on. Defense is in the chat. Let's go. Eagles up by 5, 33-28. Game ain't over yet. Daniels in the shotgun formation with dual receivers towards the right and the left. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He fires it. It's caught and being taken down at the 50. Darius Slay Jr. did a good job at tackling. That was Olamide Zaccheaus. And it's just a 7-yard gain. That's now a 2nd and 3. Again, Washington still has 1 timeout to play with, but the clock will continue to run. 1:35 to go. They'll hand it off over towards the running back, Robinson. Robinson will get a first down over towards the right side, and he gets 5 yards out of it with 1:25 left to go. Clock still continues to tick. And it's a first down at the Philadelphia 45-yard line. Okay. First and 10 at the Philadelphia 45. Daniels backs up. He's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He's throwing it, and it is caught. And being untouched is McLaurin, and he is out of bounds as well. It's a 10-yard gain. He was open over towards the near side. And the ball now at the Philadelphia 35. 1:11 left to go in quarter number 4. His elbow was down, then he just rolled over towards the near side, and he caught it. 1:06 left to be played. Eagles defense needs a stop. Jaden Daniels again in the shotgun formation. The Commanders can't settle for a field goal. Daniels, that's the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming. He escapes the tackle. Takes it all the way towards the 30. Inside the 25, and he's marked down at the 23. 55 seconds left to go. Clock still ticking. Daniels gets 12 yards on that scramble, and Zach Bond finally got him down. 45 seconds left to be played. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking towards the right side. He throws it. And is it complete to McLaurin? I believe so it is. But he's just shy of the sticks. It's 2nd and 4 at the Philadelphia 17-yard line. Remember, they still have 1 timeout to play with Washington. 30 seconds left to go. They line up very quickly. Daniels will get the snap. Looks over towards the right side. Runs up the middle. And he's taken down right at about the 14-yard line. 23 seconds left to go. And a timeout taken by Washington. Ugh. So it's now 3rd and 1 at the Philadelphia 14. 6 plays, 43 yards in a matter of 1:33 seconds. And Washington burns their 3rd and final timeout. 6 more subscribers till we get to 4,700. All right. Cover the end zones. Let's go, baby. Come on. Cover the end zones. They pick it. It's the end of the game. They're replaying Jaden Daniels' Hail Mary that he had against the Bears and some of the other big game-winning drives that he's had this season, including the one Week 12 against Dallas. 3rd and 1 at the 14. Eagles still have 2 timeouts left for whatever that's worth. Eagles need to get a stop. A sack would do as well. Come on. Daniels in the shotgun formation, 5-man rush up front. They have some 3 linebackers and 3 safeties out there as well. They'll run up the middle to Robinson, and Robinson takes it all the way over towards the 10. It's now a 1st and goal. 13 seconds left. They'll have to line up. Ball spotted, and it's down right at the 9. 2nd and goal. At the Philadelphia 9-yard line. 10 seconds left to be played. And Daniels spotted that football, and there's 10 seconds on Fox's game clock. They'll line up now. Come on. Hold him down. Daniels with an empty backfield. See what happens. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. Fires it. It's caught. It is caught by Crowder. He makes the catch. And Jamison Crowder gives the Commanders a 1-point lead. 34-33 is the score, and the extra point is going to be coming on up. Crowder made the catch. It's a 9-yard catching touchdown for Jamison Crowder, his 2nd catch today in the end zone. What a game. Ugh, come on. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion. 34-33. The Commanders have come all the way back from the dead. 20 points they've put up in this 4th quarter. Daniels in the shotgun formation again. He'll get the snap. They'll run the ball. Taking it towards the end zone for the 2-point conversion will be McNichols. And the Eagles are in desperation mode now. 36-33 is the score. So McNichols converts on the 2-point conversion. And there's 6 seconds to go. Nobody covered Jamison Crowder up the middle. And he had a nice catch. It was a good play call, too. And the Commanders have the lead with 6 seconds left. That's stunning. Wow. A lot to talk about after this. A lot to talk about. What a game, though. Stay on for this post-game show. And we're still going to be looking at the Vikings game. We'll still be looking at the Vikings game. 36-33. Jaden Daniels, first Washington QB with 5 touchdown passes since 1991. Is that 5 game-winning touchdown passes? Is that what it is? Gonzalez will kick it off. It goes over towards the 9 and taking it all the way over towards the 20. And this is the last play, so they'll have to lateral it. Taking it towards the 20 now is Avonte Maddox. He's now back over towards the 15, towards the 20. He lost the ball. Eagles get on top of it, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. And the Eagles lose by a final score of 36-33 in a thriller of a game in Washington. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. So they lose their 10 game. They snap their winning streak and are now 12-3 on the season. And the Commanders are now going to go on and be 10-5. That's unbelievable. What a game. That was stunning. Tried to lateral it on the last play, and that didn't work out so well. And Sirianni shakes his head as they walk back over to the locker room in disappointment. And there's a lot to be discussed. We first and foremost have to know what's going on with Jalen Hurts. And hopefully he'll be back next week. But wow, that's insane. I have my thoughts. I'm going to do a post-game show. And, of course, we're going to cover the rest of the Vikings game when they start the second quarter. But I have a lot that I want to say, okay? Now, obviously, you know, we need the Lions to lose next week and then to the Vikings. But, you know, the first seed is probably not going to be feasible now. But most importantly, Jalen Hurts' health is what I care about first and foremost, okay? But let's go back to the monologue screen and let's talk about this game and let's break it all down. First and foremost, okay, the one thing that disappointed me, the one thing I have to give credit to Washington, right, is that Washington did a good job at stopping Saquon Barkley after that first quarter. They took him out of the game. They found a way with their defensive line to take him out. And that neutralized the Birds. It did. It did. We got a $2 dono from Tony. He says, take that. Crazy, man. Thanks so much for the $2 dono, though. But anyhow, they did a good job at stopping Saquon. They neutralized him. And that was their game plan. And unfortunately for the Eagles, their offense went stale. Okay, this is pretty easy for me to wrap my head around why they lost this game. The offense went stale. They put more pressure on the defense. And when push came to shove, the defense collapsed because they were out there on the field for a while after the during that fourth quarter, right? Washington got life back in them. And what ended up happening was the Commanders did a good job at moving the football down the field, and the Eagles' defense couldn't stop them. But I thought that the Eagles' offense, with Kenny Pickett out there, went really, really stale. There were a lot of plays that were not good for the Eagles. And look, Saquon had a nice little 66-yard rushing touchdown, and that was great. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. They missed Jalen Hurts in this one. But the Commanders, I give them credit because even though they turned the ball over so many times, they deserved to win. At the end of the day, when the Eagles could not, catch up on opportunities, the Commanders were able to capitalize. Reed Blankenship had that awesome INT, man. He did. He had an awesome interception, and the Eagles could not get into the end zone. I figured that was going to come back and bite them. I would have taken the 3 points. People are going to go back, and they're going to wonder, well, should Sirianni have been more aggressive there and less conservative? I would have taken the 3. That's just me, though. That's just me. Elliott also missed a field goal, too. So, if he didn't miss that field goal, it would have been tied going into OT. We had a lot of penalties in this one in the first half that were bad. But it's a disappointing loss. This one's going to take a little bit of time for it to sink in. First and foremost, because the 1 seed is pretty much out of our hands now. And second of all, we lost to the Commanders. And we had the game. We had it. There's no denying that we had it. But Jaden Daniels proved to the NFL that he is for real, man. He had 258 passing yards, 81 rushing yards. The most disappointing thing that occurred tonight was that we could not stop him on fourth down. We couldn't stop him on fourth down, and we knew that he was going to run the football, and we couldn't cover him. We couldn't cover him. And he had a nice big 29-yard gain to put them in a really good position to score. But man, that was the most disappointing thing. I want to hear your thoughts, though. Look at the bright side. At least you're not the Commies fans. But I want to hear what you guys have to say about that, because that's a disappointing. That's a heartbreaker. That right there is a heartbreaker of a loss. It's heartbreaking that we lost Jalen Hurts. We also had injuries on the defensive side too, and that's more so what I'm disappointed about in the future and what I'm concerned about when you look at next week and the week after that when they have to play the Giants. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This one's going to be a tough one to swallow, though. Missed false start on the TD. Heck of a finish. Heads up, though. Hopefully Hurts will be okay. Yeah. Can't keep going for field goals, says Falco. At the end, though, they had to. Do you trust Kenny Pickett out there on a 4th and 7 to get you a first down? I mean, he did it twice. You're in field goal range. I wouldn't have went for it. I wouldn't have done it. The defense was getting tired out there, and I thought, have them go into the end zone, because if they didn't execute that, then guess what? Everybody's going to be talking about it and saying, like, why did Nick Sirianni go for it? I've been on Sirianni this year, but in that case, I can't, I have to back him up there. He goes for it, then guess what? He gets criticized. He doesn't go for it, he'll get criticized for that too. That's just what happens. Didn't know Goff threw 5 picks and won a couple of weeks ago, says Larry. Yeah. What else? Doesn't matter. You go for the 7, says Falco. I wouldn't have done it. I would have been more conservative, because guess what? If he loses that, guess what? You know what? You say that, but then Saquon Barkley drops that wide open pass against the Falcons a couple of weeks ago, and yet Sirianni gets criticized for going for it on 4th down there, and he drops that pass, and the Falcons come away and they score and they win. So it's the opposite that happened against Atlanta, and they lose. Bottom line is that they lose, but that's going to be a big talking point. Should he have went for it on 4th down at the end of the game? And I say no. I don't trust Kenny Pickett, and that's why. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. If that was Jalen Hurts, I would have said yes. We can also go back to earlier in the game when they had that 4th and 1 at their own, at their own 16-yard line. Should they have gone for it there? I said no, because it was still early on. And I still stand by that. I still stand by that, man. Kenny Pick 6 is the worst backup we've ever had, says JWK. I miss AJ Feely. It was a huge lift trying to win with Pickett. We didn't go in preparing for him. I didn't even like when we signed him, says Lou. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the reason why we lost this game was because our offense went really stale with Kenny Pickett, and Washington found a way to contain Saquon Barkley and put pressure on Barkley and the defense to go out there and get the W. But now, see, here's the other thing, because now the Jalen Hurts the people that back up Jalen Hurts are now going to be like, well, you lost without him today. And they have the right to sort of pump their chest from that sort of perspective because that wasn't really a part of the game plan. So Smith has to catch that. Same as Saquon in the Atlanta game. I agree. Devontae Smith misses that catch, and I'm sure that's going to haul on him for a while. He does. He has to catch that on third down. I'm happy that you brought that up because I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot about that. He has to make that catch, Devontae. He was wide open. He bobbled it. Vegas has the over-under on Tony's age at 13.5. Oh, man. Y'all are funny. I'd be more upset if Hurts lost that game. So many drops and Picket as a noodle arm. I think he's a third-string player. Honestly, he isn't a backup. I'm disappointed. You know why I'm disappointed? It's not because Jalen Hurts wasn't out there. I'd be more disappointed about that, but I'm disappointed because we could have had the 1 seed. And we had to have been perfect. And not saying that we still can't get it, but now it's going to be Detroit has to lose the next 2 weeks. They have to lose. They have to lose the next 2 weeks. And, yeah, made it tougher for us. I wanted the bye. But, whatever. It is what it is. And now we have to get ready for, playing in the playoffs for the most part. Still want to win the division. Still got to lock up that division. There's no reason why we shouldn't beat the Cowboys next week. We should definitely beat Dallas. But, yeah. A Dallas sweep will make my season a good one. I like Tanner more than Pickett. I do too. I liked what I saw from Tanner in the preseason. I know it's the preseason. Say what you want. But I thought that he showed more flashes than Kenny Pickett did. So. What else? Pickett isn't Foles, period. CJGJ is a punk. He shouldn't have gotten that first. He shouldn't have gotten that first one though. Shouldn't have gotten that first. That first foul. The second one, I can understand. But I also understand that you can't get yourself ejected out of a game. That was also a big loss too. Let's not forget about that. I'm happy that you brought that up. It was a heartbreaker. It was. This was the game where I thought that the Eagles had a chance to even come away with this. And this was going to be their biggest win of the season. And the Commanders battled back. And they won fair and square, man. They won fair and square. Still in good shape for the number 2 seed. Yeah. I just, it was just disappointing, man. That was disappointing. It's a tough loss. I don't know. It's going to take a while for that to sink in. All right, are we in the second quarter right now of the Vikings game? We are. So we're going to keep our eyes on that, on NFL Red Zone. Here's an interesting comment from Russ Joy. After the Eagles defense made a stop with 2:53 left, Barkley, -3 on the run. Brown made a 9-yard catch. And then Devontae dropped the ball at 2:07. I still think, though, that adding up to it were those penalties. And I still think that C.J. Gardner-Johnson, being ejected out of the game, losing Jalen Hurts, I think that put them in a position to fail, too. I do. I do feel that way. So, still in good position for the 2 seed, but we'll have to wait and see. It's a tough loss. It's a tough loss. There's a lot of questions after that. That was a heartbreaker, man. That was a hard loss. That felt like we lost a playoff game. That changes things for our season, too. It does. That does change things, man. I don't know. What else do you guys have to say about that one? That's, I don't know what else there is. Eagles blew a 14-0 lead and a 21-7 and a 24-14 lead. They had 183 yards in the first quarter and only managed to have 155 the rest of the way. Eagles defense had 5 takeaways, but they gave up 22 points in the fourth quarter. That's just stunning. It's just stunning how they lost that game. And again, I give Washington credit. I do. Jaden Daniels stepped up, and he did what he had to do. Made the right plays down the stretch, man. He did. But they had him. They had him right where they wanted. And those fourth down conversions on those runs are going to give me nightmares tonight. How we could not cover him on those runs on fourth down is going to keep me up at night. All right. Well, the Vikings just got started off with their second quarter. And again, we're still covering this because this game still has implications, whether you like it or not. So the Seahawks have the ball. I don't know what else there is to say after that. Stop giving them credit. They are the enemy. I mean, hey, guess what? They capitalized and they got the dub, and they fought and they got the win. I can give them credit, but I can also, say that our team did not execute. Is that Metcalf that caught that touchdown? It is. He got it. DK Metcalf caught a touchdown. It's now 7-6. Metcalf for 25 yards. You have to catch the ball. Devontae has to catch the ball there. I agree. Devontae has to catch the ball. It's just tough. We haven't lost since round 2. I'm disappointed, and I'm looking into next week. The Commanders just kept pressing and keeping Saquon quiet tonight. That's it. There's a lot of things that happened, but I think that they essentially outplayed us at the end. Even though we shot ourselves in the foot, they shot themselves in the foot. It was a good game. It was a very, very good game. If we're watching this as NFL fans, we're saying, you know what? This was a great game. We just happened to be caught up on the other side of it. It's plain and simple. It's plain and simple, man. We were on the other side of it. So. All right. So this game is on the red zone. I'm going to be right back. I will see you in just a little bit. I gotta go get some water. But I will see you very, very soon, all right? We'll talk about it and we'll watch the rest of the Vikings game. All right? I will see you very, very soon now. All right? Be right back. Just got a report from John Clark and said that Devontae Smith made no excuses. He says he just dropped the ball. Can't drop the ball there, man. I'm happy that he's owning up to his mistake, but, and I've always loved Devontae as a competitor. But that was a big drop, man. That was. Oh, man, Tyreek Hill could have caught that. Oh, damn it. I wanted Tyree to make that catch. Darn it, I'm doing fantasy football this week. Yeah, you should have caught that. Like, there's no doubt about it. This was a heartbreaker of a loss, right? It was a heartbreaker, but now we got to focus on next week, and we got to get Jalen Hurts back. But this is going to sink. It's going to stink for a little bit. This is one of those times where it's like, man, we got to wait another week to tune into another game. It's hard. All right, so the Vikings game is not on cable, but we are going to watch and see what happens on Red Zone. It's a 4th and 16. I will put this up, though, on NFL. Jesus. Darnold got sacked for a loss of 9. He fumbled the football and then recovered it at the Minnesota 24. Appreciate you not having a myopic view, JJ. Well, it's the truth. Like, see, the thing is that everybody wants to say, like, we shot ourselves in the foot. But, like, let's try to assess, like, what you guys did. Like, you took Saquon out of the game. You did. And then when push came to shove, you guys capitalized when you had to with your offense. You did. And we couldn't stop you. I still don't understand why the Eagles' defense couldn't, on 4th down, just recognize that your quarterback was going to run the ball a lot of those times. But you outplayed us. We caused you 5 turnovers, and yet we lost the game because of our faults. And some of our faults were because of you guys. Doesn't mean that we shot ourselves in the foot. You guys shot yourselves in the foot plenty of times today. But yet, in the guts of the game, you responded and you made the right reads. Jaden Daniels was on that final drive. Jaden Daniels showed how great of a quarterback he is. This is why he deserves to win Rookie of the Year. He did that today. He made a statement to the NFL. He did. So, 2 things can be true. We lost, and we shot ourselves in the foot, but you guys capitalized. And you played well in the 4th quarter. That was a great game. We're watching that from, we think about this as like Chiefs-Bills. We're saying, man, that was an awesome game to watch. Unfortunately, though, we're just on the other side of that. So, that's the unfortunate thing about it. Devontae Smith said he just dropped the ball, wanted it to come to him in that situation, and he just dropped it. They shot themselves in the foot there, the Eagles. Look at the NBA Finals back in 2016, right? Draymond Green gets suspended. C.J. Gardner-Johnson today gets taken out of the game. But Green gets suspended for that Game 5. That was a game changer. And the Cavs capitalized. And they ended up winning the series. Part of it was because of that. That was the turning point of the series. Don't know why I brought that up. But whatever. All right. It's a 2nd and 10 for Seattle. Where is our score bug right here? There it is. Geno Smith just had a short pass for about 7 yards. And it's now a 3rd and 4 at the Seattle 18-yard line. So Seattle does have the ball. So if the Vikings do lose, Vikings and the Eagles, well, now the Vikings are a half game above the Eagles, right? So if they lose, then they'll be tied with the Eagles again for the second best record, even though that doesn't really matter because they're in the same division as Detroit, and Detroit did win today. So we need Detroit to lose next week, and then we need Detroit to lose the week after that, possibly. I think that we do need Detroit to lose. We also sort of need the Vikings to lose this game. 3rd and 4, and Smith throws it for about 2 yards, and it's now a 4th and 1 at the Seattle 21. Who else is here? If you guys are still tuning in, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and hit the bell icon. Hit the bell icon. If you guys still want to comment about this game, dude, like by all means, like do that. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 33-yard line. Dixon punts it for about 46 yards, and it's fair caught by Powell at the 33. So they take a timeout on the field, and it's 7-7. And we don't have the game on our regular cable, so we can't do full play-by-play, but we have Red Zone on. Did Drake May just fumble that snap? There's a flag thrown. Who else is still tuning in, though? Let me know down below. If you are still up tuning in, let me know. Heartbreak. So they have a catch. What's that, the 30? Oh, what a return. What a return, man. That was nice. That was a very, very good return. What game is on cable? They just got the Bills game. They just have the Bills game. So there's a timeout. It's 7-7. The Vikings are going to get the ball back. They have 2 timeouts left in the second quarter. So in case you're wondering, Aaron Jones today, 44 rushing yards on 8 carries. Cam Akers just has 1 carry for 3 yards. Jordan Addison with 3 total receptions for 26 yards on 4 targets. 3-0 Miami. That's what they're showing now. They're not out of a timeout. So there's 2 other games on right now. We got Jacksonville and Las Vegas, New England against Buffalo, San Francisco against Miami, and then Minnesota against Seattle. Okay. 3rd and 6. Yeah, we're also going to hear from the Jalen Hurts supporters, man. Jalen makes the Eagles' rushing offense better. It's not a surprise. It's key. It's so weird because I've been so negative on Hurts this year, but they're not wrong. This game probably does play out differently if he's out there, because that changes the whole entire game plan. A Vikings win will help Green Bay get in, says John. It does. It actually does. I didn't really even think about that. And they play, tomorrow night? Against the Saints. Oh, my season is on the line now, isn't it? Isn't it? It is. And I have to face CD Lamb tonight. Uh-oh. I got to face CD Lamb tonight. Jerry Jeudy did great for me today. Didn't get any points. I still have 2 receivers left. That's Jonnu Smith and Tyreek Hill. And Hill could have caught a touchdown, but it was incomplete. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Be sure to do that. He has 2 players in play. Brock Bowers and who else? Brock Bowers and Minnesota's defense. Oh, great. I got to face them. I think Green Bay is getting in either way, says Larry. Man. We have our eyes on Twitter, too. Renee puts an interesting spin on it. She says, and I like Renee Washington. She does stuff for PHLY. I actually got to meet her when I was in school. She went to LaSalle and she played soccer. She's great at what she does. The Eagles lose to Washington without Jalen Hurts and other key pieces. This Eagles-Commanders game just gives me all the feels of the Eagles' loss to the Jets last year. Bigger focus is getting healthy. To be honest, I'm slightly relieved that the streak's over, so pressure's off heading into the playoffs. Time to get right before the playoffs, she says. Interesting. James Seltzer tweeted out, these announcers keep saying how amazing it is that Washington's still in this game despite the 4 turnovers. That was reported an hour ago. That's crazy. All right, 2nd and 1 at the Seattle 22. So Sam Darnold made a short pass over to Ham. It was a short pass over to Ham. A Vikings win helps the Vikings too. All right. We'll focus now. We'll focus on the game. We'll focus on this game. So we got Vikings. Let's make sure that we put this up over here. Right now, they still have the Miami game on. So it's a 2nd and 1 as Darnold had a short pass over to Ham. So that's C.J. Ham, who was the fullback. That was for about 9 yards. So it's 2nd and 1 at the Seattle 22. Game's not on right now. So we're just scoreboard watching to see what happens. We're scoreboard watching to see what happens. Cheer up, guys. This might just be a wake-up call, says Mark. It's true. It's true. There's our first bot today. Thank you, mods, for taking that guy out. All right, so what is going to happen here? So it's 2nd and 1. Aaron Jones runs for about a yard, and he gets a first down. It says, according to the official measurement, and it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Seattle 21-yard line. So they are knocking on the door again, it looks like, the Vikings. Jones with 10 carries for 47 yards. Dude, he's been... That pickup for him at running back is pretty awesome, man. JJ bottom 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, that's the first bot that we've had. 4 hours. Almost 5, actually. No, it's been almost 4 because we started at, 1 o'clock. Only one meaningful game being played, and it's not on. I know. All right, Darnold backs up, and he fires it. It's incomplete. It is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Jordan Addison. Man. He's had a good year, too. I think I'm not facing him this week. Jones has had 3 receptions today for 26 yards, too. So Aaron Jones with a total of 73 scrimmage yards, 47 on the ground on 10 carries, and 27 receiving yards on 3 receptions. Addison also did catch a touchdown earlier in the first quarter. They're going to run the ball again over to Aaron Jones, and he takes it for just about 2 yards, and it'll be a 3rd and 8 at the Seattle 19-yard line. Ramondre Stevenson just scored a touchdown for the Patriots, if anybody cares about that. Now, Buffalo, they have to win, man. They're 11-3. They're down 13-0 against Ramondre Stevenson and the Pats. 3rd and 8 coming on up for the Vikings at the Seattle 19-yard line. Come on, man. 1 and 2 play both wild cards in the North. The better wild card will play the Eagles. No, I don't think so. Not in the first round. It's 2 versus 7. 3rd and 8. All right, here we go. They're showing the game now. Let's go. All right, Darnold in the shotgun. There's triple receivers over towards the right side. Jefferson is in motion, right? He's number 83. No, he's 18. Darnold will get the snap. Pressure's coming. He tries to escape the pocket, and he gets taken down for a loss of 1. There is a flag, though, thrown. It'll be a defensive offside, and that's a 5-yard penalty, so it'll be a replay of the 3rd down. That was Hall that ended up taking down Sam Darnold. Okay. We got to put on Seattle's offense here. So now they switch it back. All right, 3rd and 3 at the Seattle 14-yard line. Come on, man. Go back to the game. Yeah, it was a defensive offside. Come on. 3rd and 3 at the Seattle 14. Darnold lines him up. 83 in motion. Darnold will get the snap. He's looking towards the end zone, and it's caught by Justin Jefferson. He got it. It's a touchdown for JJ. And the Vikings take the lead 13-7. Justin Jefferson finding the end zone over towards the far side. And it's 13-7 Minnesota. Nice play, too. Very, very good play call. Jefferson got a little bit of separation. Then Cody Bryant was on him. It was Cody Bryant. Good job, JJ. You still remember these Seattle players, even though they didn't have to play Seattle. So, it's now 13-7 Minnesota as they get a touchdown just like that. There's a flag, though, thrown, and it was for taunting for 15 yards and forced in between downs. 1 to Addison, 1 to JJ. I got a touchdown, baby. I know. I got a touchdown. It's not what we want as Eagles fans, but you know what? You know what, man? That loss really killed us today. Scott, do you have JJ? Good play-by-play. Good play, JJ. All right, extra point coming on up. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Reichard ends up getting the extra point, and it's 14-7. 8 plays, 67 yards in about 4.5 minutes on that drive by Sam Darnold and the Vikings. And there's a timeout taken with 5:50 to go in the second quarter. So that makes it 14-7 Minnesota. You know, at halftime, you know what we're going to go do? We're going to go raid. We're going to go raid our boy, who obviously does Vikings games as well. That is Mike Sports Vibes. How's that sound? Thank you for vibing with me. Dude, that's such a great punchline. It is. I like Mike. I do. I like him a lot. Allen is in the shotgun. Races over towards the right side. Throws it, and it's it's complete. Is that the Dawson Knox? Vikings offense is humming. Yes, it is. We win as freaks, and we lose as freaks as well. I like that. That's a very, very cool motto. I like that. Vikings offense is humming. Yeah. Oh, boy. Man. Just take the division, man, Minnesota. Come on. Just knock off the Lions, please. Johnson just ran with the ball and took it over towards that outside. I got the Vikes. Okay, what's the final score prediction of this game? Let me know down below what your final score predictions are. Dude, I got to face CeeDee Lamb tonight against the Bucs. Wish me luck. I'm up by 5 points, and I'm still projected to lose. 252 to 250. JJ, what did you think of the game? I talked about it for a little bit, but that was disappointing. That was a heartbreaker loss, David. It really was. It was a heartbreaker of a loss. Losing Jalen Hurts sucked. Losing some of our guys on defense sucked. C.J. Gardner-Johnson got himself ejected. That was bad. Devontae Smith dropping that pass was bad. Everybody's going to talk about Nick Sirianni not going for it on fourth down. I tended to agree with it. And our defense could not hold up at the end. It was hard. It was a heartbreaker. We had them right where we wanted to, and when Washington had a chance to come back in, they took advantage. And we couldn't stop Jaden Daniels on the run for some reason. So everybody, it was a blunder. It was a blunder of everything. Am I disappointed in the long haul? No. Cook takes it all the way to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and he's in the end zone. James Cook just got a nice big touchdown for Buffalo. I knew that Eagles game was going to hit us in the butts as AJP. But, Renee made a good point. I'm happy that we don't have to worry about the pressure of the winning streak anymore. Like, we had to be perfect. We did. We had to be perfect. And it's sort of kind of nice that we don't have that tattoo on our back, even though I still would have liked to have the bye. I wanted the bye very badly. But now, guess what? We got to play. And we have to play in that first round, most likely. And we'll see how it goes. All right. 29-26, Seattle misses a last-second 27-yard field goal, says Larry. I like to see the Vikings win 45-28, says John. Yeah, I agree with that. Did Deebo Samuel just score a touchdown? I sat him this week. Gino gets into the shotgun, gets the snap, throws it, and it's intercepted by Turner. It's intercepted by Turner, and he takes it to the Seattle 31-yard line. A 40-yard gain after the INT thrown by Geno Smith, and the Vikings get the ball back at the Seattle 31-yard line. Oh, my gosh. Man. That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Geno just threw a pick. And it's recovered by Minnesota. Jones runs for about 2 yards. Williams is the one that takes him down. And it's a 2nd and 8 at the Seattle 29-yard line. So now they got the Vikings game on. Didn't even get to see the INT, nothing. Dallas Turner with a big pick. Man, that was huge. That was absolutely huge. All right, 2nd and 9 here. Pressure's coming, and down goes Darnold. And he loses 12 yards as Mafi gets the sack there. That's Boye Mafi, who is a linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks. And is 26 years old. Went to Minnesota College. And that's his 19th solo tackle of the season and his 6th sack of the year. Oh, man. I'm not even really going to play the air horn that much. Honestly, I just want to see how this game ends. Just curious. 3rd and 20 for Sam Darnold. They sit up in the shotgun formation. Darnold will get the snap. He's looking up the middle. He throws it. It's caught, and it's taken towards the 35. Couldn't tell who made that catch. It was JJ. Justin Jefferson makes the catch, and it's now 4th and 13 at the Seattle 34-yard line. So this would be, they actually say they'll say that it's a 52-yard field goal, and Reichard is going to go out there, and he's going to kick a 52-yarder. We know what Jake Elliott would do. We'd probably be holding our breath. Probably. Will Reichard gets the ball spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Very good. And that makes it 17-7. So, They got it. 17-7, and the Vikings get a field goal out of it. Wow. That's big. That's big for Minnesota. 3:33 left to go in the second quarter. And it's a 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 35. That was a big kick. Gotta tell you. Can't believe he got it. Here's a former Viking, Alexander Madison, just rushing into the end zone for the Raiders. He got it. He got it. It's a touchdown. Dude, the Raiders and the Jaguars are on. How's that game on and the Vikings game is not on? Scott, we need all the help that we can get. Alexander Madison. Larry, do you miss him? Do you miss Madison? Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good for the Raiders. Kick is definitely good. All right. Keontae George questionable for Monday. Come on, man. You know, the Eagles may have lost, but please, fantasy football, please keep my season alive. Please. Jaden Daniels, 24 for 39 today in the passing game for 257 yards. He threw for 5 touchdowns, and he had 2 picks that he threw. But he rushed for 82 yards. Yeah, it's such a weird game today. Not in the least, says Larry. He's not very good. That's why I'm laughing. That's exactly why I'm laughing. Nick is not instilling confidence in his mellow demeanor, says Hardcore. Chris Oley says, Nick Sirianni looks as broken as I did during final exams. That's funny. It's a heartbreaker of a loss. I mean, they're coming off of a tough loss. I can't get on Sirianni for this game, man. I've been on him. I've been tough on him, but I can't be tough. I would have taken the 3 at the end, too. Devontae has to make that catch. The late Nick Sirianni meltdown came late this year. I don't think I can't blame him. There's plenty of blame. You are correct. There's plenty of blame, but I can't blame him for losing that game. I can't. I can't. Eagles second half possessions by possession. Number 1, field goal. And it took about 3:20. Number 2, field goal. 8 minutes and 13 seconds. Number 3, punt. That took 2:23. Number 4, field goal. 5 minutes and 18 seconds. And number 5, field goal with 55 seconds. Crazy. Greg is here. What's up, Greg? How you doing, sir? All right, so Reichard kicks it over for about 65 yards, and it's going to be taken to the 24-yard line. There's a penalty called on Seattle for illegal formation, and they're going to call a 5-yard penalty, so Seattle will have it at their own 19-yard line. That's where Geno Smith will set up. So Smith threw a pick last time out there, and it was caught by Turner. Network bandwidth is low. Here he goes. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap. He fires it over to Walker, and Walker just gets back over to the line of scrimmage with a dive on forward and get a yard out of it. So it'll be 2nd and 9 at the Seattle 20. Now they put the game on. They go back and forth between that and the Miami game. Okay. Walker just ran up the middle for about a yard, and it'll be now 3rd and 8. Illegal formations on kickoffs, they're still figuring it out. Yeah. So Walker ran up the middle, and he got just a yard there and was taken down by Jackson. All right, let's see what happens now. They're showing Tua on a handoff. 3rd and 8 at the Seattle 21-yard line. They got to get to the 29 in order to get a first down. Smith is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He fires it, and it's incomplete to Smith and Jigba. He was looking really deep. And it'll be 4th and 8. Now they're showing it on the TV. Let's see how deep it was. It was all the way towards the 45, the Seattle 45. So Vikings defense gets a 3 and out, and they will get the ball back. They did. They got the 3 and out, Larry. They did. Again, sorry that they're not showing the game. That's why I said a watch party. Tua's looking deep. Come on, make the catch. Darn it. Is that Jonnu Smith? That was Washington. Okay, maybe that's good. Every advantage we gave it back, says Hardcore. But they capitalized at the same time. Two things can be true. 2-minute warning now for Minnesota, so they're in a TV timeout. Byron Murphy in coverage. He's been really good. Yeah. Yes. Tua gets the snap, finds is that tight end? Jonnu Smith? Did he give it to Jonnu Smith? I don't know. Let's go back here. Looks like Allen's starting to heat up, giving it to James White and getting him involved. All right, what's up? What am I doing? We got the Vikings and then, the Dolphins. Yeah, Dolphins against the 49ers. 3rd and 13, 9:50 left to go in the second quarter in the Miami game. And Tua throws an incomplete pass. Beautiful. Very beautiful. And that was supposed to go to Jonnu Smith. My guys aren't catching the ball. Tyler Wong says, a final NFL schedule change prediction for Week 17. Packers and Vikings moved up to 4:25, and Cowboys and Eagles are moved up to 1 p.m. on Fox. Interesting. That's just a prediction, though. Extra point coming, field goal coming up for Miami. It's up and in. Okay, so it's 7-6. So the Vikings and the Seahawks are in a 2-minute warning. I don't know if Stephon Gilmore is playing for the Vikings, says Larry. Yeah, I can check and see. Let me see if I don't have Twitter updates on the Vikings, but I can double check. Let's see what's going on with Stephon Gilmore. I miss him on the Pats, dude. It was fun to watch. He's playing. DK Metcalf had the touchdown, and it was on Stephon Gilmore. So, that's what happened before. So, he's playing. That's good. I can be on here for the Eagles game with the Vikings on later. It's true. It's true, and I might have to be watching that game again. Depending on what happens with Detroit. Please just take that division. You guys can have the number 1 seed. You know? You guys can have it. If we can't get it, I want you guys to have it. I do. Yeah, okay, thanks. No, he's playing. All right, Darnold's in the shotgun, gets the snap. He's looking, and he throws it to Jones, but it's incomplete. It was incomplete. Kenny Pickett had his ribs x-rayed after the game, says he will undergo further testing. So that's beautiful. If Hurts can't come back. Great. Just got that update from Tim McManus. That's another reason why I like doing these extra games, because we can sort of just like look at these reports as they come live. We can? Wow, thanks. If we can't get it, I mean, come on, man. We can't let Detroit do that. We can't do that. Come on, bro. 2nd and 10. Here's Darnold in the shotgun. They have the game on. He'll get the snap. He avoids a tackle. He throws it towards the right side, and it's incomplete. Oh, man. I was supposed to go to Naylor. And Naylor just could not haul it in. It would have been short of the sticks anyways. Allen's looking deep, and he gets picked off. He got picked off. It was 3rd and 16. He fired it to the end zone, and the Patriots picked him off. Who's that, Mazu? Yeah, he got picked off. Darnold in the shotgun again, and he'll get the snap, and he finds Addison, but Addison gets pushed out of bounds and gets a 7-yard gain. Josh Jobe, former Eagle, pushes him out. All right. 4th and 3 at the Minnesota 36-yard line. With 1:42 to go. By the way, Seattle still has all 3 timeouts. The Vikings have 2. Mark says the NFL can sit him if he has a concussion. Larry, he said it's all coming together for you and your master plan, he said in the confining, evil voice. Evil laugh. Miami must win today. Oh, for their playoff hopes to be alive? All right, so Wright's going to punt it. And he kicks it high and pretty deep, and a fair catch is going to be called at the Seattle 12. At the Seattle 12. And that's where Geno Smith will start when they return. 9:20 left to go in the second quarter of the Niners-Miami game. I need Geno Smith to catch, man. I need him to make some catches. Let me go back to Fox, bro. Fox does not have the game on. Sad. Are they playing on Fox? Even though there's a blackout for us? Let's see. Vikings. So, yeah. All right, so here's Geno Smith in the shotgun. He's looking deep. He fires it, and it is caught by Metcalf, and he gets 20 yards. And it's, they'll spot it at the Seattle 32, so it's a 20-yard gain for Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Okay? Yeah, that's on Fox. Oh, is it on FS1? Maybe it is. Oh my gosh. Is it on FS1? Timeout by Seattle. Okay, hold up. FS1. No. It's not on. It's not on FS1. It's out of our market. Okay. All right. Good try. Good try. I tried. So, timeout taken by Seattle. Smith again is in the shotgun formation, and he'll get the snap. And they say that he makes a short pass up the middle for about 12 yards. But there'll be a second. Why did they say 2nd and 3 at the Seattle 39-yard line? I don't know why they say that. We had a penalty called on Cross. It was a 5-yard penalty with about 1:07 to go. 42 seconds left. Come on, what's going on? Smith has a short pass to Njigba, and that's for 13 yards. And they'll take it to the Minnesota 48-yard line. So it's 2nd and 3. So that's how they get a first down there. They got it right at the 49. 37 seconds to go. Okay, now they got the game on. Thank you. No, now they go away. Great. Good job. They care more about Drake May and Josh Allen than this. Come on. All right, Smith is in the shotgun formation again. Now they go back to this. All right, 37 seconds to go. Empty backfield. What are they going to do? Smith gets the snap. He's looking. He fires it, and it's caught right at the 23. A strike thrown to Smith and Njigba for 25 yards, and timeout number 2 taken by Seattle with 30 seconds to go. What a pass by Geno, man. 4 plays, 65 yards in just 55 seconds, and a timeout taken with 30 seconds to go before halftime. Smith and Njigba, 2 receptions for 38 yards. That was an awesome catch. That was, honestly, he was covered really well. Who's number 7, man? Why is where's my where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, here we go. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap. He's looking towards the end zone for Font. It's incomplete, but a flag thrown, and it's going to be on Stephon Gilmore. A defensive holding. That's what they're going to call. Man. They call it. There's Stephon, Larry. You wondered if he was playing. There he is. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 18. Let's see again. Is this... Yeah, he was all over Metcalf, yeah. He held him just a little bit. I mean, it wasn't so blatant, but whatever. Let's go. Come on, 24 seconds to go. Smith in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. It's caught, and it's in for a touchdown by Smith and Njigba, and Seattle back in the game. Smith and Njigba with 2 big plays on that drive, and there's 20 seconds to go. Seattle gets a touchdown. It's now 17-13. Extra point coming on up. It's coming on up. There it is. Wow. And Myers will come on in for the extra point. That's beautiful. Great. 20 seconds to go. Extra point. Here it is. Ball spotted. Kick is up. And the kick is absolutely good. Right down Broadway. Vikings still have 2 timeouts left with 20 seconds to go. And they only lead it by 3 now in Seattle. 17-14 with 20 seconds left. That was a nice play. I mean, Geno on that drive executed really well. They just had soft coverage, man. Soft coverage from that Vikings defense. And the refs, I don't think that the refs helped them there. I don't think that was a PI. Oh, my mouse stopped working. That's what happened. Great. Great. Do I need a new battery? Is that what happened? Okay, good. Seattle gets the second half kickoff, too. Great. Tua finds his target. That's Mostert. So Myers with a 64-yard kick, and it'll be caught and taking it towards the 20 to the 21 will be Chandler from Minnesota. So it's a 20-yard return. Okay. So Minnesota has it at their own 21-yard line. They're still not going to show the game. Ticks me off. So Darnold's going to take a knee, and that's going to do it. So they lead it by 3, but Seattle will get the ball back to start off the second half. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, you know what? We're going to go say hi to Mike Sports Vibes, all right? We'll go rate him. We'll go say hi, and we'll go see how our boy is doing, all right? Let's go say hi to Mike Sports Vibes. There's 5 people on there watching. Dude, I mean, like, this man deserves better. You know what I mean? He does such a good job. He does. He's doing a little watch party, though, with some of his friends. Dude, that's really cool. That's really cool. Let's go say hi. What's up, Mike? JJ Raid. Haven't done a raid in a little bit.
Hey, that might be cool, wouldn't that? That'd be sweet.
Let's go say hi.
But that's not going to happen. Obviously, hey guys, we know the track record, and we like to talk about history and shit.
You saw
us. But we're talking about this year. Let us have fun this year. It is what it is. You guys have a great ass team.
Nice. There's the link. Go say hi to Mike. Go support him. Scott's there. Nice job. Larry's there too. Awesome stuff. Good. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Who got tripped up there? Was that Mostert? Second and goal. Come on. Fire it to Jonnu Smith, please. Or Tyreek Hill. I'll be happy. I don't know. Is that Antonio Gibson? He's still in the league? He is. He's still in the league. Eagles loss helps us, says Larry. It does. Second and goal. Come on.
All the way down the field and score a damn touchdown. Now we're only up by a field goal, and they get the ball at halftime.
Should we blame Brian Flores?
Oh man, we gotta blame him on that defensive coaching right there. And then we gotta blame Kevin O'Connell because he went he didn't run the ball at all. He didn't change it up.
Well, yeah, no, I think it definitely is KOC, on KOC's or on B-Flow.
Donna's show is
in many times.
Come on, third and goal. Come on, man.
And
let's see who caught that. Tyreek Hill, did he get it? Yes, let's go. Nice. That's great. Tyreek Hill caught me a touchdown. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's awesome. Great. I needed that. Thank you, Tyreek. Ugh, that's beautiful. I needed that so badly. Tyreek Hill, you are the man. You are the man, Tyreek. Let's go. Keep my season alive, Tyreek Hill, please. 100th career passing touchdown for Tua. Wow. That's pretty big. That is pretty big. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you are tuning in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're just doing a Vikings watch party right now, just to see what the Eagles' fate could possibly be, and see how this shifts. Things. But it looks like that the number 1 seed is going to be out of reach now. That's fine. At least we'll lock up the 2, but we still have a chance. We do. We still technically have a chance. Tyreek Hill gets JJ a touchdown. That's great. It is. It's awesome. It's beautiful. I can't lie. I care about that. I do. If there's anything to root for, you guys want to root for JJ winning this week in fantasy football so that he can go to the finals. What does this say? Eric Gordon is listed as out for Monday because of his mouth. What? What happened to his mouth? Oh, gosh. That's really crazy. It's funny because, I mean, obviously a mouth injury is not funny, but it's funny because he chirps a lot. So that's why it's really funny. All right. Okay, so the Vikings are in halftime. I don't know if you guys still want to comment about the Eagles game, or if you guys want to still talk about that. I'm all ears for it, man. I am. Somebody tweeted out, folks really don't grasp how different a team's running game is with a QB versus non-running QB. Math is hard. It's not wrong. But again, there's a lot of factors as to why they lost. It's not just that. I'm actually, as weird as this sounds, the more and more I process it, the more relieved I kind of feel, because we don't have as big of a tattoo on our back. And also at the same exact time, I do feel like that we sort of have a little bit of leeway as to why we lost, you know? Maybe we're not in that position if Jalen Hurts was out there. You know, there's a lot of factors that sort of build up to that. I don't know. In the moment, it stung, but it's not really hitting me as hard now. It was a tough loss, but we're still in the playoffs. That's ultimately what matters. 3rd and 12 for the Raiders. Yet the Vikings game is not back on. They're in halftime. Please hit that thumbs up button. Please hit that subscribe button as well. I don't know what the magic numbers indicate for this, but I do know that if the Vikings do lose, the Eagles are still tied with Minnesota. So, for whatever that's worth. We would then need, though, in order for us to get the 1 seed, we would need Minnesota to lose. Actually, I don't even know if we would even get the 1 seed. I don't even know if we would get it. Is there still a chance that we can get it? We would need Minnesota to lose. Oh, wait, yes. And then we would need Minnesota to lose next week against the Packers, and the Lions to lose next week to the Packers. And then, the Lions, who did they play? Who did they play next week? They play somebody else. But we would need the Vikings to lose this game, the Vikings to lose next week, the Lions to lose next week, and then for the Vikings to beat the Lions in the final week. That's how we have a chance. And, oh by the way, we got to win out. So, that's literally gonna not be so easy. So, all right. The Washington Nationals are finalizing a trade for first baseman Nathaniel Lowe from the Rangers. That's a big piece. That's pretty huge. There's Brock Purdy, who finds George Kittle. Kittle takes it to the 45, to the 40, to the 45, 50. And he is marked down at the 45. And that was actually a replay. Then Purdy again threw it to Jawan Jennings. And he ran out of bounds over towards the far side. And he got a first down. It's a 1st and 15 at the 26-yard line. Wait, that's Buffalo. They go back to the Buffalo game. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. That touchdown from Tyreek Hill just saved me, potentially. I still need CeeDee Lamb to not have a good game tonight. And I need them to hold Brock Bowers. I do. What else is going on for y'all? What else is new? I'm not. I guess I could cut this into a. Oh wait, no, I won't. Never mind. I was gonna say I guess I could do a little talk about Max Kepler, but I'm not gonna do it because then it's gonna look a little bit weird with the Eagles' background on and whatnot. So I'm not gonna do that. So what the Phillies get? Jordan Romano, Max Kepler, and who was the other guy? Who did they just pick up? Who did they just pick up? Anthony, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. What are the Christmas Day games? Who plays on Christmas Day this year? Who plays on Christmas Day this year? We're playing Dallas and the Giants, both games away. We could still win both games. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying that we can't win. You know? I don't really think that I think that we can easily win both games for sure. Larry says, honestly, I don't think that the seeding matters all that much. There's no one dominant NFC team that's unbearable at home like the Chiefs. My only thing to that is that the reason why I want the number 1 seed, and I know I said it for the Phillies, but for football, getting that rest, especially now with Jalen being out there, like, it would just be so nice to get that extra rest and to have home field advantage all the way. We would have to win in Detroit or in your land, you know? It's not going to be easy to face you guys in Minnesota. It won't be. So I like the home field advantage, but I like the bye. That's still what I wanted. You know? I just want you guys to win the division. Khalil Shakir could have had a catch there. Oh, it went right through his hands. Winning the division guarantees at least one home game. Could have had it today, and we let it sneak right through our hands. And Washington took advantage. All right, we're ready to start off the third quarter. Looks like that they are underway. Reichard kicks it for 66 yards, and it's taken all the way over towards the 25 to 30, and being marked down to the 35 is McIntosh. So it's a 36-yard return to the Seattle 35-yard line. Okay, so we are in the third quarter, and Seattle has the ball. Here's Smith in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He throws it up the middle over to Kenny Walker, and Greenard is there to tackle him, but Walker gets 3 yards on that catch. I sacked Kenny Walker today. Who did I play again? Oh, yeah, I played that Brown guy for Cincinnati. Brown. Yeah. Is that Chase Brown? Yeah, Chase Brown. All right. Niners are about ready to score. 2nd and 7 for Geno Smith and the Seahawks. They're still not showing the game because the Niners are in the red zone. Smith is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He throws it, and it's caught by Walker, who gets 8 yards, and Bynum is there to tackle him. And the ball will be spotted at the Seattle 46-yard line. It's a 1st and 10 for Seattle. Okay. Patriots lead it by 7, and they're going into halftime with 7 seconds to go. The good news is that as these games are going into halftime, they're going to show this game more. So that's going to really help. And I like that. All right. Now it's Purdy who's in the shotgun. Let's see what happens now. Purdy's being chased out. He throws it away. All right. 2nd and 8 as McIntosh ran up the middle and got just 2 yards. Got just 2 yards. There's 13 and a half minutes to go in the third quarter. And the game's not on TV, so we can't do traditional play-by-play. We have Red Zone on, though. We're just hoping that we can go to that game as soon as we possibly can. Just got to wait for... I'm sort of kind of just hoping that San Francisco just runs the ball and just runs that clock out. I just want to see the Vikings game. I don't care about this game unless it's Tyreek Hill or Jonnu Smith. Ugh. Smith gets another short pass over to Smith and Jigba for 5 yards. Byron Murphy makes the stop. And it's now 3rd and 3. It's a 3rd down for Minnesota. You know, we'll play the Eagles' 3rd down music for that. Okay. 3rd and 3 at the Minnesota 47. Moody's going to go out there for a field goal for San Francisco. They have a 4th and goal. 3rd and 3 for Geno Smith and the Seattle Seahawks. Let's go. All right, Smith in the shotgun will get the snap. He's looking deep. He throws it over to Lockett. It's incomplete and a flag thrown. And it's going to be a pass interference on guess who, Larry? Guess who? Stephon Gilmore. You shouldn't have asked if he was playing tonight. You shouldn't have asked. 20-yard pass interference, and the ball will be spotted at the Minnesota 27-yard line. Shouldn't have asked. And now they got the game on. Let's go. Well, we know the script now, says Larry. I shouldn't have asked, man. Here it is, a handoff this time up the middle, but there's a flag thrown again towards the line of scrimmage, and they're going to call an illegal shift. That's going to be on Seattle, so it's now, they'll back up an extra 5 yards, and they'll spot the football at the Minnesota 32-yard line. Wow. Murder, She Wrote, says Scott. Ugh. Shouldn't have asked if he was playing. He's showing you that he is. And he's not doing good. I don't know, man. He's older now and he's slower and he could never stay healthy. He's a great player. Like I always loved him, with New England, but he's just old, man. He's slower. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap. He throws it and it's caught, but before the line of scrimmage being taken down is Kenny Walker. He loses a yard, and Cashman will be there to tackle him. So that is Blake Cashman, who's one of the inside linebackers, who's 28 years old. 48 solo tackles for him this year. 3 sacks, no INTs, and no forced fumbles. Here's Tua in the gun. Come on, Tua. Find my guy. That was Jonnu Smith, and he throws it incomplete. 2nd and 16. Here's Smith in the gun. He'll get the snap. Finds Kenny Walker. Takes it to the 30. Inside the 26, and he's marked down at the 25. So it's a 8-yard gain. And it's now 3rd and 8. And Cashman makes the tackle once again. 3rd and 8. And let's see what happens to this Seattle offense. They're in field goal range. That's for sure. This would be a 43-yard field goal. 3rd and 8 coming on up. And Smith gets the shotgun snap, throws it. It's incomplete. It was supposed to go to DK Metcalf. And Metcalf, it went over his head, and it was actually almost picked off. It was almost picked off by, who's number 1? It was almost picked off by number 1 on the Vikings. Almost. DK was covered, and I think, what was that, Grennan? Grennan literally tried to make a diving catch, and he couldn't even hang on to the football. And he almost picked it off. So now we have a field goal coming up for 43 yards. Myers with the field goal, ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. Just could not hang on to the ball there. Wow. That was Shaquille Griffin. Shaquille Griffin literally had that and almost made an extraordinary catch, and he just could not hang on to it. He tried to dive for it, went over the head of DK Metcalf, and yeah. So it's 17-17. We're locked up, and we're tied in Seattle. Wow. That's pretty insane. All right, we are going to duplicate this page, and we are going to mute these tabs. So we have a timeout taken with 10:37 to go in the 3rd quarter. So we got 2 games at halftime, and then it's the Jacksonville Raiders game that still has 1:56 left to go. Man, Shaquille Griffin could have caught. He almost caught that. He almost made an awesome catch, and that would have been huge for the Vikings. Ugh. Insane. Wow. How long have we been streaming for? 4 hours, 55 minutes. All right. Interesting. And now there's nothing else on. Vikings play high risk, high reward on both sides of the ball. Need to get those turnover opportunities. Dude, he literally had it and he just could not hang on. And it was a tough catch. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I can't necessarily blame him. But it's crazy. I sent you an updated Facebook logo to replace the New England Patriots logo. Yeah. about that. I got flagged on Facebook, and I'm trying to appeal what happened. But Facebook is not happy with me. Yeah, so I can't be going live on Facebook, and I've been trying to. I can't get into my account on Facebook because my account's in trouble. It's not. I'm not really. I think I just got flagged for copyright. I don't know what for, but yeah, that one doesn't really matter to me as much. It's nice to spread the word though, but I'm trying to figure out what happened. But yeah, I got flagged on Facebook. It's YouTube that I obviously care about the most. And Twitch I care about that too. But yeah. 10:37 left to be played in the third quarter. Okay, sorry. If it's something I've done, maybe the header. Nope, it's not you. It's definitely not you. It was definitely somebody on our video live streams. So, somebody must have reported us for something, and I don't even know what we did. It had to have been copyright music. Definitely could not have been showing the game. Aaron Jones lost 2 yards, but they're going to call a holding on Williams. It's a defensive holding for 5 yards. So it's a 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 35-yard line. Minnesota does have the football. Darnold in the gun. He gets the snap. He makes a short pass over to Justin Jefferson for about 5 yards. And the ball's spotted now at the Minnesota 40-yard line. But yeah, definitely it was not you. I know that for a fact. Darnold did a good job at going over towards his right side and was just able to find Jefferson. All right. Come on. Come on. So Jones got, what, 4 yards? 13 rushing attempts for 55 yards plus 26 receiving yards. Jones will run it again, this time up the middle. And Byron Murphy and, who is it? Murphy and somebody else. Can't tell who it was. We're able to take him down. So it's now 3rd and 1. 9:11 left to go. You could have blamed Scott, JJ. Convenient scapegoat. Yeah, I could have. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Vikings going from right to left. Darnold with a QB sneak. He lunges up the middle and he gets the first down. Got the first down, and he moves the chains. The ball spotted at the Minnesota 46-yard line. So they got themselves a first down. 3 plays, 16 yards, and 99 seconds so far. They actually got 2 yards on that. That was big. That was big for Sam Darnold. Come on, I need Hill to get one more touchdown because I'm facing CeeDee Lamb tonight, and I'm afraid that he's going to catch a touchdown. Or Brock Bowers or somebody. And we did have a flag thrown. Is that on Seattle? What was the flag? So they call it on O'Neal for illegal formation. It's a 5-yard penalty. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 46. So that is Brian O'Neal, right tackle for the Minnesota Vikings. Now 29 years old. Was a 2nd-round draft pick back in 2018 by Minnesota. And was taken as the 62nd overall pick. So it's a 3rd and 6. And Darnold will get the snap again. He's looking. He fires it, and it's caught by Justin Jefferson. And he gets a first down out of it, a 9-yard gain. And they get a new set of downs because of that. So Jefferson today, 7 receptions on 8 targets for a total of 66 receiving yards. Oh, boy. Beautiful. Great. Jefferson, I don't know how he hauled that in, too. He did a good job at making that catch. 1st and 10, they fit the handoff play action pass for Sam Darnold. He's looking downfield. He throws it. It's caught by Hawkinson. A flag is thrown, though. 2 flags are thrown. And let's see what it's going to be on. I think that's going to go on the defense. It looks like Darnold is walking down, so let's see. They're going to call it on Jenkins for Seattle defensive holding. The penalty is declined, and Minnesota has it at the Seattle 33-yard line. Keep your head on a swivel, mate. There's more buses coming, says Larry. Yeah. What is it? 1st and 10 now at 7:40 left to be played. Don't forget, tomorrow night we got the Sixers. They take on the Spurs. Joel Embiid should be back tomorrow night. That should be a primetime matchup, man. That should be a very, very good matchup. I'm looking forward to that. Am I disappointed that he didn't play last night? Yes. But tomorrow they should win. They should win tomorrow. If they lose tomorrow, then I think that the season's on the line. I do. I feel that way. Darnold gets the snap. He's looking for Oliver, and it's incomplete. Oliver was right on there, and Murphy covered him. That's, which Murphy is that? There's 2 Murphys. 2nd and 10, and Darnold again in the gun. Will hand it off to Jones, who gets past the line of scrimmage, gets about 2 yards, takes it right towards the hash. It'll be 3rd and 7. McCain's out for the season. Yeah, I didn't even see an official NBA ruling of that, but I saw him talk about it on YouTube. I know. It is disappointing. It is. It is so sad. He's having such a great year. And that's really too bad. Even if he comes back in April, that would be so cool. But I don't see that being the case. Darnold will get the snap. He's looking. The pass gets deflected, and it'll be an incomplete pass. So it's now 4th and 7 at the Seattle 30. This would be, a 48-yard field goal by Reichard? He's had a very, very good game and a very good season so far. Yeah, Reed deflected it. Did a good job at getting his hand on the football. He did. I'll give him that. I will give him that for sure. Here it is. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. Good for him, man. He's had a very, very good day for the Vikings. Really, I hadn't heard, says Larry. Yeah, he posted it on his YouTube channel. Yeah. There was a video that came out about it. So that's not good. It's a big loss. But yeah, if they don't win tomorrow, I think that the season's officially on the line. I do. I do feel that way. Tomorrow they should win. And I think that the season will be on the line tomorrow. Do I think that they're going to go to the playoffs? Personally speaking, if you want my honest opinion, I really don't know. Roger has been surprisingly reliable for a Vikings kicker. Hopefully you didn't jinx that either. You jinxed the Stephon Gilmore thing, Larry. Come on. You know better. You know better, man. Just kidding. All fun and games. But yeah, he's been good for you guys in this game. He's been good for y'all in this game. He most certainly has. Second and 5 for Buffalo. I could care less about that. Yeah, it's a shame that this Vikings game's not on. Yeah. Allen fakes the handoff. Play action pass. Looks downfield. It's caught by number 0, and that is Coleman. Coleman made the catch. And it was for 15 yards? Cook then ran the ball. Or are they just showing his run that he had earlier? I don't know. I'm still kind of bummed. Sirianni on kickoffs. The weather right there, you can look at what we've done in the past and where we are on touchbacks. The ball, as he said in quotes, the ball wasn't traveling quite far today. Sounds like you're making an excuse, Nick. Just saying. That I don't like. Guess what? My shot wasn't falling in. And it may have been because, the wind was blowing that ball over towards the right side, and we weren't making our shots the other day outside. But guess what? We lost. We lost. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right, come on. Walker just ran up the middle for 2 yards, and he got it over to the Seattle 32-yard line. Pickett got x-rays after the game. He'll undergo more tests tomorrow, says Zach Berman. 2nd and 8, 5:45 left to go, and the ball is at the Seattle 32-yard line. Sure, just blame the weather, says Larry. I don't like that. That was a transcript, right? Quote from quote. 3rd and 7 now, as there's a short pass over to Smith and Jigba for 1 yard, and Byron Murphy takes him down. We just got breaking news, NBA breaking news, that the Thunder have extended 2-time NBA All-Defensive Team guard Alex Caruso to a 4-year, $81 million deal. Wow. Good for him. I mean, that guy was undrafted too, right? Wasn't he undrafted by the Lakers? I wanted him so badly on the Sixers. And the Thunder got him. Stole him right from us. And they extended him. Washington deflated the ball, says John. All right, let's go. 3rd and 7. Geno Smith in the gun again. 8 seconds left on the play clock. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's see. Ball spotted at the 33. Smith is in the gun, and they'll get the snap. He's looking downfield. He throws it, and it's incomplete. That was supposed to go to Smith and Jigba, and it was covered very well by Greenard. Honestly, Greenard did a really, really good job at staying on him. I got to give him credit for that. He did great. He did really good there. Washington deflated the ball. Who is Greenyard? I don't even know him. Is that Greenard? Is that how you say it? Oh, this is the Seahawks defense. Sorry, no wonder why I'm getting mixed up. Jonathan Greenard. Kenny Pickett on the value of his work today if he has to play again. Quote, it's hard to look at it like that, man. I'm honestly sitting here pissed off, man. I wanted to win that one bad. Point blank. Any reps you get are valuable. Practice. Game. Because you don't get many of them as the two. Hopefully these guys feel they can rely on me. Take that for what it is. So Dixon's going to punt it for 51 yards. Stoll makes a fair catch. And Minnesota will have it at their own 16-yard line when they return after a timeout. Accent on the second syllable. Grenard. Thanks. I'm learning my pronunciations in case I have to face you guys. In case we have to face you guys in the playoffs. And probably for next week, too. Ugh. Kenny said that? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I read it quote from quote. Again, this is another reason why we like to stay on here. Because we get to hear quotes like those. We get to hear quotes like that. Nick Sirianni also said about how he felt about today's game. Quote, just sloppy. Sloppy with penalties. Sloppy with too many men on the field. Sloppy with our fundamentals. When you played a good football team like we did today, and you're sloppy, regardless of how many turnovers you force, it's going to be hard. When it's sloppy with every piece of that, it's always going to be me on as the head coach. It should have said it's always going to be on me as the head coach, but regardless. Yeah. And then one more quote I wanted to say. This was on Devontae Smith, according to Zach Berman. Here's Devontae Smith on his drop. I made all the tough catches today, and then the easy one I dropped. Ain't nobody else's fault but mine. Ain't nothing I can do about it now. I just dropped the ball. Ain't no teaching on it. Just catch the ball. It's simple. I like that. Again, like Devontae Smith, dude, is the type of guy that I want on my team. He's the type of guy I want on my team. He made a mistake, and you know what? He owned up to it. He owned up to it, and I'm not like trying to like give him flowers for doing that, but what I will tell you is that we've had guys in the past that, again, just don't take accountability for those things. I'm happy that he's owning up to it. That's really what I'm trying to say. So Darnold has a short pass over to Naylor for 5 yards, and he gets a first down. It was Aaron Jones that ran for 5 yards, and then they got an extra 5 from that. Darnold's in the gun again. He gets the snap. He's looking deep, and it is caught by Jefferson for 27 yards, and he takes it to the Seattle 47-yard line by making a nice catch. Oh, that's tough. Justin Jefferson, 8 receptions for 93 yards, and that was the longest catch that he's had today. Wow. And they're not even showing the game. Ticks me off. And by the way, we didn't really take a moment to say this, but R.I.P. to Ricky Henderson, man. R.I.P. to Ricky Henderson. Jones is going to run the football. They said that he got about a yard, and the ball is now at the Seattle 46-yard line. So they got to get to, the 37? The 37. Can they just show the game, please? I'm begging. Darnold's pass is incomplete to Justin Jefferson, and it's now 3rd down. Ricky Henderson died? Yeah. A couple of days ago. Yeah. Ricky Henderson, yeah. He died a couple of days ago, man. JJ, I did mention that the Flyers, Owen Tippett, scored the game-winning goal in overtime last night. He has to be one of the most handsome men in Philly. Yeah. I looked at him 30 years ago, spitting image. Yeah. I know. Darnold in the gun again will get the snap. He's looking. He throws it, and it's incomplete over to TJ Hawkinson. It's now 4th and 9 at the Seattle 46-yard line. How did I miss that? I don't know, man. That was that was talked about, yeah. Died on December 20th in Oakland. I don't think we're ever going to get a better leadoff hitter in the game. I don't. All right. Wright is going to punt the football for about 38 yards, and the fair catch is going to be made by Darden, and the ball will be spotted at the Seattle 8-yard line. That's where the fair catch was made. So they got it right at the 8. Timeout taken with less than 2 minutes to go. 1:58 to be exact. Dude, of course, like, this game is on cable, right? This Bills game and Patriots game is on cable. And I feel like throughout the whole entire 4 o'clock shift, they're showing this whole game. Come on. Annoys me. I can wear a different t-shirt next week. At least the 11-game winning streak is over. Yeah. It is. It's over. Like, that's sort of the thing that I come away with now. Like, in the moment, it was a heartbreaker, and it still is tough because I still wanted the number 1 seed. But ultimately, I'm remembering now, you know, this was one game, and if we had to lose, I guess I'm kind of happy that it came now. They're still showing this game. Come on, bro. Tim Healy just tweeted out, this from last month remains relevant to the Mets with Pete Alonso and Alex Bregman, I guess, still a free agent. I don't know what that means. Guess I have to look at the tweet. Steve Cohen and Scott Boras, who spend time together at and away from the ballpark when the former is in LA, tend to get deals done quickly at a higher level than expected. More on their dynamic important in the context of this offseason. I can't. Okay, that's a little bit weird. I thought that was better. I thought that was something else. Paramount TV has it. I don't have Paramount. And that game's on Fox, so Paramount is not a part of Fox. That's CBS. If that's what you were meaning to say. A new episode of ESPN's The Sports Reporters is now available. Ooh, I gotta watch that series. I gotta watch that series. All right, come on, man. Where's the Seattle game? Are they back out of the timeout? No, they're not. Here we go. Geno Smith is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He throws it up the middle, and it's caught. It's taken for 16 yards by Smith and Jigba. And they're gonna mark him down at the Seattle 24-yard line. So it's a 16-yard gain. Smith and Jigba today, 6 receptions for 78 yards. You might want to wash that shirt. Yeah. 2nd and 10 as Smith throws an incomplete pass over to Noah Fant, the tight end, and it's incomplete. Allen just got sacked. Nice. He got sacked. That was big. 2nd and 10 at the Seattle 24-yard line. Come on. That's like the best game, dude. This is the best game, and yet they're not showing it. Smith throws another incomplete pass over to Metellus, and it's now 3rd and 10 at the Seattle 24. Can't even see the game. Can't tell if somebody made a block on it. Now I know what it's like to be in your shoes. I get it now. Third and 10. Oh, now they want to go to the Seattle game. There we go. Not you, JJ. Hardcore has been wearing the same shirt for the last 3 months. Oh, I knew it wasn't me. I knew it wasn't me. It wasn't me. 3rd and 10. All right, come on. Seattle has the ball. Smith is in the shotgun formation. Once again, there's dual receivers towards the right. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards the left side. He throws it. It's caught by Zach Charbonnet, and Charbonnet gets a first down. He gets 13 yards out of it, and he's marked out at the Seattle 37. So it was a short pass, and nobody covered Charbonnet. They activated him as a wide receiver, and it's now a first down for him. Good read by Geno Smith. And how come nobody covered him on the Vikings? I don't know. 1 minute to go. Clock winding down. 1st and 10 for Seattle. Let's see what they do here. 53 seconds left to go. Smith fakes the handoff. He gets the snap. He's looking and he throws it, and it's caught by Smith and Jigba over towards the right side. Murphy there at the right time. And it's now 2nd and medium coming on up. This time they'll hand it off over to Kenny Walker. This is a little bit ahead, but Walker gets about 5 yards. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. We've reached the end. Who did he get tackled by? That was a good stop by number 51 on the Minnesota Vikings. Who's that? That's Cashman again. Dude, Cashman and Murphy have been all over for the Vikings defense. I gotta tell you, they've had their numbers called a lot tonight. So it's a 3rd and 1 when we go to the 4th quarter. They will return in just a little bit. Seattle has the ball. They're on a drive. And Minnesota playing defense. The ball will be at the Seattle 46-yard line. All right. Miami has the ball. Okay, now this is important. Oh, no, they don't. They don't have the ball. And it's not important. What's up, Asia? How you doing, man? How are you? Here's a quote that we had from Jordan Mailata today. I had it up before, and now I got to pull it back up, so just bear with me for a second. I thought that this was interesting. Where is it? Jordan Mailata on the long odds for the number 1 seed. That doesn't effing matter. Ooh. I like that. We're focused on winning games. Today's goal, we didn't achieve it. Yes, it sounds nice. The top seed would have been nice, but this is football. You got to play for the next down. I can't even do his accent. I like that. That doesn't effing matter. That coming out of his mouth. Whew. That's pretty big. That means a lot. Coming out of his mouth. I like that a lot. Dude, he's such a tank. All right. They're going into the fourth quarter. Should we do another trivia question? Let's do another trivia question. That's funny. Hardcore. Let's do a trivia question. I'll ask you a trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Let's do one. Do a Vikings trivia question. How's that sound? Let's see how well Larry knows his Vikings. Let's put him on the spot. Okay. In 1994, which team beat the Vikings at the Metrodome in the first round of the NFC playoffs? Let's test Larry here. Anybody else can answer it, though, too. But does anybody know the answer? In 1994, which team beat the Vikings at the Metrodome in the first round of the NFC playoffs? That was the first one that came up when I said Vikings trivia. I don't know why. All right, Seattle got the snap. Where was it? It was up the middle for about 2 yards. And they got a first down out of it. The Eagles. The Saints. No. Does Larry know? The Redskins. Nope. It was not them. In 1994, which team beat the Vikings at the Metrodome in the first round of the NFC playoffs? The Bears. That is correct. Hardcore got it. The Vikings were actually blown out by the Chicago Bears in that game. The score was 35-18. 35-18. We have a penalty call on Minnesota for too many men downfield, so it's going to be a 1st and 5 at the Minnesota 47. That was on January 6th of 1991. A hard-fought road victory over the NFC Central champion Minnesota Vikings. That was before being knocked out of the eventual Super Bowl champion San Francisco 49ers. Was Chris Carter with that squad? I think he was. I will double check, though. I wanted to see the box score of that game. They don't have that. Chris Conway was on that team. So was Green. That's Robert Green. No, he wasn't on that team yet at the time. Okay, Geno Smith throws an incomplete pass over to Smith and Jigba. I'll have to look. I don't know. Here we go. 3rd and 11 and a timeout taken by Seattle. $35-18. So what happened in that game? Revise had a 29-yard field goal to make it 3-0. Carter was on that team. Chris Carter was there. He had 61 receiving yards. And the guy that led them in catches was Amp Lee. amply at 159 yards. And his longest was for 38 yards. Warren Moon. Was Warren Moon there? Yes, he was. He threw for 292 passing yards in that game. And they went up against Walsh, Steve Walsh. And, of course, their big target was Jeff Graham, who had 108 receiving yards in that game, including what was a 52-yard catch, and it was for a touchdown. I believe that was for a touchdown. That wasn't fully stated. Chris Carter or Anthony Carter? It was Chris Carter. Chris Carter was there. Chris Carter was there, number 80. That's him. And then Jake Reed. Jake Reed had 39 receiving yards in that game. All right, so Dixon's going to go out there to punt the football for the Vikings. And it'll be caught by Stoll right at the Minnesota 20-yard line. And a timeout taken with 12:21 left to go in the fourth quarter. Anthony Parker was also on that team, too. That's the only defensive player that I see that shows up in the stat sheet. I don't know why. Earlier than I remember. Crazy. Do you remember Raymond Harris? In that game, he had 13 rushes for 67 yards. And he had a 29-yard run in that game. Walsh's rating in that game was 107.3. Interesting. What's funny was that they beat the Niners 21-14. Then they lost to Chicago, and then Chicago lost to the Niners that year. They lost 44-15. And then San Francisco beat Dallas 38-28. And then they played against the San Diego Chargers, and they won 49-26 in that match. The QB in that game was Steve Young. He had 325 passing yards and ran for 49. And, of course, Jerry Rice had 149 receiving yards. He caught 3 touchdowns in that game. And then Ricky Waters caught 2 touchdowns, and he had 61 receiving yards. Crazy. Deion Sanders was on that defense for the Niners. And yeah, crazy. Really, really wild. Okay, 12:21 left to go in the fourth quarter. And the Vikings had the ball. Yeah, they have the ball. Geno got sacked for a loss of 6 before that punt. So here we go. Darnold is in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking for Addison, and he fires it, and it's complete for just about 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 yards to go. Ball spotted at the Minnesota 22-yard line. They're up by 3. They still have all 3 of their timeouts left. Seattle has 2 of their 3. Ooh, that feels good. Has anybody else caught any touchdowns for me ever since? Come on. So Addison made a 2-yard catch. Addison today, 35 receiving yards on 5 receptions. Darnold's going to scramble for about 5 yards, and he's going to slide at the Minnesota 27-yard line. And it'll be a 3rd and short, 3rd and 3 coming on up for Darnold. All right, come on. If Brock Bowers, I just can't have him catch a touchdown. And I'm facing Minnesota's defense. So I kind of need the Seattle Seahawks, and it's not, Larry's not going to like this. I won't say anything. But he knows. He knows. I'm facing their defense. Darnold's in the shotgun. They're going to get the snap, and they'll pass it. It's incomplete. They're supposed to go to Hawkinson, and Julian Love was the guy that was on him. So it's a 3-and-out for Minnesota. It's a 3-and-out for Minnesota, and Seattle will get the football back. It was actually not a bad pass, too. I'm looking at the replay that's shown by Minnesota, or that's shown on Red Zone. That was a good pass. Hawkinson just was covered very well, and he could not hang on to it. Could not hang on to it. Wait, who was that? That could have caught me a touchdown. Is that Jonnu Smith? Oh, it's supposed to be Tyreek Hill. Come on. Damn it. Well, that didn't help. Sanders with the field goal. It's up and in. That didn't help me. Here comes the punt by Wright. It's for 57 yards. It'll be caught at the 17, taking it all the way towards the 20, running on the outside, escaping the tackle, and now moving all the way over towards the outside of the right side and running out of bounds towards the 32. It's going to be DePolia. So that was an impressive run for what that was. He looked like he was in a lot of trouble there. And it's a 15-yard return. He could have easily been taken down right at the 17. Darn it. That sucks. Man, did I want him to catch that. I really wanted him to catch that, bro. They missed the pass in the end zone. This is why I don't play fantasy, says Larry. Exactly. I'm not saying anything. So we got a 1st and 10, and Barmer's going to get called for a false start. And it'll be a 1st and 15 now for the Seahawks. This is why I don't play fantasy. I know. And guess who I was facing this week and last week, because it's 2 weeks for playoffs for each round. A.J. Brown. So that did not really make me happy today. At least I didn't have to face Saquon in that first quarter. Here we go. Smith fakes the handoff. Play action pass. Rolls over towards the right side. It's caught right by Barner, and he takes it all the way out of bounds for about a 9-yard gain, and it's now a 2nd and 6 at the Seattle 36-yard line. Hey, man, if they get a field goal, that's -1. So maybe we can settle for a. I'm not gonna say it. My lips are sealed. 2nd and 6. They'll hand it off again over to Walker. Walker takes it to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. And he is marked down, but there's a flag thrown, and they're going to call an offensive holding. So it's a 10-yard penalty, and it'll be a replay of 2nd down. That's going to send them back to the Seattle 26-yard line. It's on Farrell Brown. Oh. Man, I had to let in a good stretch there. Scott's laughing. I'm not. My lips are sealed. They're sealed. It's okay. Just don't get a pick 6. Okay? Just don't get a pick 6. We can agree on that. Man. Allen is in the gun. I don't care about this. Smith is in the gun. He gets the snap. He's looking. He fires it. It's caught by Lockett for 17 yards. And there's a first down right there. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Shaquille Griffin. He was a member of the Eagles. Or no, it was Shaquille Barrett. Shaq Barrett. Yeah. And the Bills fumbled the ball. McIntosh ran up the middle for 9 yards. And he runs for another 3. Runs for another 3, and now it's 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 45. Now they go back to the Seattle, Minnesota game. So they show the handoff over to McIntosh, and he got 3 yards. Metellus and Phillips were there to stop him. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 45. 17 yards on 2nd and 16. It's a big gain. Vikings offense, though, has gone stale. They're pulling an Eagles here, man. They're pulling an Eagles here. Guys had a nice lead. See what happens. Triple receivers over towards the right side. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap, and he'll throw it. He fires it. It's caught at the 40, taking it to the 35, and out of bounds at the 32 is Smith and Jigba for another 13-yard gain. And Seattle marching down the field just like that. Okay. So that was a 13-yard gain by Smith and Jigba. Here we go, another 1st and 10. Empty backfield this time for the Seahawks. Triple receivers towards the right side. Smith rolls over towards the right side, throws it. It's caught right at the 20, and taking it to the 15-yard line is Noah Fant. Another 17-yard gain, and they're in the red zone right now. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 15-yard line. And Seattle is in the red zone. 7:10 to go. Now they want to show this game. There we go. 7:05 left. And they're going to go back into... Smith was going to go over towards the line to just talk to his teammates for a quick second. Now they got to snap it, and they do. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap, rolls over towards the right side, runs towards the 20, takes to the 15, to the 10, runs out of bounds right at about the 7, and he gets 8 yards out of it. Gets 8 yards, and it's now a 2nd and 2. They got to get to the 5 in order to get a 1st and goal. Bills are only up by 3 with a 3rd and 4 and 11:15 to go against the Patriots. Come on. All right, there's flags being thrown. What happens in Seattle? Come on, go back, go back, go back. Here we go, 2nd and 2. Here's Smith in the gun again. Hands it off over to his running back, Walker, and he lunges up the middle and gets to the 3. It's a 1st and goal for Seattle. And just like that, they're 3 yards away from taking the lead. 1st and goal coming on up. And now they hand it off to Walker again, and Walker gets taken down right at the line of scrimmage by Rodriguez. Right by Rodriguez. He got taken down right at the line of scrimmage. There's Josh Allen in the gun, and they'll get the snap. He throws it downfield, and it is incomplete. Okay. 2nd and goal. Go back. Go back. Back, back, back. Come on. That's like Chris Berman. Back, back, back. And gone. Come on, man. 2nd and goal. Charbonnet out there for the Seattle Seahawks. They'll hand it off to him, and he runs over towards the right side, and he gets taken down for a loss of 1 yard, and it'll be a 3rd and goal at the Minnesota 4-yard line. It'll be a 3rd and goal at the Minnesota 4. Did Brock Bowers get a touchdown? Please tell me no. Please tell me no. Where's Brock Bowers? They have 3:05 to go. Okay, good. 3rd and goal at the 4. Smith in the gun will get the snap. Backs up towards the 10. Fires it towards the end zone, and it's caught. It's caught for a touchdown by Barner. Barner catches the touchdown towards the back of the end zone, and it's now 23-20. Seattle has the lead. Wow. Crazy. That was a strike that Geno Smith threw right towards the back of the end zone. And Myers with the extra point. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So that makes it 24-20. Seattle back out in front with 4:21 to go. Vikings still have all 3 timeouts, but they have got it. They can't settle for a field goal. I mean, it all depends on how much time that they utilize. So Myers' extra point is good, and it's 24-20, 11 plays, and they took a lot of time off that clock. 6:16 to be exact on that drive for 68 yards. What's up? Take that L today. So sad that the homie's watching the Vikings game. Well, Bryce, you know, I think it's real. I think it's sad that you're. I think it's sad that you're on here commenting on that, bro. I do. We were gonna do the Vikings game anyways because there still is playoff indications on it. So there you go. And it's all for fun, This is trash talk. This is trash talk, bro. We love you, man. Commentator was pumped over that once. Is hardcore for all. Looking for a way to distract yourself? The Phillies made a major trade Sunday morning and did pretty well on it. I like Jesus Luzardo, man. I do. All these games matter, Bryce. They do. They still matter. But it's all trash talk. We love you, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ugh, it's great. Seattle has the ball. They had the ball, and now it's going to be Vikings football. 24-20. Still matters. It still does matter. I can't lie. I still want the number 1 seed, but I want the Vikings to win that division, bro. Unfortunately, it's going to be so tough. Okay. They better put that game back on. Oh, he got right oral surgery. That's what Eric Gordon had. They said that there was a mouth injury. Josh Allen confirmed hurt his right hand on that last play. Uh-oh. I don't want to see him get hurt. That's not good. Yeah, he got hurt. And Drake May threw it. And is that a backwards pass? Is that a backwards pass? I don't know. It was recovered by... If that's a backwards pass, then Buffalo got a touchdown, and they did. Wow. Just landed in the red zone. That was a backwards pass. And Buffalo gets a touchdown after that. That's crazy. 24-14. Bryce says, sorry, JD5 took your soul. Honestly, man, it was a good game. I was upset about it at first. It was a heartbreaker. I can't lie, but I'm over it, honestly. I mean, it was a heartbreaker in the moment. But at the same exact time, you guys outplayed us at the end. Our quarterback got hurt, and I'm not making excuses for us, but we did have to change up our game plan. And the Commanders beat us at the end, man. I mean, Devontae has to catch that. But you guys had your own mistakes, and you capitalized. Justin Jefferson makes the catch after what was a 5-yard penalty. Now, Kenny Walker is doubtful to return for the rest of the game. So it was a 12-yard catch, and it's now 2nd and 3. Pre-snap penalties are back for the Vikings. Yep. And again, I can't see any indication that they're back on, so I just got to rely on this. So let's see. 2nd and 3, 4:15 left to go. That was a terrible throw by Drake May. 2nd and 3, 4:15 left to go. Here comes Sam Darnold as he gets the snap. Pocket was collapsing, goes over towards the left side, takes it to the 40, to the 45, and he's marked out of bounds at the 46 over towards the outside. I think that they would have won if Hurts played too. I do, Larry, and I've been so hard on Jalen Hurts this year. I have, but there's no doubt about it. He's a mobile quarterback, and he gives them an option with his legs. And that's why I think that they would have won. I do. Because Kenny Pickett, is just, he can only throw, right? And his hands are pretty small for a QB. They fake the handoff. Darnold with a play-action pass, throws it, and it was almost picked off. That was almost picked off. Oh, man. That was supposed to go to Justin Jefferson, and I think it was Jalen Reed who almost caught that. I mean, Seattle's pressure was pretty strong, but he had time to throw it, and he was looking up the middle, and that was just missed by the Seahawks. So close. 2nd and 10, 4:03 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Darnold has his running back over towards his right side, and that's Aaron Jones. He gets the shotgun snap. He's looking, pocket collapses, and down he goes. But there is a flag thrown. Let's see what the flag is. I don't know. Darnold was trapped and mustered down by Murphy. Man, that was a loss. That's Byron Murphy the second. So that you got Byron Murphy Jr. on the Vikings and Byron Murphy the second on the Seahawks. So let's see what the call is here. The penalty is going to be on Seattle for Byron Murphy the second for a face mask. Yeah, grabbed his face mask right there as he took him down. That's the right call. Oh, that's the right call. And it's a 1st and 10 for Minnesota at the Seattle 39-yard line. That's where they'll spot the football. By the way, the Cowboys' leading tackler, Eric Kendricks, is listed as inactive tonight. He's still dealing with a lingering calf issue. Darnold in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's going to run and now throw it over towards the end zone. It's caught by Justin Jefferson, and he gets a touchdown. He was running up the middle, and then as soon as he got back towards the line, the pocket was collapsing. He threw it to Jefferson. Jefferson catches it towards the back of the end zone, and Minnesota back out in front with 3:51 to go. 26-24. Wow. They abandoned the run game, and Sam Darnold makes a beautiful pass. I mean, that was awesome. How he executed that and how nobody covered Jefferson. I mean, looked like Bryant was supposed to be the guy on him. They brought in an extra guy for help, and he couldn't even guard him. Extra point coming on up. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So we got a game in Seattle, 27-24, with 3:51 left to go. Seahawks have 2 timeouts, and the Vikings still have 3. Wow. I said earlier in the year, Hurts looked slow getting the pass off, but about Game 4, things started to connect, and Saquon came alive. I think that we're going to be okay. Yeah, I do too. I think as long as he's back by next week against Dallas, I think that we'll be fine. Wow. Seattle blows. Dude, I can't believe that. They had him right on the ropes, bro. They had him right on the ropes. Eric Gordon is going to miss Monday's game due to right oral surgery. We also just got an update that Ricky Council is now questionable with right knee soreness. Can this team ever stay healthy, bro? Come on. Man. I hate this basketball team. There's always somebody that's hurt. All right, the Niners just scored a touchdown. Moody for the extra point. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Hurts has been good from the pocket the last several weeks. Yeah, well, it's because, again, he's a mobile quarterback. But also, the passing game has opened up for him because Saquon has done a better job. Now, I still think that they win today's game if they had Jalen Hurts out there because he's a mobile quarterback and he's a threat too from the run. I'm not saying that his passing would have won them this game today, even though I still think he's a better passer as well compared to Kenny Pickett. But, yeah. That was a beautiful throw to JJ. Uh-oh, did Brock catch a touchdown? Uh-oh. Did he catch a touchdown? I can't have that happen. No, he didn't catch a touchdown, thank God. Thank God. Who's number 8 for the Raiders? What number is Brock Bowers, bro? I can't have Brock Bowers catch a touchdown here, man. All right, here we go. Smith got sacked for a loss of 7 after what was a 1st and 10, so it's a 7-yard loss. And it's now 2nd and 17 at the Minnesota 44-yard line. Okay. So that's a big 7-yard loss there. That was a big sack. I got to tell you that. So they got a sack. Smith gets in the gun again. And he gets the snap and he throws it and it's incomplete. So it's now 3rd and 17. They're at the Minnesota 44-yard line. This would be, what, a 62-yarder? They got to get some yards here. Smith in the gun again. Gets the snap. He's looking. Downfield. He fires it, and it's incomplete again. Oh, wait. That was the third. That was... man, they're late on here. They're so late. That was like 2 plays behind, bro. And Brock Bowers just caught a 1st down pass. That's beautiful. Come on, man. At least it wasn't a touchdown. 3rd and 17. Let's see what happens now. Smith is going to make a short pass over to Charbonnet for about 2 yards, and he's taken down at the Minnesota 42-yard line, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and a nice tackle by Jackson. That was big. There's a big stop there by him. That's Theo Jackson. Amir Abdullah got the touchdown. Thank God. Thank goodness. Okay. Ay, ay. Come on, I need another touchdown catch from Jonnu Smith or Tyreek Hill. One of those guys, and then I'm feeling good. I don't trust CeeDee Lamb. I really think the Vikings will win, says Lou. I think that they'll win too. But also, as football fans see, like, people do the same thing for us when it comes to the Eagles, so I understand where Larry's coming from. They still have 2 timeouts left. They're in the driver's seat right now, that's for sure. These are not the Vikings droids that you're looking for. Who do they hand it off to? Achan? Come on, 4th and 15. We're at the 2-minute warning. If the Vikings win, then I think that the Eagles don't get the number 1 seed. I think that the Vikings have that upper hand. Is that true? This will be a 59-yard field goal from here. I don't know. This is probably going to be game, bro. I think the Eagles will be fine, JJ. If we know that we can't get the number 1, rest everybody the last game, beat Dallas, and then clinch the division and rest everybody. Yeah, I feel that. I understand. I just like the rest. I like the idea of getting rest. I do. Win the division, get the number 2 seed, and that's fine. By be fine, I mean that we can probably get to the NFC title game and take our shot. Yeah, sure. Sure. Is that Davis who got the ball? Okay. Come on. This will be a 60-yard field goal attempt. Let's see if Myers can do it. I'm not even looking at the score up there. 27-24. Drum roll. Let's see. Ball spotted. Kick is up by Myers, and the kick is no good. No good. And that is going to pretty much do it. 1:55 left to go. No good. It was short. Wow. Crazy. That's insane. Wow. That was well short, too. All right, so they got a first down and they win. They got a first down and they win this. Let's see. Wow. He missed it. All right, so Jones is going to run for 1 yard, and there's a timeout taken by Seattle. Wow. So now they're down to 1 timeout. 4th and 15, I guess you got to kick. Yeah? Got to go for the tie. All right, San Francisco has the ball. So timeout number 2 is taken by Seattle with 1:51 left to go in the 4th quarter. I just want to stay on and see how I do for the rest of fantasy. I know I got to worry about CeeDee Lamb tonight, and I'll watch that on my own. Fake game from the start, says El Hernandez. What are we talking about? We talking about the Seattle game? Is that what we're talking about? They hand it off again over to Jones, and Jones gets tripped up, and he gets about 2 yards, and it's now 3rd and 7, and a first down wins the game. 3rd and 7 at the Seattle 47-yard line, and Seattle burns their 3rd and final timeout. Wow. This is crazy. They're going back and forth with it. This should have been the game that had all the eyeballs. But I guess because they care about Josh Allen. Go Bucks tonight. Always want to see Dallas lose. Absolutely. 3rd and 7. All right. Another big play. Let's see. They fake the handoff. Darnold, that is. He gets the snap, and he's going to slide down. He slides down and takes, I guess, a sack and a loss for 8 yards. The game ain't over yet. It's 4th and 15 at the Minnesota 45, and that is the worst possible outcome that you could ask for as a Vikings fan. They literally lost 5 yards on that drive. 4th and 15 with 1:16 to go. Vikings still have all 3 timeouts, and they're just going to let this thing milk down all the way to the 1-minute mark. Ugh. And he got a punt. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Wow. That's one of the worst things that you could have asked for. I mean, the worst was a turnover, but that's not good either. Can you imagine if they ever go to 20 games, no team will get through a season healthy, and we will almost never see repeat champs? Vikings will take a timeout with about 61 seconds to go. So it's at the Minnesota 45-yard line. What the heck was that? That was awful. So they're going to punt the ball. Here's the punt. It's high, it's deep, and it's going to bounce inside the 20, inside the 15, and it's going to be marked out of bounds. So they got to start at their own 14-yard line. They just got to get in field goal range. And they have no timeouts left. So it's a 1st and 10 for Seattle, and we got a game, folks. Wow. Oh, boy. Geno Smith, 18 career game-winning drives, they say, on Fox. 1st and 10 with 55 seconds to go. Let's see if how good the Vikings defense is. Smith in the shotgun will get the snap, and we have a flag called, and that's going to be a penalty on Lucas. It's a 5-yard loss. Ugh, man. It's a 5-yard loss. That's Abraham Lucas. That got called for the penalty. He moved. He definitely moved. Man. 1st and 15. 55 seconds left to go. And the ball spotted at the Seattle 12 now. Smith in the gun will get the snap. He's looking. He's firing downfield. And it's picked off. It's picked off. And that's going to be taken all the way towards the 28-yard line. And that's the ball game. Wow. Wow. That goes for Seattle. There is a flag thrown afterwards, though, but that is after the pick. Wow, I don't even know who picked that off. That was Jackson. Jackson picked it off. Penalty on Minnesota. It's a 15-yard penalty for taunting. That's what it is. Game over, man. Game over. That was intended to go to DK Metcalf and Jackson. Theo Jackson. Theo Jackson. How about that? It was after the pick. So Theo Jackson gets the pick, and Sam Darnold's going to take a knee, and the Vikings are still tied with the Lions for the best record in the NFC. Wow. And that pick doesn't help me. Whatever. This isn't good for me. This is not good for me. All right. Well, now I got to see what happens in the rest of this Miami game, so I'm going to stay on. That was wild. Taunting looks like the Vikings have as little class as the Eagles. So you must be feeling great. So you just knocked the Eagles off, and now it's between you and the Lions. Congrats. I'll give you a round of applause for that. Beat those Lions, man. Beat those Lions, and you can have the number 1 seed. That's fine. A-Chan's gonna run it. All right, come on, man. I need Tyreek Hill to catch a touchdown. Or Jonnu Smith. Come on, get me one more. Please. Please just get me one more touchdown. I'm projected to lose now. I don't like this. Now I know what happens. The Vikings get the number 1 seed and lose the conference championship at home, says Larry. It's crazy that whoever doesn't win the North has to be the 5 seed and on the road the entire playoffs. I think that's so sad. I do. Please beat those Lions, bro. Please, just take them down. I can't stand them. All right, 2nd down. Come on. All right, now I care about the Miami game because I just want to see how I do in fantasy. That was awesome for those Vikings, for their sake. All right. I'll put on the Niners game, because why not? I hope that you guys are rooting me this week for fantasy football. So we'll put on the Niners game. It is, JJ, but it makes the regular season and division matter so much. It does. Like, I agree with that, for sure. It sucks. There's going to be a wild card team with 14 wins. Isn't that really insane? That's like the Dodgers and the Padres, man. It's like the same exact thing. Drake May just got a first down, 24-14. The Patriots aren't done yet. Patriots still aren't out of it yet. Of this game, I should say. All right, come on. Are the 49ers on? No, they're not on. 3rd and 3. Come on, man. Give it to Tyreek Hill or Jonnu Smith, please. They're just going to run the ball. Thank you. Nice job. Very nice job, man. That's just beautiful. They're just going to run the ball. They don't care about getting a first down. It's crazy. Ugh. Ryan Pohl said the Bears are going to take the North and never give it back. That's too bad. This sucks for me. I might lose now if CeeDee Lamb goes off. This sucks. And Brock Bowers just made another catch. Ugh. Darn it. Now, see, Larry, I might lose because of that pick. Ugh. Did Metcalf even see the pass? No, because it was picked off so quickly. Sorry about your fantasy team, JJ. Dude, that ticks me off. Ugh. I'm going to get knocked out. Ugh. I gotta face CeeDee Lamb tonight. I'm only up. What's my score? I'm up. I'm up by 14 points, but yet I'm still facing Brock Bowers, and I got CeeDee Lamb to face tonight. I better hope that he gets covered so well. But that won't be good. 22-17. All right, well, if the Niners get a touchdown, I have a chance. The Niners have to get a touchdown, though, and it has to be quick. I can't take much time off. Can't dilly-dally. Throw a bomb or something. Come on. 22-17. Ugh. Drake May is looking for the end zone. That's incomplete. Dude, I want to see New England upset Buffalo. That'd be cool. The season is turning into something amazing. I see heartbreak on the horizon, says Larry. You're having a magical year, man. It's been a cool run for you guys. I can't lie. Everybody says that, you guys haven't played anybody yet. You guys, you're winning. You're winning your games, bro. You beat a pretty good Seattle team, and you kept Detroit up for their money. You just kind of beat them the last week. And you got to beat those Packers next week, too. Vikings, Eagles, and Lions all deserve to go to the Super Bowls. In most recent years, they would be the favorites. 2 of the 3 are going to end in heartbreak. Bro, can you imagine? Imagine this. Okay. Imagine if the Vikings and the Lions both lose next week. Eagles win next week. They win the week after that. And the Vikings-Lions game is tied. And that's how we get the number 1 seed. Imagine. We have a PI called in the end zone, and the ball is going to be spotted at the 1. There's 2:14 left to go. All right, come on, San Francisco. Score a touchdown here. Purdy in the gun will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He throws it. It's caught. It's caught right at the 48-yard line. Then the Vikings and Lions tie. Dude, that would be such an Eagles way of getting the number 1 seed. It just would be, bro. That would be so Eagles-esque. Just for them to get the number 1 seed. All right, 1st and goal. Come on, New England. You didn't get it. They lost a couple of yards there, too. It's okay. They got the 2-minute warning, and they still have 3 timeouts left. That would be crazy. It's going to happen, says Larry. That's wild. That's really wild when you think about it. Then watch the Bucs end up in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I know. Come on. Please help me out, San Francisco. Please help me out. Now they're showing Jaden Daniels. Come on. Why do we have to... Bro, you got to show that. You just got to show that, really. Like, all the attention is on the top 3, and the Bucs just come out of nowhere. Or the Packers. Dude, imagine if you're the Packers and, like, you're looking at the Vikings and the Lions, and they're like, you know what? Whatever. And they just go all the way to the bowl. That would be so annoying. I would hate that. I'd like that for my brother because my brother liked the Packers, but I would not like that as an NFL fan. Oh, yeah, what happened in this Las Vegas game? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, hopefully Brock Bowers doesn't get the ball back. There's 2.5 minutes to go in that. I like Baker and Mike Evans. I like Chris Godwin, bro. That's a shame that they lost him. And that Otten guy is pretty good. That Otten guy is pretty good. All right, Mac Jones, former Patriot, is out there throwing the ball. Come on, man. Come on, San Fran. They're in the 2-minute warning. That's why they're not on. There's a pass completion over towards... There's that. I don't even know who that was to. I don't know everybody. 3rd and 16. What are they showing? What are they showing? I don't even know. It's tonight in Dallas or Tampa. Tonight's game is in Tampa, isn't it? I have a 50-50 chance of getting it right. Heads or tails? Just kidding. They play in Dallas. I lost. Uh-oh. I lost. Womp womp. Womp womp. Did they intercept it? Oh, that's the worst thing I could have asked for. Oh, no. Shoot. Damn it. It's not what I wanted. Dallas has a shot. Man. Come on. Whoever's covering CeeDee Lamb better have an incredible game tonight, man. Oh, that sucks. Eagles need Dallas to win. Why do they need Dallas to win? I can't root for the Cowboys. I just can't do it. Why do we need Dallas to win? I'm a little bit confused now. I mean, hey, if they lose, then they're officially out. Darn it. All right, here's Drake May. Finds the end zone, and it's incomplete again. Another flag. Dude, there's so many flags at the 1. Never done it, never will. Ugh. Ay. I'm going to go on and lose now because of that. Nice jab. Thanks, Brock. I don't want the Bucks. I don't want the Bucks, but you know, I don't know. I want Dallas gone. I do. I want Dallas to be eliminated. We can put Dallas out next week at the link. Let's get Dallas out to, I don't know, just, okay, a tie. I make it seem like a tie is so simple. I hope for a tie tonight. I'm rooting for a tie. You don't want the Rams either. I don't want Matt Stafford. No. I don't want any of them. Let's just get the bye. Let's just avoid it. That's what I've been saying all along. That's what I've been saying all along, man. NFL playoffs are going to be so tough. Hey, not if we get the bye. Vikings just had to win, though. Vikings just had to win, so now we got to hope for... Now we got to win for a Vikings and a Lions tie. Who does Washington have next week? That's a good question. Let's see. Who do the Commanders have next week? Commanders play the Falcons on Sunday Night Football? That's a terrible game. Then they play the Cowboys. That's a terrible Sunday Night Football game. That's awful. I know that we have Christmas, and I know that we have, Thursday night, and we have a couple of Saturday night games, but that's a bad Sunday night game. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way. That shouldn't even be a Sunday night game. Call's overturned and it wasn't even a touchdown thrown by Drake May. Miami got a touchdown? Achan ran? And he got a rushing touchdown? 50 yards. Extra points, good. Wow. Could be better, yeah. Dude, who plays next week? So next week it's Chiefs and Steelers on Wednesday at 1 o'clock. Then you got Ravens and Texans at 4:30, right? And then Thursday it's Seahawks and Bears. That's not really a good. I mean, that's a Thursday night football game. You know, they think that's going to be a bad one, but maybe that might be a. I don't know. I don't like that either. Chargers Patriots on Saturday. Fine. At 1 o'clock. 4:30 you got Broncos and Bengals at 4:30. Okay. Then you got Cardinals and Rams at 8. I don't know. Packers Vikings should be a Sunday night football game. And it's a 1 o'clock game. There you go. Problem solved. Why is that game not on Sunday night? Lions and 49ers, fine. Have that be the Monday night game. That's okay. But Falcons Commanders, that's terrible. That's terrible. Drake May got a touchdown. There's 1:13 left to go. The game still isn't over because they have all 3 timeouts. Why is Packers Vikings at 1 p.m.? They might push it back to 4:25 though. And they might push the Philadelphia-Dallas game up. But that should be an 8 o'clock game. There's no doubt about it. That game is going to have so much at stake, especially if the Packers win tomorrow. I don't know. That should be that would be my Sunday night football game. I guess because that they're getting too tired of putting the Packers on primetime TV like they've done for like the last 4 weeks or whatever. I'm sorry, that should be a Sunday night game. 1:13 left to be played in the Patriots game. All right, so once the Patriots game is done, then we'll sign off. We'll sign off after that. Buffalo is up by 3. Dude, if Buffalo loses, that would be awesome. That'd be really sick. 1:13 left to go. Dude, imagine if Buffalo loses this game. The Pats still have all 3 timeouts left. Come on. Purdy got sacked. Purdy wants $60 million. Can't give him that. And yet he was the last overall pick. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, bro? All right. Let's see. Onside kick is up. And Buffalo recovers the ball. Khalil Shakir got on top of it. But the game still isn't over. Patriots have 3 timeouts left. They still have 3 timeouts left. And by the way, Las Vegas has a 4th and 15. All right, let's go. Let's see what happens in Buffalo. Allen's in the gun. He's actually under center, I should say. And they'll pitch it back over towards the running back, and he gets himself a first down. He got it. That's the game. Did he run out of bounds, though? No, he stayed in bounds. That's the game. That's the game right there. 1:04 left to go. Yep. Timeout taken by the Patriots. That was a 12-yard game by Ty Johnson. Vikings are going to have to replace that Case Keenum statue with a Darnold statue. Oh, wait, never mind. Dude, isn't it so weird how at the very beginning of the season, we're talking about J.J. McCarthy. We're talking about J.J. and J.J. And, of course, I'm doing it on play-by-play with J.J. That was a bad joke. But anyhow, we're talking about J.J. McCarthy and Sam Darnold, out of all people, bro. Am I doing the Christmas football? No, I'm doing the Sixers. They play on Christmas Day, 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'm doing the Sixers on Christmas Day at 5 o'clock. Just doing one game. Would like to spend time with the family if I can. 2nd and 5, and New England calls for another timeout. And JJ scores. Larry, would you keep Darnold or go to McCarthy? You don't have to worry about that till next year, but what would you do? That's a very good question, Lou. All right, 2nd and 5. 59 seconds to go. Root for me tonight. I'll be going to the bar probably for the second half to watch CeeDee Lamb and be nervous, pacing back and forth, and I'm going to need a beer. What's my score now? 3rd down, and the 3rd and final timeout is taken. It's now a 3rd and 1 at the New England 27-yard line. McCarthy, 109%, says Larry. Really? It's going to be hard to let him walk out that door. It is. Not wrong. All right. 3rd and 1 at the New England 27. Now they're out of timeouts. Unless they win the Super Bowl, says Larry. But if they go to the Super Bowl, you still don't want to bring Darnold back? Huh. Interesting. All right. Now I can go back to the Buffalo game on this channel. Now is when I can watch this. Come on. 4th and 1 with 10 seconds left to go. And the clock winds down to 0. I swear, all these games that are on cable that are during the 4 o'clock hours are always the last games to be played. Or always the last games to end, I should say. 4th and 1 at the New England 27-yard line. And the Buffalo Bills call for a timeout. Wow. Ugh. I just want to see if the Bills get upset by the Patriots. Imagine if that does happen. Just imagine. 10 seconds to go. They just got to punt it out of bounds, essentially, right? And then maybe put just 1 second on the clock. Oh, they're going to go for it? Oh, no, you just take a knee and that's it. Three seconds left on the play clock. They try to fight for the first down. Did they get it? Did they get it? I think that they got it. It did. And that's the game. That's the game. It's for 2 yards, and that's it. Kevin, I've been on here for 6 hours, bro. I've been on here for 6 hours, man. 6.5 hours, to be exact. I haven't even eaten today. All right, 24-21. Bills win, and that's it. All right. I'm done. I'm going to wrap things up. I love you guys, though. All right? And I will catch you all tomorrow. We got a Sixers game tomorrow. Eagles lose. Vikings win. First seed no longer in play. Hopefully Jalen Hurts is back next week. And we'll be on the talk about them. We'll talk more about it as the week goes on. All right, love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Wish me luck tonight. And hopefully CeeDee Lamb gets no receptions. All right, love you all. Bye. Lala Tov.